Welcome to another exciting edition of the Voice of the College Nation radio show. Welcome, folks. Hold up, folks. Silly clowns and doppelgängers and brand new Negro. Oh, all right. All right. Give me 1 second, folks. Oh, this does it. I don't know. Thank you for joining me. This is a College Genesis, the chief host of the Voice of the College Nation radio show. Welcome. Thank you for joining us as we have another explosive night as we did the other night. And I promise you this show is going to be better. When you got titles like Dealing with Deadly Clowns, Doppelgangers, and Brand New Negroes, you know it's going down tonight. You know it's going to be fire, you know. You know nothing good could come out of this but more college Genesis ass whooping, you know. So stop what you're doing. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend. Tell an enemy. Tell somebody that college Genesis is on, you know. On and popping tonight, you know. Give me 1 second, folks. Edit. Um, yeah. Brand new. Hold up. No. Sorry, folks. I'm having technical difficulties. Sorry about that. All right. Whatever. No Twitch tonight. I don't know what's going on with Twitch. But all our people on YouTube, if you're on YouTube right now and you can hear me loud and clear, put a one in the chat room, please. Somebody put a one in the chat room if you're on YouTube. You know, I need to know if I'm having technical difficulties or anything like that. But folks, we have a good show tonight, you know. We have a show dealing with deadly clowns, doppelgangers, and brand new Negroes. You know. Now, are the brand new Negroes? Okay. As we get right into it, right? A brand new Negro is usually a millennial or a Gen Z who picked up the philosophy of Malachi York or Farrakhan for the first time, and they gotta try to tell us, "Oh, y'all don't know, man. I found the teachings of the honorable Buck." Dude, we went through all that. That's old news. But the brand new Negro is trying to tell you, "Oh, y'all didn't listen." Like one of my favorite brand new Negroes is Ben X. You know, Mr. Farrakhan. I know, you know, look, when I first, Mr. Farrakhan is the reason why I'm here today. I get it. When I was a young man, you know, when I saw the Fruit of Islam, Nation of Islam, I need a structure in my life. That was it. But then when you follow someone like Farrakhan for a while, you realize he's not all what he says he is. The danger with the brand new Negro is they're taking him at face value that he is what he says he is, or he does what he says he does. And that's why, like when you have the things like the Justice or Else march in D.C., it became a big flop. Because people are like, we thought we were going down there and whoop some ass, but not. And he gives the same old Minister Farrakhan speech. Well, God's going to deal with the white man and whatnot, you know? But damn, see, that's what they told us before. Mr. Farrakhan, why don't we have factories? Why don't we have all this stuff like that? Because God, man, in due time, the white man got to be dealt with by God. You know, the fall of America and all stuff like that. The just will inherit the earth. All this bullshit, right? Well, Mr. Farrakhan, y'all could have did something, but y'all got Gaddafi offered y'all land in Libya. And they circumvent, but and then you get these Negroes, they say, Nation of Islam people, well, what the hell you gonna do? I said, well, I ain't out there with 1 million people behind me at a 1,000,000-man march. Well, you need to understand the minister is divine. He was chosen by God. Then I realized at a young age that fucking the Nation of Islam, Farrakhan, they're all full of shit. Then you look even further at why Elijah Muhammad destroyed his version of Nation of Islam and told Wallace Dean to move his followers towards Orthodox Islam because they knew that was bullshit. And then Farrakhan himself went into Dianetics. L. Ron Hubbard gave us some excuse, then walked off stage. Yeah, we're going to do Dianetics, whatever like that. You know, I don't know. You know, so we realize this is all bullshit, right? But to a brand new Negro who's searching for something, it was like gospel truth. Do you understand where I'm coming from when I'm talking about the brand new Negro? The Negro that just comes out of nowhere and whatnot is going to tell me, College Genesis, what fucking is right and wrong. And I've been there and done that. I've been about the Uhuru movement. I've been about the friggin' goddamn Republic of New Africa bullshit. I've been through about the Malachi York. And we all concluded resoundingly, the community, this all fucking shit. But it doesn't matter. No tweeting for that. There's going to be a polite group cult pops up with the philosophy teachers of Brother Polite's going to get out there. Oh, this guy Polite was the truth one night, you know? And people will say, no, we remember Polite. We also remember when he had sex with raped a 14-year-old girl. That'll go out the door because people are like, he's the truth or not, you know? The brand new Negro is always seeking something brand new to talk about. And to us, this is not brand new. This stuff is old, debunked ideology. Look, folks, when we created the Black African Infrastructure Organization, what we did was look at all the mistakes of past movements and everything, and said, what can we do that's better? What can we do that we can have a movement that's successful in perpetuity? And this is where we came up with the ideology that we did. You understand where I'm coming from? So when we're dealing with deadly clowns, you know, and I hate to call people deadly clowns, you know, because I understand lives of young brothers who don't know any better. And I get that and I have a lot of empathy, you know, at least you're trying. At least you're going in the right direction as far as like consciousness and stuff like that. That's why I'm a little more tolerant. But what you cannot do is come up to somebody like College Genesis and tell me what it is and what it ought to be like. No, it doesn't work like that. I'm already like 100 miles ahead of you. I'm 100 miles ahead of you, looped you, came back, and walking right beside you. Or not, 3 times. while you're trying to explain something to me. Let me explain something to you, collar. Blah, blah, blah. Nigga, you ain't got no track record. You ain't got no history. You got nothing. All you did is picked up some garbage that you found online and whatnot, and you're going to try to school me. What do you want, crack? I've been there, done that. What's up, Dark Migo? I've been there and I've done that. I've seen it all. I've heard it all. 99% of everything you hear in the Black conscious movement is bullshit. Most of the people are full of shit. If not all of them are full of shit. One thing I was determined to do was come out here and be real. That's why I don't say everything that you want to hear. I don't friggin' put niceties on this. I don't candy coat this. I tell you the real thing. Like I was just telling Vetco in a big chat that, dude, this is not real. You can't talk about 4 or 5 states and all this kind of stupid. It's not going to happen. Not going to happen. And these people, what they do is, and I'm going to talk about something I never talked about yet. I studied something. I had this one book, right? The book used to anger me because at my height of the Black power consciousness, right? I read this book. Now I look at it, right? It was written by a Jewish guy, right? He was assessing all the Black nationalist movements in America or that. And it angered me because I was like, who the fuck this guy to talk about our community, our movement? But now I'm looking at what he was actually saying. And he was absolutely right. As you mature, you realize he was right. Just like when you mature, you realize somebody like C. Dolores Tucker was right. I'm not the same person in the 90s that I was today. Even though I knew C. Dolores Tucker, I didn't think she was worth thing. Then I'm looking at how out of hand our community got because we didn't stand up to people like Snoop Dogg, Tupac, and all the destruction they wrecked on our culture. She was absolutely right, calling our sisters who was with us all the time that we loved and whatnot. You know, while they tattled on us for being naughty and whatnot, you know, they were our sisters. Calling our sisters bitches and hoes. The woman that's going to birth the children our race, bitches and hoes, was absolutely wrong. And we stood by and let a few niggas get away with it. But you'll live and learn. And I've learned over the years, you know, how to stand up like a man. Like right now, I don't give a damn. 1 minute I'm your friend, I'm cool and everything. Next minute, collar, blah, blah. No, you cannot bribe me. I won't compromise. I won't compromise for anybody. I'm sorry. I love my people. I love my race too much to bring in compromise, you know, for political and expediency and to be nice. No, I'm sorry. I can't do that. I'll never sell you out. One thing you'll get from me is Carl's real. If nothing else, Carl's real. I may not have any money to give like you have, you know, I may not be flossing. I may not be driving a Mercedes. A Rolls Royce with 3 colors, like a Creflo Dollar. I may not have a private jet and all stuff like that. That's all. I know that's what y'all Negroes want. Y'all want leaders that can just floss y'all and intrigue y'all and stuff like that. And talk that I can't do that. I won't do that. And run around with all kinds of women and stuff like that. I'm not gonna do that. All I can do is be the best college genesis I can be. But yeah, so it is what it is, you know. Anyway, what this guy was talking about was, and I'm looking at it now, he goes, there was a lot of people in the late 60s, 70s that were in the Black Power movement, which was a real legitimate movement. Now, the question is, how did the movement go left? The Black Power movement was about Black people self-empowering themselves all levels. That's what's legitimate. Just like you have Chinese power or whatever like that. There's nothing wrong with that. Why wasn't that achieved? Why was that vilified and demonized? Well, it said one of the reasons was because every time they had rallies, right, the people who had progressive ideologies about economics and community policing, which was part of the Black Power movement, right, were drowned out by radicals and extremists. You see, in our community, right, the one thing that I won't tolerate, right, is loud talkers. Somehow, Black men are afraid when somebody loud talks. Oh, he must be right. Look how loud he sounds. He sounds loud, angry, and threatening. And we have literal goons running organizations. Like when we had this, like the Asada Shakur and all these other Phoenix Shakur, they were good women, but they were led by goons and thugs. And so everybody would tell Asada Shakur, her thing, what she went through was completely unnecessary. She was educated. She did not have to run with the Black Liberation Army. These were nothing but criminals. But because you had Black men out there, so you know what Black men just said? You know something? You know, every time we have a movement, we want to do something for our people, here comes the goons. Because all the goons see is a bunch of Black people congregated together, and that's the opportunity. And I'm going to build on what I said about the other night about the Uhuru movement. See, every time when you have a movement, right, they give you the air of legitimacy by having advocacy, advocacy, stuff like that. If you have large numbers of people and you have advocates and stuff like that, that means that you're going to be able to utilize that time. A lot of this stuff you see in these old Black movements and everything, how books and pamphlets were made, because they use educated Black people as their slaves. Some charismatic dude, with a dashiki on, was able to manipulate women and educated Black men and whatnot to do their bidding. Next thing you know, they got bank accounts, they got all stuff like this. They got savings or investments. They don't got the intelligence to do that. But they draw people in to do their bidding for them. And that's what you have, right? And I know these type of people. They will love that's why they want to stop me. Because what I'm talking about, when I talk about an Afghanistan, I'm talking about the ultimate responsibility. Those people aren't interested in this. Because this requires responsibility. I have more respect for the dude that says, I'm an American, I don't want nothing to do with Africa, Kala, forget the Afghanistan, whatever. I have more respect for that. There's somebody who's going to give a fake-ass movement talking about we want 4 or 5 states or whatnot, and it's just a way of gathering Black people together to waste their time for the next 20 years. That I cannot stand. So much time has been wasted. We have not made any goddamn progress because we have deadly clowns, doppelgängers, fakes, doppelganger imposters, and brand new Negroes. A brand new Negro will come and recycle the same garbage, right? Because he does. 1 minute he's just in a drill rap, and one day he decides to get his life together, and he goes to jail. And next, somebody will give him. Why do you think you got all these dudes out there with the Hebrew Israelites? Because it's the first time they heard something that makes some sort of sense to them. They're brand new Negroes. And so when you get somebody who's down and out and whatnot, and they get that first taste of communion and everything, that's why people like Umar Johnson sells. Hey, these people don't know. They're new to the conscious movement. They want to be Hotep, Black Power and whatnot, but they don't know when to start. Along comes Umar Johnson. And now the brand new Negro has a philosophy, somebody he could tether to. Do you understand where College Justice is going with all this? Yeah, I know I sprayed Brad New wrong, but I think it's what you call it. It's what you call it. I fixed it though. It's all fixed on my end. I fixed it on my end, so I don't know what you guys are looking at. Mine's fixed, but is that really important, Elvis? You know what the fuck I'm talking about. That's not goddamn important. But the point I'm trying to make is this: you have people coming up here now, challenging me, right? Because what the Black African Infrastructure Organization is not another organization. What we do is look at everything that happened before us and say, what can we do to prevent this, right? And we come to the conclusion that it's time for us to have a nation of our own. It's time for us to explore the idea of parting ways with the United States, parting ways with white America. If it means dividing our community, fine. That's because some black people will die in this stuff, right? Every last single thing, even Soul City failed, you know? You like questioning people. I'm not questioning people, bro, mama. Like, these people in the past failed. I don't have to question them. They failed. Everything, even Soul City, which I supported, failed. Everything. The 70s and 80s, the 80s was all over it. By the time the 80s rolled around, all over it. 90s, Black America was literally a war zone. You had 3 decades of procrastinating, dragging your feet, dragging your knuckles. And then in the 90s, all hell broke loose. It was over with. So what I'm saying is this. And the problem with the internet is there's always going to be people bring us in the same loop. Somebody's like, oh, man. They always pull out these dead Negroes from the past. Dr. such and such, blah, blah, blah. We did this. Don't you understand? We know all that. We've seen it all. And we watch these groups fail. If that's the case, then let us move on from something else. Don't tell me I got to be beholden to something that did not work, that will not work, that been proven over and over again that will never work. The Brand New Negroes mostly are millennials. They're mostly Gen Zs and millennials, you know. They heard Farrakhan for the first time. They heard the idea of 4 or 5 states in the South, Republic of New Africa. That organization really died. That never petered out on a vine. That died back in the fucking 70s, early 70s. But because it was floating around the internet, some people decided to pick it up and run with it. And people out there, they're making fools out of themselves. I can't say they're making fools. I guess they don't understand. They don't know. But these are brand new Negroes. They're new to the movement. They're enthusiasts. Now, you know what the College Genesis always says about enthusiasm, right? Exaggeration is the bastard child of enthusiasm. When you're an enthusiast about something, and you have enthusiasm, you tend to produce a bastard child called exaggeration. Somebody said something stupid like build an Afghanistan. This is what I said. This is why I say I'm gonna start banning people from my platform. Mama Lou, you say that one more time and you're gone for good, right? And then you'll sit back and wonder, why did Carla ban me from my platform? Anybody who says Bill, that means you don't take what I'm saying seriously. And you think I'm up here playing games. So say it one more time so I could, I'm giving you a warning. Say it one more time so I can ban you, block you. Then I'll never have to see it from you again. I dare you. People don't understand. When I talk, what I'm talking about is real. It's real. It's real. And it only requires real men to think like this. And if we're really, truly African men, it's no problem. Now, if we're not African men, then I would say, then we cut ties with Africa altogether and say, that's another thing that's on the table too. If we cannot build an Afghanistan and everybody keeps giving us trouble about building our homeland on our ancestral homeland, which we lost, then what's going to happen is we're going to cut ties with Africa together. Well, if you like the idea of an Afghanistan and you think it should be in America, when but goddamn fucking the Africa has like 12 million square miles of unoccupied territory, and America is fully developed, and how the fuck you going to build something in America inside of a fucking country that's already a fucking first world country? That means you don't fucking take what I'm saying seriously, or you're in my chat room trolling. Whatever it is, I am not going to tolerate it no more. I'm not tolerating nobody that's taking this thing as a joke. The only thing that's going to save Black America, the Black race in the Caribbean, is a new state on the African continent that's going to give refuge to the slave descendants. Yeah, handle him, Dark Migo. That's what we got to start doing to these motherfuckers. Let's stop playing. You know, this is life and death here. I'm not just talking on my ass. This is really life and death. America's about to head into a bloody race war. You got a freaking completely disconnected. You got these fucking white devils securing their future with all the rare earth around the world, technology around, and I'm watching my goddamn race go down the tubes here in America and in Africa. And we're supposed to just sit here and do nothing? No, we come from fucking warriors. And I'm sick of these fake ass Africans coming here talking shit. Biggest fucking cowards on the planet. Can't even take care of their women. That's why I wish Honeyflower come back up here and tell you what the fuck she thinks about you fucking African men. They're the biggest cowards on the damn planet. Y'all should be the first ones behind us. Yeah, let's build this Afghanistan. How can we be a part of it? How can we help y'all? You know, let me go to my government. Let's see what we can do. You know, boom, y'all coming home, build us something and whatnot, you know? Yeah, you got Vietnamese and Chinese returning from all over the goddamn world, building new cities in their ancestral homeland, China. New smart cities being popped up all over the world. Other races are making progress. And you got this stupid African in here with fucking, oh, Lord have mercy. Africa has not developed one bit. All you want to do is get up here and talk about what Black America, if a Black American got vision, you guys just mad because we got the mind to think like this. You guys only have the mind to think like this. You guys already have countries and you can't build them because your mind is not there. The Black man in America is something special. We went to a country in West Africa, Liberia. We had a vision. Out of that sprung a new nation on the shores of West Africa. That ain't just happened, whatnot, you know. That's because we're a great people. We're a resilient people. Now, if you're not talking on that level of revolution, then please don't talk to me. Talk to me. If you don't believe our people are capable of building something on themselves, whatever, and my years in the BAO taught me, of all the people I met, I was like shocked at the level of sophistication and skills of Black Americans that I met over the years with the BAO. And folks, either tomorrow night or the night after, and I got sick. That's why you don't see me coughing, because I'm getting a lot of treatment right now. I'm going to have my good brother, Captain David Hitt, back on. Matter of fact, I had police to announce that Captain Hitt will be joining me next year in Angola for this Angola mission and doing reconnaissances. This is real. This is real. He's a military man, Indianapolis Naval graduate, Marine and whatnot. He could do the job. That's a military guy. He can do the job. He's going to be responsible for initial reconnaissances, land surveying and stuff like that, just laying forts down, everything like that in our territory. We're doing this. If anybody gets in our way, we will fucking destroy you. We don't give a damn who you are. We are dead serious. All right, folks, I'm back. But yeah, so what I'm saying is people who are brand new in the movement, right? These are people that will definitely regurgitate. And this is everywhere in the world, right? When you got philosophies that will die, people say, no, it's not good. Just like you got neo-Nazi philosophies that pop up from time to time. And people are like, I thought we put this behind us. I thought, no. In the basis of, in every man lies a certain baseness, certain wickedness, and certain evil that's in all of us, right? That we're all capable of evil and doing bad things, right? But it's up to you to use your better angels, you know? It's up to you to use your better angels, right? And your higher spirits to say what's right and what's wrong. Every human being has it in them to do good, but we choose not to. Every human being has it in them to do bad, but we choose to do it or we choose not to do it. I don't want to ever hear the idea that people are inherently bad. No, people make bad decisions. You have a choice. In everything you do in life, you have a choice. Good, bad, or indifferent. No matter what the pressure is, ultimately it's up to you. And that's what you're judged by. You're judged by what you do. You can have all the things in the world, but the bottom line, it just takes one wrong decision. Then again, it always dawned on me, right, that when you're battling demons, and let's say you could be a thief your whole life, not even know it, right? If you basically say, I'm not gonna steal, I'm not gonna steal, but you really want to do it, just never do it. But I'm not going to, right? There's gonna come a time where you're gonna be tempted and tested. And no matter how many times you say, oh man, I never stole in my life, but that one time ruined everything. Because everyone's going to be tempted and tested, just like Adam and Eve in the Garden of Eden, When you basically are tested, you're not going to be judged by all the good things you thought you did. You'll always be judged by that the ultimate test, that one mistake you make. Now, sometimes people, I never really see this work. People are like, well, he went to school, he went to college, he did all things right, but judge give him a break, Well, geez, the guy just committed triple homicide. Yeah, but judge, he did all the right things. It was a football scholarship, and he got with the wrong crowd, but I don't hear that shit, So the bottom line is this: in everything in life, you are going to be tested. And if you get to the point where whatever you believe in, you do not want to be tested, then what you believe in is not real. What I believe in, as far as nationhood, is going to be tested. It's been tested. And I will face a test. Whether I succeed, live, die, whatever like that, I'm going to die on my own merits. I will be tested. I'm not going to run and be like, hide. Oh, I'm sorry, man. No, I'm not going to do that. If I fail, I fail. But at least I know I lived a certain way. I did everything I could to make it work. That's who I am. There's a lot of people that come on this platform and attack me. You know why they attack me? Because they don't believe in anything. They hate the fact that I could come up here every night and whether you agree or not, this is somebody who believes in what he's saying. And people hate that. Not because of what I say, is because they haven't reached into themselves and found anything that they would kill for that they will love, they would cherish, they would die for, that they believe in. And then I asked myself my question, some of you people, are you even real? Do you even exist? I mean, where are the real people in the world? Back in the days, you used to have people that really stood for something, you know? You never noticed that back in the days, I used to listen to all these different types of people in Hollywood, old actors and singers and stuff like that, you know? And they made it seem like Hollywood's Tinseltown or whatever, but you actually listen to some of these people talk, they had a lot of depth. That's why years later they went into all these things like charity and stuff like that, you know. Nowadays, you look at the world nowadays, you look at the celebrities, right? What the fuck do they stand for? Just going on a red carpet, acting like a fool all the time, involved in all kinds of sexual liaisons and all kind of nonsense. What the hell do people believe in? Do anybody believe in anything anymore? Is there anybody real anymore? Or any more virtuous women, any honorable men out there? That's what I grew up around. You know, I want to see people that are real. You know, what do you believe in? Even the images that were presented toward us, you know, back in the days, right? I watch shows like Bonanza and whatnot. I used to always watch the father, Ben Cartwright. He was always the patriarch. Whatever. No, can't have a patriarch in the house. Oh no, you can't have that. That's the evil patriarchy. I said, damn man, yeah, we gotta be down with the evil patriarchy. Oh, why did we have to get rid of the evil patriarchy? The Cosby Show, that's a patriarchy show. Blah blah blah. Oh man, Florida Evans and whatnot. You know, James Evans was oppressing her and whatnot. Oh really? You know, and then when you look at the show Good Times, right? The show went down ever since James Evans got the show went down. It went down. It was not the same, you know. So patriarchy is bad, you know, and everything patriarchy is bad and everything, you know, father knows best. Leave it to Beaver is bad, whatever like that, you know. And everything's bad, you know. And so anybody who has anything moral to say to their son, even when's the last time you even seen a father and a son on television or movie that had a heart-to-heart? Or nowadays, when you see a father talk to his son is telling him about his gay lover, and the father is forced to accept that his son is gay and that his bloodline ends with him. This is what you have right now, 2026. This is what you have telling me I got to shut up. You know, I can't be a black nationalist, right? Because when it comes down to a black nationalist, the only thing I want to do is see the black family, the black race love itself and build itself. If that's too much to ask for, then we got serious problems. If somebody just say that we don't freaking deserve to see decency, we can't see our women as the beautiful girls they are that I grew up with, that they got to be hoes, 304s, also, hey, you know, but no, but that's okay. But collagenesis is the enemy. People going out there doing all kinds of nefarious shit, destroying the community, whatnot. But collagenesis is the enemy. You know, collagenesis is public enemy number one. You know, how dare him be a black nationalist? You know, how dare that don't go by the playbook? You know, you should be out there smoking your weed, Collar. Have some weed, Collar, man. Let's have some gin and juice, Collar. Say things like shizzle my nizzle. Let's run around like Collar. You could be the next Shaquille O'Neal or whatnot, you know? Dating little fucking 20-something-year-old white girls in your 50s, Shannon Sharp. That's the way, that's acceptable, Collar. Don't be collagenesis, man. Come on, Collar. But there's something wrong with me. You know, nothing wrong with these other clowns that's out here, you know, these my peers, my age and whatnot, and I'm looking at these guys like in complete embarrassment. But there's something wrong with college Genesis. There's something wrong with that guy, you know? And you'll have Mr. Nakmizi come up here and tell me what a horrible person I am, you know? And attack me personally, you know? Like I'm the worst thing that ever happened in his life. You know? You see where I'm going with this? Somebody who says, yes, I think we could build with our ancestral homeland. I think we could open up trade. I think in Afghanistan would probably create a better relationship in America between white Americans and black Americans. I think the possibility is endless. Trying something new. But you're a black man. You're not allowed to try nothing new. I can't be Donald Trump sitting down with Xi Jinping, talk about the future and everything like that. I can't do that. I can't be sitting there talking to this country about rare earth minerals and the future of technology and stuff like that. You know, the only thing we could be talking about is basketball and rap and all this kind of stupid shit, you know? You know, so the bottom line is it is what it is. Rico, if you care about black Americans, then what you do is this. Care about black Americans, right? But understand that the African nationalist part of black America is real. That's the what they call the fine print. There's no black America without an Afghanistan movement. Can't be. We cannot be confined to just the United States. The United States belongs to the white American. Now, we got the 13th, 14th, 5th Amendment that protects us here while we're here. Take that and utilize it. Take that. Look, and what gets me is you got a lot of black people, not now, but this young generation, Alpha and Gen Z, these young guys are getting this money. I'm disgusted when I see guys, even my age, out there don't have a full-time job, never commit nothing. That's the bad side of all this. And let me be frank with you. And let me be real with you right now while I got your attention. The black separatist movement was probably one of the most destructive things to black America. I have people running around talking about, oh, integration costs us everything. But then you know how stupid that sounds? If you're going to live in a country, you better take advantage of all the opportunities here. The education, anything that's here, or the immigrants will. So the point where you got people out there that believe in that oh, do for self, we're not. And we never did it. We never built the businesses that we thought we were going to build and everything. And the truth is, who won out of all this? The black people with the skilled trades, the civil services. They're the ones who built houses, built communities for years and whatnot, you know. It wasn't even the black people with college degrees. That's new. But it was the black people who were civil services, bus drivers, you know, and transit workers, sanitation workers, school teachers, school administrators, all these people that basically made up the bureaucracy of major cities in America throughout this country, coast to coast, sea, shining sea. People who work the airports, all these people like that. That's where the billions of dollars in black America came from. And the so-called do for self, don't work for the man, don't I'm working for no cracker, blah, 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 blah. These people later in life, where they're on some fucking committee talking about reparations and all this kind of shit like that, you know, and they never accomplish anything. And these people basically, after not accomplishing anything, they got people walking around friggin' imitating them like they did something in the 60s or whatever. And these people, like the O'Malley, whatever it is, all these guys is really just a bunch of bums. Every one of them. Chukwe Lumumba of the Republic of New Africa bums. He had to friggin' say, you know something, man, I need money. That motherfucker went out there and ran for mayor of Jackson, not because he wanted to serve people. That nigga needed a job. He knew that black separatism shit was not working. I was grateful to God, right? Because I was a black separatist. That's one reason why I didn't finish college. I was such a black separatist that I believe all the white man system when that was kind of bullshit, right? I dropped out of college with like a year and a half left, you know? I wanted to be an entrepreneur, man. You know, I had a couple small businesses here and there. But I'm thinking to myself, what if I was got into a company, I stayed in New York, and I had friends of mine, black friends, you know, that got their degree and they was working on Wall Street. Now they make really good money to this day. They got 2 and 3 houses in one houses in Westchester, Long Island, stuff like that, you know. Even in my family, you know. But I was always jealous of them type of brothers. I resented them. Why? Because they played by the rules. At some point in time, the grifting has to stop. At some point in time, I realized, right, that education matters. A degree matters. Certificates, licensing, training, and whatnot, engaging different people and working together with different people across racial lines, stuff like that, matters if you're going to be successful in this world. That's just the reality. There's not going to be some kumbaya, black people getting together and we're just going to start all these businesses on it. That's not going to happen. Anybody tells you that, they're lying. You are not going to take over a state of Mississippi and whatnot, you know, the poorest state in America with the poorest black people and whatnot, and you're going to kick white people out and you're going to friggin' run the state. That's not reality. Tonight, I'm calling Thanos. I'm the holder of the reality stone. Tonight, we're talking reality. Because you're not going to hear about reality with somebody else. You have people thinking, oh, the AES, and we're going to go over there. No, you're not. The AES is a war zone, a dangerous war zone. It'll be 100 years for some black America to be able to go over there and settle down this peace, you know. Every mechanism, every organism in the universe, whether it's an asteroid, a molecule, an atom, like you said, I learned about the atoms from Dr. Carl Sagan back in the friggin' thing, you know. DK, you got to stop acting like a fool for black America. You're starting to embarrass yourself, bro. You got to stop acting like a fool for these stupid FBA nonsense. Black people could be a majority in Mississippi, and shit will get worse for them. They're the poorest black people in America. No, if they become the majority, it doesn't matter. Black people became the majority in Gary, Indiana, and things got worse because white people have the capital. White people are their employers. Black people don't have organized businesses, banks, and all stuff like that, finance, supply chain, distribution. That's all the white economy. That's what people about should be. Look, no one's moving to Mississippi to rescue some Negroes. Now, some places in Mississippi, like Mount Bayou, is an independent black settlement. It's been there for a long time. They do okay, but there's still a lot of poverty there in the Delta. This idea that you're going to have black people And Mississippi is the most racist state in the country, too. That's Klan country. But DK is one of my favorite Brand New Negroes. Somebody new to the community, new to the culture, so all this stuff sounds exciting to them. My Brand New Negroes. Years ago, I used to watch a Brand New Negro. They're like so hyped up, especially I used to go to Nature of Islam, Yo, DK, I never said I want the majority of black people anywhere. I never said I want most black people, We're dealing with a few. A few. If I build this, we build this, that's going to transform the entire black race, not just in America, in Africa. There needs to be that one place in the world where black excellence thrives, unabated. What part of that don't you fucking understand? God damn us, I'm fucking sick and tired of like I'm talking to myself. And Africa stands about black excellence. I'll bring some Kenyans over to join me. I'll bring some Nigerians over to join me. I'll bring some Ghanaians over to join me. I'll bring some Jamaicans over and whatnot, You got to have qualifications to be part of this. That's why I got to have my brother David hit on. Let him know what the hell we're talking about. There has to be that one state in the world that can stand up to the rest of the world. What part of that don't just say, is there any men out there who understand that? Is everybody a fucking boy? Is all of you a bunch of chumps? A bunch of deadly clowns, fools, doppelgängers, or not, You don't understand right now the black race needs that. I'm going to say, every black person. What the fuck I need with every black person for? Never once said I'm going to take every black person to Africa. Never said that. I've had all this time talking, and people just don't get it. Why would you ask me? Say something like, most black people ain't going. What the fuck does most black people in Africa got to do with what I'm talking about? I'm talking about making a stand. African means taking a stand. Putting your best and brightest in one place and taking a strong stand. Become the most powerful state in the universe. The AES, I'm sorry, they're not the best and brightest among us. They're taking a stand, but I want something different. I want a technocracy. I like the spirit of AES, but they're not it. Most of the people are pastoralists, farmers. We don't want that. We want a friggin' African. We want a futuristic, high-tech society. Anyway, if we have any deadly clowns, doppelgangers, and brand new Negroes that want to plead their case, we'll put the link in the chat room. See where we're going. an hour into the show. Open up after 1 hour. I think that's good. Calling all deadly clowns, doppelgängers, and brand new Negroes. Step right up, step right up. Step right up, step right up. Step right up, and get knocked right back the fuck down. Calling all doppelgangers, brand new Negroes, deadly clowns. Step right up, step right up. Yeah, so, folks, I think more and more I'm making my case. And this idea of you colonize somebody. Look, I ain't got the means or the strength to colonize Africa. Stop saying that stupid shit, you know? Black people in America are fucking probably weaker than Africans. They got governments, they got militaries, everything. How the hell am I going to colonize somebody that can fucking wipe me off the fucking planet? Why do people say stupid shit like that, you know? Hey, what's going on? Yeah, Afro theory. Why would you say something like that? I'm going to colonize Africa. How the fuck am I colonize Africa? I would like to know that, you know? How the hell are you going to colonize Africa? How am I going to colonize Africa? You know? We got to start talking with reason and logic. Going forward. Oh, that's what all I expect from people. I expect intelligent conversation. I expect criticism and critique, right? But intelligently. The problem is in black race is we've never taken ourselves seriously on everything. So we think, everything's a damn joke. We take everything as a joke. We take every philosophy that comes across as a joke. But the Black African Infrastructure Organization philosophy of infrastructure and land infrastructure, nationhood. That means we have land, we build infrastructure, we have nationhood. Nationhood and the building of nations, right, will break down real nation building. Listen to this carefully. And I believe this. Real nationhood and nation building, right, creates a natural assimilating process. It's a nation building process, right, that creates like a melting pot. And we want that African melting pot. That means I believe, the country, the narrative is about African Americans. But it also means that I'm not going to be like, oh, you're a Nigerian, you can't come here. If you're a Nigerian millionaire, billionaire, or a Nigerian scientist, you are more than welcome to be by my side and be my brother and become part of us. We become something new. We become one people through shared experience. No, that's Zimbabwe. Get it right. There's black Americans returning, going to Liberia all the time. But the thing is, if you don't have no capital, that problem in Liberia is, I don't know. And speaking of Liberian folks, right? We on Godfather 3, just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in. That's what's happening. I get calls from Liberians, my Liberian partners the other day. Kala, we need you in Liberia next year. What for? Oh, we finally, my uncle, okay, man, we've been talking about the same deal 15 years. Oh, now we're going to have all this land. It gets exhausting. Liberia has endless land. gold. Everybody got land with gold and diamonds on it and whatnot, And I was exploring this stuff for 15 years. Now I'm like tired. But I'll go there and see how I could coach whatever. But but I don't know how involved I'm gonna be in Liberia anymore. Because a lot of my Liberian friends, they were inspired by me. They're all coming back and they're all like, something, we got to get Colin involved with us and whatnot, We got to get Colin to organize our business over there. We got to do like this. So I'm like, yeah, well, I don't know. I can't let him down. But yeah, it is what it is, It's a tough job when you're in a position. You put yourself out there. A lot of people basically, thing. I am sick right now. I'm better. I'm not coughing, But I'll give Liberia a chance. I'll be there next year. And I don't know how I'm going to do it. I'll probably have to go early in January. And I got to check the seasons of Central and Southern Africa. One thing I'm not going to be in Africa is during anybody's rainy season. So whatever I got to do, it got to be done before. You just put it right there. I would like to skip Liberia, but I got friends of mine that really depend on me. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. But I have to go. How would I get from? I got to figure out now. I got to figure out a schedule. I already had it all planned out. I can go to Dallas, fly to Dallas, and Dallas will fly to Europe, then to Angola. And then as far as like Liberia, I don't know how could maybe I can go. Angola have to come last. I don't know. I might have to just come all the way back to when I go to Liberia, come back to the States, and then fly to Angola from the States. That's a lot of traveling. I would like to just be on the continent. I wish Africa had credible airlines where you can go from one country to another, but you can't do that in Africa. You got to fly back home. It's expensive. It's look. Give anybody credit that go to Africa. Africa is the most expensive place to travel to. You could travel to Dubai. Round ticket to Dubai is only like $400. Same thing with most Asian countries. Africa, you're looking at almost $2,000 because of all the flight changes and everything like that. Angola is a freaking beautiful country. I believe Angola is strong enough, not just built to build an Afghanistan, but strong enough that Black America and particularly on the eastern seaboard of America, could be doing trade and everything from oil. And Angola is looking for oil people, They're looking for people who can speak English and oil and business and whatnot. They're opening the country up to us, So I want to make that connection, Angola. Tell them Black, and then connect Angola with Liberia and whatnot. So like I said, things are happening. But the idea, and this is all part of an Afghanistan movement. Afghanistan is not just an independent state; it's us basically building infrastructure. Do you understand this? When I say Afghanistan, I'm also talking about our own infrastructure, our own logistics. We shouldn't have Afro theory. Are you telling me we shouldn't have our own shipping companies? We shouldn't have our own oil pipelines laid down, making oil, and we're not refining oil. We shouldn't be involved in gold mining and stuff like that. We shouldn't have our own private military like the Wagner Group or Blackwater. So in other words, we shouldn't be involved in Africa at all. Let the white man, the Lebanese man, everybody else have it. But we don't want to do that because people want to emasculate the black man in America. Don't do that. Mr. Black Man in America, people might think you's aggressive. People might think you's hostile. I'm sorry, Afro Theory. I love you, my sister. But this is a job for men. If you was a man, you'd understand where I'm coming from. And there's no freaking compromising. We're going forward with this. You said you want strong men. I'm showing you one, The only way you're going to have everything is in Africa. I'm dead serious. We already did all my calculations. Africa is a fucking frontier. It's a frontier. And people are like, what are you black people in America? Wait, a lot of times you see the tension you see in Africa between Africans and the West is Africans tell me they want black Americans to take some of these opportunities in farming and stuff like that. They want us over here doing that, But you got these black people in America. You got two types of black people in America that we call Negro stalling tactics. You got the FBA who don't want nothing to do with Africa for some strange reason, right? And then you got pseudo Pan-Africanists who think if they do something in Africa, they're somehow becoming a colonizer. And the African looks like you're a fucking fool. You're black. You belong to the continent. You can do whatever you want to do. That's your continent. That's your land. That's the way most Africans see it. At least the Africans that live in Africa. They see it, you're another African coming home building. They don't see the African American and all this stupid shit like that you see online. They don't care about nothing about that shit. So where's my brand new Negroes, man? Where's my good brother King Justice Goodwill? Badwill, That's the most brand new Negro I've ever seen in my life, man. Yeah, Colin. Yeah, we're gonna do the Republican, do Africa. That's a brand new Negro, man. That's what a guy. That's the definition of a brand new Negro. Yeah, Bomani, I was when our tour, we had a business investment meeting. Bomani did it. I think he's hosting one in Liberia next year. I'm going to, I think he's doing that one, I was a keynote speaker at the last one in Liberia. I brought the house down, man. I had everybody standing to their feet one night. I said, man, we've arrived, bro. Everybody was like, we're ready. I told them all my plans, everything like that. Boom, I had everybody standing in attention, Yeah, I'm not bragging like that, but I did bring the house down. So all you FBA people, you think you're going to stop us. You think you're going to impede us, whatever, you're just wasting your time. Well, you can keep doing it. You're amusing to me. You're just wasting your damn time. You're not going to stop us, and you ain't going to change us one bit. Everything you see us doing in Africa is part of the great African project. Whether everything spawns from the African and the Black African Infrastructure Organization, whether it's Pomani, Cambone, all the stuff like that. Anywhere you see Black Americans settling and building in Africa, that's some sort of extension of what we call an African. You understand where we're coming from right now? If you think we're gonna roll over and just pack up and come back to America to make you happy, you are sadly mistaken. And we're not gonna stop. Even Brandon's OAP movement, right, in Kenya. I don't know how it went, maybe it didn't work out. That was part of the Afghanistan project. I don't give a fuck about ISIS terrorists in Nigeria. That's not my fight. That's between Nigeria and the American white man. That's not my problem. You know, every country, if a country can't control its own borders and everything like that, then what can I say? Look, Bomani is part of the Black nationalist movement. He represents the Jamaican half of the movement. And like I said, look, when we talk about that's the thing about the Black nationalist Pan African movement. The Jamaicans do their thing. We do our thing. But we're all working together. Bomani is like old school Black nationalist. He don't really fuck with Jamaica like that. So I don't know we don't care about what FBA wants. FBA, though, the thing is, when you talk about FBA, Foundation of Black America, they have no political power, nothing. They're not respected. You see these people, we support Ashley Gonzalez, they support FBA, particularly the down south FBA. They're embarrassing. They're the ones tearing up the Carnival cruise lines. They're the ones acting a fool all the time and whatnot, It's these black people from the deep south, These people, I don't know, I ain't gonna say it, but it is what it is. Yeah, we know we don't have political, but that's coming, We know we ain't got damn sure ain't got no political power here. They just gerrymander all your districts. Y'all ain't got shit in America. Y'all ain't got jack. They're down there praying. Oh man, every time I see these old ass Negroes, whatnot, these old ass, yo man, we're back to 2026 and we're still fighting the same fight. Yeah, not embarrassing ass Rico for y'all people. 2026, y'all still singing "We Shall Overcome." Nobody was singing. We actually was singing "We Shall Overcome" the other day. I do believe we shall overcome one day. We're back to being Negroes, We're back to being American Negroes. We shall overcome one day. Are you kidding me? Come on, Rico. We gotta do better than this. Deep in my heart, I do believe we shall. Yo, 776. Let me tell you, put it to you like this. I don't give a flying fuck on a mole on a rat's fucking fat ass about January 6th, Donald Trump, and what the fuck he does. I don't give a damn, We're past that. So why even mention these clowns to me? Yeah, well, we're going to be building infrastructure, advanced infrastructure. Because we have the means to do it. We're going to do it. whatever problems we have in the pandemic, it was like infrastructure. It's all about infrastructure. Once we get our financial system in order and everything like that, and we got billions of dollars pouring in through investment, crypto, gold, and all kinds of stuff like that, real estate ETFs. We're gonna be able to transfer billions of dollars from America to Africa. Then what happens, Brico, when we create this pipeline of Black people in America making money, investing in stocks, buildings, options to our Africa. All the money is going to go to Africa. What are you going to do then when that happens? So it is what it is, All right. And 77 thing, if you believe that, then why don't you go turn on a MAGA channel? Why are you here? That's another thing I don't understand. People like, oh, it's too late what you're doing, but why are you fucking here? I mean, all you need is a real strong leader with vision. And I'm that person. That's all. No, I'm not selling. I'm in Black America. We got the money. We got the money. If I can get 2 million Black people in America as contributors to this, phase one is complete. 2 million Black people donate $1,000. That's like $80 a month for 1 year, over a year period of time. That's $2 billion. $2 billion hedged by 5 times, is like $8 billion. That means you can hedge it, put that in an investment portfolio, hedge it for $8 billion. Now you got $8 billion to build your first major infrastructure, your roads, your airports, your tunnels, your hospitals, all shit like that, everything like that. Look, let me tell you something, folks, how life works. And all you Negroes that are still slaves, right? Wherever there's a will, there's a way. No system that oppresses people or that exists is invincible. Every system that exists has inherent weaknesses. And what we did in the BAAO is we found a weakness in America. We found those weaknesses, those buttons that can be pushed to bring this whole civilization down. That's why we hear people here every night trying to disrupt what I'm saying, because they want my message stopped. They know this is a real thing. And I don't mean to be. All I want is a nation of my own, right? But they know as what will destroy America. Listen, when Black people in America, African Americans, 45 million people, give up on America, America is finished. America keeps this facade of this land of opportunity when they use that to colonize and enslave the rest of the world. And they always use the fact that Black people in America are content. They're good law-abiding America. What happens if the world starts seeing Black America's version of ISIS or Hamas or Al-Qaeda and stuff like that? What do you think is that going to do with America's image? What happens when a race war does break out in America and tens of thousands of white and Black people are killed in the streets in this country, which was this country's headed towards? then America as a brand is going to die. So they go around and they recruit happy-looking Negroes like Shaquille O'Neal and all these basketball players and these entertainers and whatnot. They throw out the red carpet and all black people okay. No, the fuck we're not. They need to understand there are people like College Genesis here in this country. I am an existential threat to this society. I know that, the way I think. Because my end game is not saluting the American flag. My end game is my own land and my own nation, my own. That means I don't care what happens to America. I am a threat, you know? So the bottom line is this. We're not just going to Africa, Brico. The African state is going to allow us to live any place in the world and have a base. You can live in China, but you're going to have a government that looks out for you. You can live in Japan. This is the first time we're going to have diplomatic relationship with other countries. We have no relationship with other countries. Rico, the Japanese don't know who you are. Other people, see how Xi Jinping and Donald Trump got together? Two people representing two men representing two peoples. And inadvertently, Donald Trump is representing me to the Chinese people. Donald Trump is representing me to the people of Iran. You see what the problem is? We've outgrown America. And I don't give a damn who's listening. I don't give a damn who don't like this. You could take this message and you could send it to the goddamn president's desk. We've outgrown this country. The next phase of our history is the journey home, nationhood. I want to know what it's like to have a relationship with Russia. I want to know what it's like to sit down with Kim Jong-il, see what's on his mind. I want to do business with the fucking Pakistanis, the Indians, the South Koreans on my own terms, without the white American man in the midst. I'm sick of being his fucking boy. $1776 don't mind being somebody's boy, as long as he gets to fucking mess with some raggedy, no tooth having white chick, crackhead method on the street corner. Yeah, threat. These people are trying to threaten us over this guy, Chud the Builder. Oh, let me talk about Chud the Builder. Bad diplomat. Turn your camera on. You want to come up here? Turn your camera on. If you don't turn your camera on, I don't let you up here. Turn your camera on. I can't see you. I don't know what the deal is. Why people can't call my show. You're not getting up here until I see your face, see who you are. All right, get a little closer. Okay. All right.
Hey, what's up, Colin?
Who's this?
This is BAIO diplomat.
Now, how you? Who gave you? You sound familiar. Well, who gave you your stripes? Hold up.
No, nobody gave me. But I've been following the BAIO for years. That's how I knew about you, Colin. Because I followed it for years. I knew about it. So eventually, I came onto your platform to contribute to your platform.
Did you join? Were you one of the ones that joined the diplomatic group?
No, I was just a guy that was casually. I used to watch it. I used to watch your channel, Kala. You know what I mean? I would watch it, your stuff, and then you made this channel, and I started watching it, and yeah, you know who I am. I've been calling in and talking to you.
Right. So what's on your mind, brother?
All right, my little question is this: why do you want this race war, Kala? Why do you want thousands of black and white people dead? That's ridiculous.
Oh, man, are you that mulatto guy? Are you that
No,
mulatto guy?
you saw I look like. I don't look anywhere near no mulatto. I am not light skinned. I'm dark.
Are you?
I'm dark.
Are you? I know. Are you Ndama?
Yeah. Is there a problem with that?
Ndama.
Yeah. What's up, Kyla? But my whole thing is this, Kyla.
You a diplomat now? I didn't give you your stripes, bro.
Why do you want this?
Because look, Dama. All people have to be cleansed. Black America and white America. Sometimes these things just have to happen. Sometimes these things. I mean, this is the ugly part of this movement. People don't want to talk about it, right? That's good. Look, let me tell you something, Dama. Let me break it down to you. With a caterpillar, right? What does a caterpillar ultimately want to be?
Just go ahead and make your point, Kyla. I mean,
Hold on. What is a caterpillar?
Just make it.
End game of a caterpillar is what? I'm just talking riddles, but caterpillar. What's his end game? What does he want to
be? You tell me, Kyla.
Oh, you don't know nature? A butterfly.
Okay.
All right. Now, in order for it to go through that change, right? What it has to do is go through a metamorphosis, a violent metamorphosis, right? It's destructive metamorphosis in a cocoon, right? Where it's vulnerable, right? After a certain amount of time in that metamorphosis, right, it transforms and emerges as a butterfly. But it didn't just one day say, I'm a caterpillar and turn butterfly. It had to go and put itself in a cocoon and make itself completely vulnerable. It could die. And it transforms. What I'm saying is this. Black people in America, right? In order for us to be free, we got to go through trials and tribulation. And the bottom line is one of the trials and tribulation is realizing, like I do, right, that we have a lot of comfort in America in our oppression. We have a lot of comfort in our oppression. Black people.
What's wrong with that?
Because the bottom line is this: our community is dying.
No, we're not.
Florida. Oh, yes, we are. Yes, we are. You got young. See, this is what I'm saying. You got young kids killing each other left and right, dropping dead left and right, all throughout. It's unacceptable. And we're only doing that because we live in a society where we're basically, this is how America's supposed to work. When you have a people that settle here, whatever, the Constitution gives everybody a right to form their own government, militia, bear arms, all like that. Why? Because they knew the national government can't protect people, so people had the right to bear arms. You know what bear arms mean? That you have the right to form your own militias, your own police, your own courthouses, all stuff like that. You have the right to hang people, and enact justice. We're the only race of people in America that we lump together as a group of people, but nobody has that right. That's not recognized. That's why our community is in chaos right now, because we were never allowed to be Americans like everybody else.
Yes, we were, Carla.
Okay, why don't we have towns? Okay, where's the towns at? We have sheriff department.
No, the Constitution, it applies to you and me, Carla.
Hey, but hold up. What I'm saying is this. Black people live in proximity. Just like the white people in the Appalachian, right? They're not going to sit there and wait for somebody from friggin' New York. They do their own thing. They have their own way of justice. Feuding is allowed among the Appalachian people. Feuding means two people hate each other. As long as each one of them are armed, they can shoot each other. That's their
Why
culture.
do you? Why do you? I mean, it's the same thing in Texas, Carla. I mean, Texas has the same kind of laws.
Yeah,
but why do you?
Things don't apply to us?
Because as long as I've listened to you, you seem like, I mean, you're a successful guy. You got an insurance company. You make good money, but you reject the American system. Why? The American system is what allows you to have this success that you have.
I'm sorry,
and you're
but I'm just. I am. Look. I'm like I'm a principled guy, right? It's just like if let's say you had, you was in a family, and you would. Let me tell you a story in history. Maybe this will help you out, right? Because like I said, I am not trying to insult you or nothing like that, but a lot of people just never read history like I did. There's a story about a Roman campaign in the Germanic area, right, in the Rhineland, right, where the Romans basically conquered these German and nomad people in a fierce battle. In the conquest, right, the Romans discovered two boys that were like 3 and 4 years old, and they took them back to Rome, right? And this story's been played out so many times in history, took them back to Rome. And these boys grew up as Romans, rose to the rank of praetor, general and everything, and did many conquests, right? But one day, right, one of the old wise men from their thing met with them and told them their story. And then one of them said, man, these people massacred our people. And then one guy said, no, we're Romans now. Look what we got. The other one said, no, we cannot forget. So he basically spied for the other side, campaign in the Rhine again. And Rome was defeated. That was the first major defeat in Rome's history. Because Rome basically miscalculated. They didn't think these kids were going to find out who they were. See, I cannot forgive what happened to my ancestors in slavery. I'm sorry, I can't do that. I don't give a damn how much money I have, whatever like that. I'm sorry. Blood begets blood. And I want two things. I want one or two things. I want blood or soil. I'm asking for soil right now. Now, if I can't have soil, then I do want a race war. I want blood.
Let me respond to that, Colin. See, here's the thing. See, you want that because you're an old man and you're not going to be the one that's going to be out there fighting. It's going to be the young men like me and those,
that's the way it usually works, right?
They're fighting. And you don't even have any kids, Colin. You don't have a son. You don't have a daughter.
What do I do? I got nieces, nephews.
Children are going to be dying because you don't have children, but you want other people to go and lose.
Do you have children? Do you have children?
I don't even have any kids yet, but I'm a young man.
Why are you using an easy talking point that I don't have kids if you don't have none?
But I'm a younger man. You already past 50.
Hold on. If you're a younger man, if you're going to make the argument, you should be like, Colin, I got a family already, man. Where's your family?
No, you're a younger man. I'm a younger man, and I'm still working on getting on my family and stuff.
Well, that's fine.
Older guy have kids.
Look, I would love to be like, let's forget about the whole thing, but sorry, I can't. I believe black people, our people, or to have the right. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. This I am. Right. I don't like being nobody's boy. You know. I don't be like that, but I wouldn't like being nobody's boy. When Donald Trump talks to Xi Jinping, I figure, damn, why am I talking to Xi Jinping? I got a lot to say, bro. I was like, why the fuck is why this clown representing me to Iran? You know?
If you went to school, you could have been talking to Xi
No,
Jinping.
I don't want to represent white America.
Let me ask
See how
this.
goofy, see how goofy you sound?
Let me ask. Colin, let me ask.
I need somebody like Dark Migo. Dark Migo, please come up here. You guys
Okay,
are on the same age. Deal with this clown.
let me ask this, Colin. Why is it that you don't want Black Americans to identify with the country of their birth? That they have to go identify with
What I'm saying is this.
they identify with Africa. Is that what you do, Colin?
What's the sad part about that is the same people who say that, right? And I tell people all the time, in African immigrant children born here, they're American. No, they're not American. No. Did they weren't born? The same hypocrites will say it doesn't matter if they were born here or not. They're not Americans. You know?
No,
I voted for Trump because I wanted to start this race war, early, no more lingering,
Did the race war get started yet, Colin?
Well, we're in a race war right now. I believe it's not this. He's about to give January 6th rioters money, and he's about to bring more white South Africans over here. Oh yeah, we're in a race war,
Oh, you mean to replace the 30 that already came and left?
He says he wants to set down. No, it's a mindset. It's a mindset. I cannot support a government and people like this. And also, look at this guy, Chud the Builder, whatever it is. White people are mad going around now saying that their First Amendment right should be them going out in public and calling us the N-word. That's the mind that you're at right now. Yeah, you're in a race war. And then I tell some black people, white people say that to you, bust them right in their shit. No. Same black people killing other black people for eating the last piece of chicken in the refrigerator. See niggas eat the last piece of chicken. What happened? Costco there. He ate my piece of chicken when I killed him. Killed his brother. Eat the last piece of chicken. Yet they telling me that no, you shouldn't hit Chud the Builder. It's just words and all this kind of stupid shit. Man, please, I've heard it all, man. I'm done. Does white people, because white people benefit from slave trade, they have a benefit. Yeah, white people.
Here's the reality, Paula. The reality is that most Black Americans, and will never ever identify with Africa because they're not acclimated to an African civilization.
Well, that's still look. That's fine with me.
Civilization, so they will never identify with Africa. They will never.
That is fine with me. Because,
Africa.
Hold on. If we build the Afghanistan, the bottom line is this: all they need to know is there. I know how black people think. Black people just like what you call. Most black people did not like West Coast hip hop and gangster rap, right? But guess what? Since we couldn't do nothing about it, eventually it took over because it was there. Look, the bottom line is that if
it grew, Colin.
Hold on. But black people let that become the dominant force in our culture.
It was the dominant force in our culture.
No, it wasn't. I'm from New York. We didn't like that. But we didn't like in New York, we had a different way of doing rap, hip hop. We had a different style. That stuff out there in the South and it's West Coast.
We live in the country. And I saw you was hating. You was hating on the dude Shabuzi. I fuck with Shabuzi. You was hating on him. You can't
I don't
Shabuzi
hate on Shabuzi. I don't know nothing about him. This is music.
is naturally
You know?
talented, Kyle.
I don't listen to music. That's fine. That's
I
fine. But I choose. I do
you're
what he
hating
wants. Whatever. I don't hate no. How can I hate on him? I never
I
heard his
saw
music.
I saw you.
Look, how can I hate on something I never even heard the guy's music? You know, all I said was he didn't belong at an event where Black Americans were trying to celebrate our excellence, like that Sinners Award. You know, what the fuck has that got to do with him? You know, that's all I'll say. You know,
But see, that's the thing. My biggest problem with you, Kyle, is you up here pushing this right there. There is not going to be no red. See, here's what you understand about
look, we're in a race war right now, man.
the Americans.
Good question.
Set up
Let me ask you a question. Are you
their
scared?
type.
Hold on. Are you scared? Is you scared of something?
No, first of all, I'm a man. I'm not scared of anything or anybody.
Don't worry about that. If it happens, it happens. Let's do it, man. You know?
The American system is set up to where if anything like that were to pop off anywhere in the country, they would isolate it, triangulate it, and eliminate it before it was spread across the entire country.
Yeah,
America,
I don't think it was around.
is
Look,
you have
in 1919,
people
26
just kill
white people
over.
burned.
What they do it, you talk about you want to escape to Africa. Africans, all they do is have civil wars and killing, and they're all black, and every group is killing each other.
Hold up. When I was over there in Liberia, and all the times I go there, I never seen somebody get to a fist fight.
Yeah, that's because Liberia already went through their little civil war phase.
So what I'm saying is this: why is it that all the violence I see?
Samuel Doe, they went through that with him.
All the violence I see is with Black America.
No, what it is, Carla, is you obsessed with black. You be trying to come on here, trying to act like you all with the culture. We know that that's not who you are, Carla. You were an awkward kid from upstate New York, from the suburbs. You know what I mean? You had all the problems that you say other people had. You was awkward around girls. You probably messed with.
I was never awkward around girls. Look, Dama, come on, let's be honest with ourselves. You're the one that comes up here and be talking all this provocative, perverted shit, not me.
Am I doing that right now?
Hold on. Check this out. All the females be on here be like, don't have a Dama on collar because he's weird. He makes me nervous. Yeah, I'm awkward, right?
No, you are because what happened is you became a passport. It's cool. You want to be a passport, bro. That's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
I'm not a passport.
Yes, you are a passport.
I'm not a passport, bro. You know.
Really, what you are, Colin.
A passport.
Look, I'm gonna be real with you. I met Liberian. She was from Pelelu. No, I met one of them Liberian girls. She was from the Pelelu tribe, and but I met her a couple months ago.
Man, the way you talk, man, you sound like a pervert, man.
But she wasn't my type, Colin. She wasn't feminine enough. Like her voice was too deep. Like I'm not into that type of shit, Colin.
Let's say you sound like a weirdo, man. Come on, bro.
I like that type of stuff, Colin. I'd rather mess with either a Nigerian, a Cameroonian, or a black South African. But I can't do those Liberian tribal women, Colin. They're too masculine for me, Colin.
Right.
So I can't do Liberia.
All right. So what's your point now? I gotta move on. What's your point?
Now, stop pushing this race war bullshit. Talk about you want thousands of people dead. Like if there's a race, this system breaks down and there's a race war, it's gonna be really bad for black people.
So
and you know what I mean? We are not equipped for that. For a long term conflict like that. We're not. And so what is you want thousands of black people to die? No. Why? To make you happy? Is that gonna make
out of which will be free.
And you're not gonna do it. First of all, You already know you 54 years old, Colin. You're out of shape. You know damn well you don't work out. You taking Ozempic pills, so you look all shriveled up and stuff. It's disgusting. You don't work out. You don't do nothing. You don't go to the range.
Bye, Dama. Called Dama. Nakmeezy Jr. He's all Nakmeezy disciples. I so scared. Let's not talk about a race war, Carla. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Some reasons you could talk to you in the face. You ain't changing me fucking one bit. I'm on a roll. I am on a roll. I am on a roll. Nothing's going to change me. Nothing's going to stop me. Maybe we do need a race war. I like to avoid that. I have a peaceful settlement if possible. But the way America looks right now, with the JD Vances, and also we got people like Mark Rubio openly talking about bringing back the glory days of colonialism. They're openly saying that they should take over Africa, enslave people like the ancestors did. He said that in some Western countries. So you ain't gonna fucking integrate, assimilate, and do nothing, you know. The only thing you're gonna assimilate with 1776 is your fucking meth-headed, fucking raggedy ass white girls. Oh no, what the fuck? I got Elvis Morris. Oh, I'm gonna drop now. There's no damn assimilation. Well, can't say I don't give everybody a chance. I give everybody a chance. See, I fucks up. Go ahead, Elvis.
What's up, Carla?
All right, what's on your mind?
I'm good, man. How you feeling?
I'm all right.
That's good. Yeah, if if I tell you something, you're probably gonna think negative about it.
Go ahead. Say what you gotta
But
say. Say what's on your mind.
I think self reflection is always good. I don't really talk about my personal self on this platform, but I'm gonna share something with you, Carla. When I was younger, when I was much younger, I had a different personality, perhaps a more pronounced personality than I have now. And I had problems. I had relationship problems, you know, romantic and platonic relationship, because I was kind of a firebrand. And there came a point, a flashpoint where I had to do some self-reflection and realize that I could be abrasive, I could be too aggressive in relationships, I could be a know-it-all. And I had to take time off, like a year, to really work on myself and my personality. I'm not Most of those attributes is not fully, has not fully, uh, dissipated, but I think I've made improvements and I've had better relationships since then. But I'm saying this to you to tell you that You want to do something, whether it's the Afghanistan or whatever, but something is holding you back. And part of that thing is your personality.
No,
And
I'll
I
tell you what.
think if you do
Nothing holds back.
self-reflection and you improve your personality, you might have better success. That's the point that I'm trying to make.
All right, let me say this. It's a good point. And I'll take all constructive feedback. That's my personality. It's just it is what it is. What happened with the Africans is this: it's not just me, right? A lot of architecture of the Africans is me, right? But there's a lot of other people like David Hitt is supposed to be on tomorrow night. Captain Hitt's supposed to be on tomorrow night. There's a lot of people who think just like me. We have the conclusion. When we started the BAIO, the people who were attracted to our message were the most educated Black people. The average uneducated people like Adama, 1776, and Rico Miller, they're not going to be involved with that. But the people who are in the STEM fields for a living, science, they worked on major projects. They've seen things, buildings go up and streets being built when the developers and all, they've seen shit. They're like, yeah, something, that's doable. We can do that. So we did, we collected a whole bunch of people, really exceptional Black people. And people were building, sharing notes. And the thing was so normalized. You had people talking about different types of government systems, different types of, and I said to myself, the fact that I was putting together people that I thought that when I looked at even the Senate in the United States couldn't even match. That's what gets me going, the fact that I know that there's Black people out there that can do this, capable of doing this, and that everything Black America is going through is completely unnecessary. We have never been given a chance to be a people until we get that chance. Now, the Afghanistan, if it fails, that's fine. But guess what? America does a lot of things that they fail. White people do a lot of things that they fail. They build projects, they abandon them, whatever like that. Oh, that wasn't a good idea. We thought it like this. The Black man in America is not even given a chance to try. He's not given that second, third pitch to even swing at. And we think that's a shame. We say the Black nationalist movement, which has always been there, the oldest ideology in Black America is the idea of us building a nation and separating from white America, building a nation of our own. That's the oldest ideology in Black America. The civil rights, integration, assimilation is relatively new. That's only like the last 80 years of our existence. Most Black people were built things around the Black church. They will talk about repatriation, not just Liberia. You have Black people talking about the Congo, going to the Congo. We have Black Americans that built communities in South Africa. People don't know that. Johannesburg was really a Black American settlement. Same thing in Cape Town, People don't know Black Americans settled in Russia. We settled in Paris. We settled all over the damn world. Dominican Republic, Panama. This idea that we just sit here and just whatever is not true. This is what people don't seem to understand.
Carl, let me say this, right? There's that saying, no man is an island, right? And this is not like a small business idea where individuals, start on their own. This requires other people of different, creeds and backgrounds. And I think
And that's exactly
who's been propagating this idea.
Yeah, but if you look at our website, there's people out there still communicating with each other after all these years that we don't even talk to anymore. And to be they introduce each other, and they're all doing things, big projects and everything like that. And went beyond the BAL. So we know it's not going to be just us. All we did was lay the foundation and brought people in.
Yeah.
And people were attracted to our message. People were attracted to it. The only people that attract to our message are the most educated, people in the STEM fields, people in this engineering. We're the only Black organization that emphasizes education. STEM,
That's the thing, right? There are people who listen to your show who probably have never commented or never came up with your panel who actually believes in your idea. But I give you an example, right? If you went to Liberia or wherever and you had a process going on where you're selling land and you have a few people, trust me, people will come out of the woodwork. If you want to on this platform and give a presentation that this is it, we're starting small. We have 3 or 4 people on the ground. We're building. Anybody wants to join? Here's the thing. Here's the project. I guarantee you, people will come. The thing with many people is that they don't want to come if they don't see something tangible on the ground. But if you have something there, you'll see a lot of people coming up and joining you.
That was already in the thing. What do you think, Beaumont and his community in Ghana? How do you think that got started? What do you say? You said they want to see some start. So should I, if I show you Bomani's community in Gajagazi on the Eastern Cape region, what would you say? You'll say, "Oh, that's not your call," but the designs for Jagazi came from the
African. Did the same idea with it?
It runs from the African, just a smaller portion of it. That's a prototype. The African is going to be hundreds of prototype communities all merged into one. And so we've been doing this for years.
On different land masses or land masses in close proximity?
Bomani was in Ghana. That's his chosen ground. You know, my chosen ground, several other countries. I would think about Liberia, but I sided against it. You know, there's too much political conflict in Liberia.
Do you think if you start going, right, if you really start working on it, stamina?
Hold on. There's a lot of people who they got projects and whatnot, this, that, and the other thing. That's not my thing, right? And so, like this, my goal is the grand finale, right? I want to see Bomani's community up and running. You know, he's a prototype. I told him all the stuff we need in that community. We need a medical system. We need all this. And the problem is in Ghana and these African countries, they have no money. Now, if I go to the country I'm going to, whatever he's going through in Ghana, I wouldn't have to go to that because this country can provide all the basic infrastructure, you know? In West Africa, the countries are poor, you know, and they can't build basic roads, power systems, and all stuff like that. You got to do that yourself. Nevertheless, that's the country he wanted, you know? So he had to design his community like that, you know, solar panels and all stuff like that, you know, septic tanks and all stuff like that, you know. So the bottom line is so that's just a prototype community. Once you have a prototype community, right, then you can expand to bigger projects, you know. If you get interest in the country and people start getting their numbers and start coming, like we got Mark Blanton. Mark Blanton, he has a different way. Mark Blanton just believes in Black people in America, selling their property in America, and you can buy a house in South Africa with 10% of the price, bigger house, you know, and pocket all that money yourself. So the bottom line is there's a lot of people doing this. The idea of relocating to Africa as an African American, basically an African just means a modern African American making their way and standing in Africa. That's all it is. You know, the best way to do it is work together as a community. That's all. That's all. Ain't nothing hard. Ain't nothing spectacular. You know? So I don't know why people make it seem like this. We're doing something spectacular. We got to need everybody. Look, majority of people, I know they don't want to do Africa. That's fine. But what bothers them about the tiny percent of us who do go there? You know, we're a thorn in their side. We're a thorn in their side. The fact that we have the ability to go to another country, even just a visit, and come back and whatnot. And America is not our total reality. And when it really comes down to it, that's all this all about. We want to be like everybody else. Koreans, America's not their total reality. They got a whole world outside of America called South Korea, Asia and all stuff like that goes on. They're free people. The only group of people that don't have any other reality besides America is Black American. And we're determined to change that. Whether most of them stay here or not, it's fine. But you'll know in your mind and white people know you have options. Then the relationship, power dynamic, and the relationship between Black people and white people will change. The power dynamic. Reason why white people act the way they do is because they realize Black people have no place to go. For the life of me, I don't understand why people don't see that, don't understand that. It's a power game. They have the numbers. They could dominate over you. They could do whatever they want to do with you. And you could do a damn thing about it. It's like when Michael B. Jordan and Delroy Lindo sat there and that guy said what he said, nigger, like that. It was the guy with threats. The look of powerlessness on their face filled me full of rage. But they know, even the white people know, that they could have bleeded that out. They didn't have to play that. They could have bleeded that out. But the fact that they knew millions of people watching that, right? Watch them get humiliated like that, right? And they know the powers that be, like, so what? Two Black guys, they ain't care about how prestigious actors are. It was a chance to humiliate Black people. Why? Because they can. Any chance white people get to humiliate Black people, they take it. Because we're powerless, because we have no options. 400 years of powerlessness comes to an end now. That's right, Afro Theory.
I got a question for you.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking out for you, Afro Theory.
Yeah, you think
400 years of powerlessness.
Are you hearing me, Colin?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you consider yourself a leader?
I am a leader, yeah.
Okay.
I consider myself.
You made a decision.
I consider myself.
I wanted to say something, Colin. You got to give me 30. You got to give me 30 seconds to say it. So, if you consider yourself a leader, right? You made a decision that maybe wasn't entirely in the best interest of your people, and some of the consequences are, revealing themselves right now. When
What?
you advocated on your platform and Donnie's platform to vote for Trump, and now he's in there. And as a leader, you haven't come back to your people and said, "Well, I made a mistake. Here's what I was thinking. Here's what's happening.
Oh, okay, let's see what I'm
Voting
saying.
rights acts are being taken away. Redistricting, gerrymandering.
Elvis.
You haven't taken responsibility and accountability for your actions, Colin.
Elvis, I'm glad you said that, right? Because I knew you were gonna come up here and say that. But I got something I want to play for you. I got a couple things I want to play for you. You tell me the burden of all this is on me, right? Let me ask you a question. Do you think the burden has to do with anything with Black people in America? Or it's just me?
You actively advocated for it.
No.
You made a case for it. You were happy when it happened.
Hold on. I'm one vote.
I mean, probably having a conversation. Why you keep telling me that?
Elvis, you're being disingenuous. I asked you a question, right? If you say I'm saying what I said, right? What about how Black people act right now? Are they acting like Donald Trump's a problem?
Black people's power is every 4 years they elect the president. Once you've elected that president, the only other action they can take is coming up in November. They'll vote, and that vote, instead of it being truly reflective, is going to be skewed because certain powers have taken away the power of Black people to show how they feel.
That's what the problem is. You're not Black American, so you don't know my people. I know my people. I know Black people.
I mean, Colin, that's not what I'm saying here. I'm not telling you I know Black people.
Let me say this, right? Hold up. Elvis, Black people don't give a damn about immigrants. They don't give a damn about Trump. They don't give a shit about this country. They don't give a shit about nothing. Let me show you what they give a shit about. Let me show you. Let me show you.
You're gonna play something derogatory that shows that black
No,
people
no,
are
no,
twerking and having
no,
fun
no,
on the
no,
boat.
no. I'm gonna show you what's important in Black America right now. I'll show you what's important. Now, do you think they're out there protesting gerrymandering? You think they're out there protesting the January 6th, people about to get reparations, stuff like that? Oh, no, Elvis. They're rioting over the new Swatch watches coming out. That was 2 days ago. You think they care about the gerrymandering? This is a land, George.
You think this represents the entirety of Black America? No, Carla. I mean, you have to be a two. Look, you have to be a two-process thinker, right? Carla, let me speak. Let me speak, Carla. Those people are scalpers. Yeah, they're scalping for those watches to sell them at a profit. That's all it is. They're scalpers.
There's a limited edition. They're trying to buy it. You know, I saw several videos.
Yeah, they're scalpers. They're trying to get their hands on it first so that they can sell it for a market and make a profit.
Now, what does that tell you? That tells you this is more important than what you're talking about.
What are you talking about, Carla? What's more important?
Was that you said
maybe 20 people, 30 people running to scalp? You think that's the entirety of your people?
I'm gonna show you another video. Let's watch another video. Shall we? Let's watch another video. Let me show you. This is in Portsmouth, Virginia. Now, Elvis, I wonder, are they standing online? These sisters are standing online to vote, register to vote, pick A, B, or C, register to vote, you know, or are they out there to get free bundles wrapped around the building? Register for college? Are they, Elvis, are they trying to get school lunch fees reduced? Are they trying to get better housing? No, they're out there because somebody was giving out free hair bundles. That's the priority of people.
Is election on a set schedule, Carla? Or people can just vote any time of the day they want to, any time of the month? When it's election time, there's a lot of Black people standing in line to vote. So what are you talking about?
The point I'm trying to make is, when election time comes, I vote on what the fuck is important to me.
I'm not hearing you. Playing something over the video. I can't hear what you're saying.
You know? That video is not 5 years old. That video just came out. It happened so much you think of 5 years ago. Yeah, they're not gonna let Black people immigrate. They'll be like bleeding. They would not let that happen. No, they would not let that happen.
So these two things. What is it? Is it analogous to Black people not caring about politics because they care about weave?
Well, no. What I'm saying,
Black women want free stuff.
You said the other day that, oh yeah, don't you feel bad? Black people are hurting right now. Do you feel like they're hurting over gerrymandering? You think they're in line protesting gerrymandering, Elvis? It's like 5-6 minutes from now. I was gonna say that too, yeah.
So, I still don't understand the point of the video, Carla.
Look, Afro theorists said Black America is serious about changes. They're not serious about changing anything. Our actions and interests would reflect that instead of our attention being set on entertainment. Yeah, all we care about is what somebody just slapped somebody, some boxer, female boxer slapped somebody when that. That's what Black American mindset's at. You know,
Solid,
AZ,
you know how things work. The collective of a people doesn't just rise up one
we don't
day
have a collect.
like a hive mind.
We
Listen
don't
to what
have.
I'm saying, Carla. Let me finish, Carla. Black people are not a hive mind. They don't all just wake up one day and say, "Well, we're gonna protest." It takes an extraordinary leader to galvanize his people and bring them together for a purpose. Who's your leader right now that can galvanize you for a purpose?
I'm not interested
You
in that.
know, you had history like Martin Luther King, you know, the Jesse Jackson and others. Those are extraordinary men.
They're
Can you
extraordinary men.
galvanize your people for a purpose, Carla?
Hold on. If those are extraordinary men, I would not be here right now. And the fact that I got to spend my time even talking instead of being in the news somewhere, tells me that whoever came before me sucked.
Carla, you can mute the video. I'm not hearing what you're saying. I don't think the audience is hearing you.
Okay, so the bottom line is, I don't care about these past leaders. That's why I try to tell you. And you're a brand new Negro too. You're a brand new Negro too. You'll tell me about some past goddamn leader. I don't give a damn about who lived in the past. I don't. I don't care about Martin Luther King. I don't care about all these other leaders when I really don't.
I hate to say this, Carla, but that's what a fool would say. That's why you
Any
learn
fool says
history, right? That's why you took so many
look,
time to
I don't
learn
look, I don't
and know
look,
about history because you want to know what happened in the past.
I know the history, right? I know the history, right? I know the history and I reject it. So the bottom line is
You reject the civil rights movement, the end of slavery. You reject those people who fought for it, Carla.
No, I'm not saying that. But basically, let's be honest with ourselves. It was a white man and that shit. It wasn't us. The white people who decided.
I mean, Carla, you are ideologically apoplectic. That's what you are. One moment you're on this side, the next moment you're on that side.
I'm a freaking realist, right? It's one thing, like I said, you had the civil rights movement, and they only joined it because there were kids out there getting their heads cracked in, and these so-called Negro leaders came in and hijacked the movement from them.
Yeah, they fought for it. They put their bodies on the line to get what they knew was right and a human right for them.
Bottom line is this: these guys made a name for themselves, whatever like that. That's fine, right? But you look at what happened in the years preceding there. Every last single black community that was somewhat good in the 40s and 50s died. The 60s, all these black communities just died. Everything. So, people will give credit for the civil rights movement. That's fine. It was the immigration reform, all that stuff like that's fine, right? But and like I said, we are better off that we have an integrated society. I admit that.
Get the future generation.
The thing is, that's fine, right? They did what they had to do. But that's not mean that I'm going to say, like, say, something? Since they did all that, let me just be respectful and swallow my pride, swallow what I'm saying, because that's what the people ask me to do. They're saying because Martin Luther King, the King did this, Colin, and what you're talking about goes against Martin Luther King.
What do you do that gives you pride? The thing you can measure up to those men or even look down on their contribution to your people.
I never said I could. I just said I have a different way of seeing the world. That's it. And the one day when I get that megaphone and I'm out there and millions of people hear me and whatnot, we'll see, I'm not asking nobody to go and follow me to the continent, whatever like that. I'm saying I'm doing this or not. If you want to join, fine. Don't. But just don't get in my way. That's all I'm saying, I'm saying don't get in my way. And people want to basically stay. People want to be Americans. I have never said that everybody has a bum rush to coast. I did say that we have a duty for Liberia because our ancestors built that country. We have a duty in South Africa because we helped in apartheid. I do say that any of these African countries that can use our assistance and offer a sanctuary, we should take it. And so, therefore, it's very simple. See, Elvis left because he ain't making no sense. So I'll never tell people that you gotta follow me anywhere. All I'm saying, you be a fool, right, to make the America your end game and only game. It's one thing to have America be your end game, but when America's your only game, that's a problem. That is a serious problem, you know. America's the only game in town. We just gotta sit here and be Americans and do what, you know? What the fuck does that do? You know, I don't feel American, you know. I really don't. The only black people that feel American are the ones that are threatened by black immigrants, you know. They want a way how to look like they're superior to black immigrants by being tethered to American history. But dealing with deadly clowns, doppelgängers, and brand new Negroes. Step right up, step right up. Step right up, step right up. People are out there rioting to get these new Swatch watches. And well, Hustle Smart was telling me they got all the different colors on them and whatnot. The newest thing, I guess, you know. And Elvis tried to make something, oh, they're scalping them. No, you can't scalp them. It's the fact that they want, it's a trend that they want. Now, you see how they were out there at 5 o'clock in the morning? Why wasn't they out there at the gerrymandering office at 5 o'clock in the morning? Priorities. But yeah, I'm supposed to sit here and feel guilty about my vote last November of 2024, whenever it was. No, I stand on my vote, you know. So you have people suffering. You know, watching that Swatch video and the hair bundles, those like black people suffering? No. So what is Elvis talking about? That's what they always do. They always come with that guilt trip. Oh, people are suffering. Your people are suffering. Well, not anybody damn suffering. Man, get out of here with that shit. Yeah, I know most black Americans think of immigrants, but the FBA do. That dude, Brian Jehovah, he was obsessed with black immigrants, you know. That Alpha Network, whatever, Black Alpha, all they do is talk about black immigrants. You would think black immigrants are the number one enemy of these people, you know. I'm like, what the fuck, you know? Those are FBA type black Americans. You're right, Rico. The majority of us don't give a shit about immigrants. Adama basically tells me, Kyle, you don't have no kids. Adama, you have kids? No, but you ain't never gonna have no damn kids, you know? Adama's a weird insult, dude. Adama's probably still a virgin. Come up here and ask for it because I'm not gonna explain it. As somebody talking to you, you want a doppelganger? Or come up here and I'll explain it to you. Yo, Rico, 100 years of talk, but the thing is, like I said, I'm trying to correct that, you know? I'm trying to correct that movement, you know? I realize a lot of so-called Pan-Africanists and nothing but talk. I realize that. So we're trying to create Pan-African doers. That's what I want to create. And I think it's working, you know? All right. Pro theory, step right up, step right up.
Hi, Kyla. Good evening. Hello, chat. Um, I'm sorry I missed your monologue, but I would like to know who are the doppelgangers that you speak of on the
Doppelgangers
topic?
are people who friggin' imitate the real thing, you know? I consider myself the real thing, you know? Then you got people out here, they put the red, black, and green on and stuff like that. You know, they say all the nice words and slogans and all stuff like that, you know? They're sloganeers, you know? And they know how to say the right words. What they do is they go study old documentaries, hear what they were saying. It's like when you listen to them, it's like you just fell right out of 2026 into 1965. That's a good doppelganger. You know,
Mm-hmm.
they basically say what they think people want to hear, and when that sounds good, and I realize now, like, let me give you a perfect example. Talk about a lot of dudes talking about Kyla, man. What do you think about Fred Hampton? I said, Fred Hampton was to me just a kid. He was 21 years old, and I'm listening to him speak. Articulate young man, but at my age, with my life experience, he was foolish. As a matter of fact, like Geronimo Pratt and all them, they said after years in exile, said I could see what we were trying to do was foolish. Now people don't know this part of the thing when people start talking about, oh, I'm a Black Panther and whatnot. You know, they don't know what these people really came. Bobby Seale, all these people, Cleaver, all these people came to the conclusion that what they were doing was never going to work. That's the part they don't tell you. You know, they were like, this was not going to work. It was impractical. We thought we were going to overthrow a system and whatnot, you know, that's been like perfected. And we're going to have this liberation. We're going to grab 4 or 5 states and it'll be all Black, whatnot, you know. They realized we were young guys. The Republic of New Africa, these were young guys in their teens and 20s. So you have the outlook of a young person. You see where I'm going with this?
Yes, I do.
So when I see people like King Goodwill, right? He's a man like his 30s, pushing his 40s. He doesn't know any better, you know?
You called him King Goodwill.
Good something, whatever. Goodwill, King, whatever, you know. And so he's enthusiastic about what he's saying because he found the truth, you know? But everything he found was already discarded, discredited, and people say, this is foolish. Long time ago.
So who are the Black people you believe that we can learn from and take and evolve their
All you do
ideas?
is you look at who was successful. Like, let me give you an example. The Soul City, that should have been successful, right? But unfortunately, the whole idea of Black people building it together was tethered to the whole Black separatist movement, which Black America, for the most part, rejected. Now, if we don't understand that part of history, we don't get no place. Black America rejected Black separatism. So when people say, oh, integration, before integration, we had our own business, no, the fuck we didn't. We tell ourselves these lies all the time. Some Black people got rich because the cream rises to the top. Yeah, you got Black people who benefited from large Blacks congregating, small, but they always had Jewish partners, white partners in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Or fronts for white corporations mostly, you know?
Okay.
So it looked like, oh man, we had all these Black businessmen and blah, blah, blah. No, we never did.
Well, speaking of Black businessmen, I remember you mentioned Byron Allen in your last live and how he purchased BuzzFeed. And I seen a video of him discussing it on Bloomberg, how he's going to create a streaming platform to become an alternative to YouTube.
Yeah, hopefully.
Okay.
That's
Hey,
good.
Rico.
That's a.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, Rico? FBA.
Man, fuck the
FBA Rico.
FBA. I ain't no motherfucking FBA.
You're an FBA, bro.
Yeah, fuck FBA. Fuck Africa
Yeah,
too.
good. You know, he dropped off.
Oh, you
Rico,
dropped
you gotta
off,
do
Rico.
it. He got that Obama phone. It's free Obama phone, kid. Rico, you gotta call back in. Oh wait a minute, there he goes.
Okay.
There's that Obama phone.
Ah shit, nigga. Nobody get up. You can get out the free Obama phone with your insurance.
Yeah, you got that free Obama phone. Obama phone. On my Obama phone.
Carla, don't nobody get aid but Africans.
But like I said, my whole thing is people get triggered. I even mentioned the word Africa and people get all, oh man, it's like foaming at the mouth without. I
don't think people get triggered. I think y'all try to paint a story to shame people into feeling how you feel. And that just ain't how shit go.
No, I'm like this. I know I can tell you're a country Negro from the Carolinas.
Carla, you from the Carolinas.
I know, but I don't have that.
And I know where your hometown is. This the fucking swamp in the woods.
Yes,
So
I knew it.
don't come talk no big New York City shit. I've been to your town.
Rico,
Yeah.
Elvis said he didn't know Rico was a country bumpkin.
Hell yeah,
No, but I know they have a certain feelings towards Africa down
Yeah.
there. You know, Rico's a black neck. You know,
I never
Rico's
heard
a
that
pure
before.
Carolina black neck. Oh yeah, yep. Just like you got rednecks, you got black necks. You know,
Carla.
That's a good one, Elvis.
You only you always talking about that Harlem bullshit, man. Everything happened good in Black America don't happen in the South. New York ain't shit.
no,
You know
come
that.
on. Come on, we
Y'all
didn't come
talk
alive.
about that one thing, the Harlem Renaissance. Y'all ain't did shit else.
We didn't. As I recall,
all
right?
that
What's a Rico, man? You got that Obama phone, man. I want to hear what you got to say, but damn.
If he's on his phone, he may be leaving the screen and it's dropping him out.
I think this my profile that y'all blocked me on. I think that's why I keep going off. I might need to come under my other one.
Yeah, I never blocked you. I don't know who did that.
Man, your moderators, you know I used to talk shit to them. So they blocked me. I had to make 5 different things. How you think my name got an A at the end of it? You ain't never seen nobody Miller spelled like that.
Well, glad you called in, you know. But yeah, so it is what it is. But I was saying, Afro theory, that people get triggered when I say Africa, and like I said, me personally, I consider myself, even though I'm from New York, I consider myself my home for the most part here on the eastern seaboard of America.
Mm-hmm.
To me, this right here, the eastern seaboard. Where do you live at, Afro theory?
What'd you say?
Where do you live at? California?
No, Texas.
All right, I'm gonna tell you right now. I've been to Texas, I've been to Dallas, like that and whatnot, but there's nothing better than this Atlantic seaboard of the United States. This is where the oldest African Americans communities live, right? And the wealthiest Black people live. You got wealthy communities up and down the East Coast of America, 95, 13, 17, all that Route 1. From all the way from New York down to, I never went to Savannah. I mean, I never went past Macon, Georgia, to tell you the truth, anything. But you want to see the best of Black America is right here in the eastern United States. I'm not giving that up, for nothing. That's where my family from, and this is a power base. You combine the eastern United States with any part of Africa, you got a power. You got a power base. And so what I'm saying is, we got cities along the coast of America. You got cities along the coast of Africa. Why don't we connect them together and build trade, business, investment, and then we have a real solid future? Because right now, it's we can say all we want, but Black America needs infinite and abundance. You understand what I'm saying? Afro theory.
Yes.
Other people have whatever they choose to do or the direction to go. They have infinity and abundance.
What other people had that? Africans?
No, the Chinese do.
The Indians.
The Indians,
Mm-hmm.
The Indians is poor as shit. The Indians poor than Africans.
No,
Get the fuck out of here, man.
No, they don't.
No, the
Indians are dominating all the technology,
Yeah.
Man, that's because they work for half price.
No, they don't. Because
the fuck out of here. Carl, you seen India before?
Rico, you're not in technology. I am.
Carl, you in insurance, man. Quit acting like you're a jack of all trades, man.
I'm in technology, bro.
Carl, you just told me, you just talked about how people weren't educated and then gave a story how you dropped out of college. You want to educate your goddamn self.
No, what I'm saying is what I do now, right? I have an ITC center, my business, technology, right? That's how
Yeah.
I'm able to sell insurance throughout the world.
Mhm.
My point is that most of the software, Salesforce, all that Monday.com, the CRMs and whatnot, all the stuff like that, the customer relations management software, all the stuff like that, all that mostly things like Zoho and all that, all by Indians.
I'm not disputing that, but it's not because
You're
India
talking
is
about
doing good.
billions.
India is poor as
You're
shit.
talking about billions of dollars, bro.
Colin, I agree with you.
Microsoft outsources most of its technology to India.
Okay.
Most of the software that business use come from India.
India also got water you can't even stick your fucking feet in.
That's the rusty part of India. But India itself, why always people take the worst part of some place? I've seen some
That's the
parts.
same thing you do about Black America every night. But now it's a problem if I do about somebody else.
But there are some parts of your area, Charlotte, North Carolina, look pretty rough, man. Come on, let's be honest.
Yeah. Colin, listen here, man. What you just bragging about New York, with the trash on the street, and
New
big
York,
ass
New
rats
York
the
is
size of cats.
New York is turning. New York over the
New
last
York
decade.
ain't shit, man. Get the fuck out of here.
New York is
y'all had to go back to
strong.
1980 for New York to be
Hold on. And the reason why New York is bad because you got a lot of people from the South and surrounding areas that flooded New York and destroyed it in the Caribbean.
Man, if it wasn't for the South, it wouldn't be no people in New York. Y'all the motherfuckers who got scared of the white man and ran.
You guys
y'all ran
there.
up there from the white man.
So check this out. You guys come to New York in the late after the fact and burden the system with welfare and all this other shit like that. You
gotta knock it off, man.
You gotta take that L.
Knock it off, man.
You gotta take that L, man.
Man, y'all living up there in apartments the size of closets, man.
No, I was living in a house in New York.
And then bragging. Man, I pay $2,000 a month for this closet.
Y'all
fucking clowns, man.
Black people in New York and Queens, where I'm from, we got houses.
Man, New York is fucking clowns, man. New York ain't been shit since 1980.
And so, but the bottom line is this: Charlotte, North Carolina, the white part of Charlotte is good. The black part of Charlotte is really chronically poor.
Colin, I don't know where you get that lie from.
Because I know a lot of people that be coming up.
I don't give a fuck where you know a lot of people. I'm here.
It's like a refugee camp, up here,
Colin, get the fuck out.
Where you from one night? You think somebody's been from Haiti? He's in one bummed up Haiti, torn up shirt one night. No, I'm from Charlotte, North Carolina. Like goddamn.
Man, Colin, listen. Use your chat GPT and see where Charlotte ranked for black people.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that, and then do your town, Virginia, next, and put them together.
Let's see. Let's go to chat GPT.
But I got a question for you, Colin.
What?
How come no Pan-Africans is in Africa?
Huh? What about my
Y'all
brother
all
Mark
complaining
Blanton?
from America?
Hold up.
People take you serious if somebody actually fucking went to Africa.
Hold up. My brother Mark Blanton's in South Africa right now.
Man, Mark Blanton out there selling houses. You name one motherfucker. I ain't seen, he ain't got no YouTube channel.
What about people like Dr. Cambone? He's in Ghana,
Man, I'm talking about you motherfuckers who are always on here arguing with people. I'm not talking about people who doing business. I'm talking about you motherfuckers who trying to sell Africa to everybody.
With all due respect, have I ever told anybody they have to go to Africa?
See, I didn't say you. But you shame people for not wanting to go. It's the same fucking thing anyway.
No, I'm saying that the whole way. Let me ask you a question, Rico. Do you travel?
Of course. I don't travel to Africa. Is that what you're asking?
Where do you travel to?
I done been to Jamaica. That's about all I done been to be honest.
That ain't really traveling.
What's traveling then, Colin? Going to Liberia once a fucking year? She ain't traveled either. If that's the case.
No.
The fuck you talking about?
No, man. No. I don't want you to get offended what I just said, but
no, I'm not offended, but don't remix words. Traveling means traveling.
Hold on. You could get to Jamaica on a jet ski.
What?
I mean, people come from Africa on tires in the ocean. So what's the difference?
Here we go. Come on. Everybody.
What's the fucking difference? I seen Africans floating on tires.
Not over here.
So whether you're on a jet ski or a tire, what's the fucking difference?
So, I'm saying, so you guys, we what I'm trying to say is this: to take the time to go on a trip for a couple months, of course, to East Africa, Europe. There's a lot.
Man, I don't want to go to Africa or Europe.
And I say that's unfortunate, Unfortunate, so, but you should make it a thing, I don't know why people, So, well, hey, Rico, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
What is your personal feelings about Africans?
I don't have nothing against them. I don't like
And what is what don't you like about Pan-Africanism? I can't hear you, Rico. Rico, something wrong with your phone.
Hello?
Yeah. You would say you don't like Pan-Africanism? You say you don't like Pan-Africanism? He's cutting in and out.
I need to charge you back in a minute. I'm talking to the Africa. You fucked me up when you called. You kicked me off the damn thing.
Yelling.
Well, like I said, I don't understand why people hate Africa. So, Afro Theory, when you plan on going to Africa?
Summertime this year or
We got a major business conference coming up in Liberia in February. I think Bomani's hosting that one.
Mm-hmm.
I think Bomani's hosting that one. That's gonna be big in February. I wasn't even going to Liberia next year, but I got asked to be there.
Mm-hmm.
So I got 2 countries next year.
I really want to go to Tanzania and West Africa, Senegal for sure, because the food is so good. Senegalese food is so good.
Mostly African food is good. Liberian food is good. Never had Ghanaian food, but it looks good. But Liberian food, to me, everybody tells you Liberian food's the best. It's really spicy. Everything's spicy and everything like that. I like the way they cook their fish, chicken, stuff. They season their food, the rice. I like it, but I like Liberian food. Love Liberian food when I'm there.
Where's Imhotep with 5 baby mamas?
Who said that?
That's Mufasa.
Oh, you coming at Mufasa now? Mufasa ain't got 5 baby mamas.
Imhotep. Imhotep with 5 baby mamas. It's like Hatshepsut with 5 baby mamas.
Oh yeah, you talking about
5 baby daddy.
We'll talk about that. Yeah, that's funny, but that's what we'll come across back in the days. That's what we was coming across. We'll come across me, Mufasa. We came across some characters. It's like this one dude. They busted him. He was Ramsey. This blah 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 blah. At night, right? He had the Egyptian thing. I gotta find this thing. By daytime, they showed him in his McDonald's uniform. But in the morning time, you saw him with his glasses on. He's behind the counter, like Calvin, At night, blah blah blah, Ramsey, blah 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 blah. It's a clown show. I deal with the doppelgängers and clowns. Yeah, go ahead, dude.
He keeps dropping out.
Yeah, you gotta get another account.
Did you hear what I said?
No, we couldn't hear anything you said because it keeps dropping out.
I said I don't really have nothing against Africans. I don't like Pan-Africans.
Okay.
Cause y'all talk too fucking much. Trying to convince everybody to think, cause y'all don't have no fucking money to do none of your ideas. So you need everybody else. So you try to shame them into helping you.
No, Rico, have you
I'm
ever
not
heard
talking
me?
about you. I'm just saying in general.
Yeah, and this is what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to separate myself from this nonsense out there. So people know there's all this other bullshit, which is legitimate. You know, Umar Johnson's a Pan-African pookie. You know, get the cash app or not, and I think it's embarrassing.
But most Pan-Africans like that, Colin.
Well, I know
Even the people who are in Africa, they trying to sell you a tour. It's nobody just saying, I'm going to show you. Everybody's selling something.
Yeah.
They no different from Umar.
Yeah, well, but at least in. So, do you consider dynasty or that?
Hell yeah! What's the difference between if you trying to sell me something? This is your job. This is your hustle. It's
Let me
not
ask
because
you
you're
a
a
question.
Pan-African. It's because this is your occupation.
Is it legitimate to sell something to somebody that people want?
It's legitimate for Umar to ask for hit the cash out. What's the difference?
He's not giving nobody nothing in return but a bunch of talk.
You're not a tour ain't giving you nothing. You can catch the plane, your damn self and see the building.
You go on a tour, you're paying for a hotel, the flight.
Carla, I'm not saying all Pan-Africans are doing it for that reason, but 90% of them, that's how they make their living.
Yeah, but like I said, I think some people who do legitimate, me personally, I'll be honest with you, right? You know, I've been dealing with Africa for years. I have never seen anything in Africa that I gotta make money. I make my money here in America, and I don't see nothing in Africa that I'm gonna freaking make money. Now, is there potential for somebody to make something in Africa? If somebody have a turnkey business, they put up a couple $1,000s and make this, and it was in and out, yeah, fine, but you ain't gonna get no place forever with in and out businesses. What I'm looking for Africa is real, real enterprise.
Yeah, I think y'all will get farther if y'all just quit lying all the fucking time.
Look, I basically, like I said, I don't get involved with none of these people because, like I said,
Oh yeah, but like I said, I'm not talking about you personally. I'm just saying if y'all quit pointing the finger and then show, if it is an opportunity, anybody take an opportunity to invest the money.
Oh,
but
I know.
As long as you
I
selling
know,
it as,
said,
this your motherland. Nobody ain't trying to hear that shit.
A lot of the people that in the Pan-African movement aren't legitimate businessmen. They're not. They're not businessmen.
They're not even legitimate Pan-Africans. Because they all in fucking America.
Yeah, well.
Telling us how bad it is for us to stay here. Why they here right with us.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the problem. I've never told anybody that you gotta give up America to live in Africa. Africa's not ready for you. I envision in Africa being an advanced civilization, advanced infrastructure, everything before even the people and the large numbers of people coming there.
Like I say, I think we need our own space. But once again, if we go to Africa, that won't be our space either. We still be under somebody.
What we're gonna have is you're gonna say something. The difference is this: when you have your own infrastructure and you're responsible for your own infrastructure, you control the ecosystem in that territory. There's no such thing as like a host country saying. It's just like New York City, right? You got New York City and the state of New York. The state of New York has preemptive laws, right? But New York City is actually more powerful than the state of New York, even though it's under the jurisdiction. When I grew up in upstate New York, the county I grew up in, right, must have like 7 layers of government, you know, overlapping districts. For example, I lived in an area called Walk Hill, New York, right? This is how
Yeah,
far this is, right? Inside Walk Hill, New York, right? The court and the police was called the town of Walk Hill, right? I lived in a little small section called Scotchtown. That was a hamlet in the town of Walk Hill, right? My jurisdiction was Walk Hill, but the court and the police was the town of Walk Hill, right? The city, right? The city, what does the city have? A zip code, right? Neither Walk Hill or the town of Walk Hill had a zip code. The nearest city, major city in the county was Middletown. We used their zip code as our city. So when you got mail, they basically said Middletown, New York. Even though I lived in Walk Hill, it said Middletown. You see how that works?
Oh yeah, I
The
know
school
about that.
district,
A lot of
the
little
school
towns
district,
do that same thing down here.
yeah. So you have many different overlapping things. The school districts were, let's see, my school district was under the Walk Hill, the city of Walk Hill, but it wasn't really a city. I lived in Scotchtown, which was in the town of Walk Hill. Orange, the power company was called Orange and Rockland. Orange County and Rockland County, they shared the same power company, Orange and Rockland. You see how they have all different types of high layers of government, different administrators governing certain things, but guess what? You were still governed. It was complicated. Sometimes people didn't know where the jurisdiction ended and where it started, but it was figured out, right? Same thing we do to Afghanistan. We're gonna have like counties with several different layers of government. Some are gonna be controlled by the host country, regional governments, us.
So Carla, let me ask you this, right? I agree with you. The white man ain't giving up no states.
Oh, that's
But I also think Africa ain't giving up no land.
Oh yeah, because I got land offers already.
Man, you got land to offer to buy you land, but not for you to make your own place.
Why? You know why?
Huh?
Because they know that you understand something. They know if you build it the way we say build it, it's going to create a tax base, and that's what they're looking for.
I understand that, but what I'm saying, it still ain't gonna be no independent place. It's still gonna be under them.
Look, they're going to basically build the initial infrastructure, and so therefore it's going to be a tax base. Their tax base means they get their money back, plus they got tax revenue coming. That's how it works.
So how is it gonna be an African stand if it's still under them?
No, it's going to be like this. It's going to be governed under us over a time period. Over a time period as we get numbers.
So you just saying you just gonna buy land in Africa and be under them and hope that one day they'll let you have it.
The land, occupy land, whatever, and you do what we got to do. It's not even it's not even about buying the land. It's occupation. The hardest part is not even buying land. I wish it was that easy, buying land. I wish it was that easy.
Yeah, but Carla, you know what? It sounds like your plan is the same as the guy you were talking shit about. You're just buying land, but yours is Africa instead of United States.
This is what I'm saying. Look, my plan is to get territory and like have contested territory, but you only could do that, like the state of Israel did, when you got people that's going to occupy land.
Israel had the whole world pulling strings for them, Colin.
Not really.
Israel ain't nothing but white people, Colin. Let's quit pretending like they something special. Them fucking crackers, man. They the same crackers that's over here. Get the fuck out of here, Colin. They're Europeans. They're not no fucking Jews. They're European white people playing something that they know they're not.
I agree with that.
So that's why they got the land. It's not because they strong. They've been running shit since the beginning. They started banking, Colin. Let's quit faking like they were poor or something.
I'm sure Kyler will be back. He must have took a break. Keep
Yeah, but
talking,
the whole world been behind them.
So can you give us a brief history about who they are?
The synagogue of Satan, fucking white trash, son of a bitch.
And what's their origin?
Shit, where the other white people came from? Fucking Caucasus Mountain.
So then how were they able to steal a people's identity? And who are those people who
Same way.
stole from?
Look, the same way. Are you familiar with Iran?
Yes.
You know the people over there saying they Persian is Aryans? You don't believe me? You can look it up.
Aren't they Turkic? Aren't they Turkic or Turkish? I don't know what's the difference.
Not the people running it. The people running it is Aryans. They white people just like the rest of them, cosplaying. White people is they manipulating everything.
Turkic. They're Turkic. They have Turkic. They're of Turkic origin.
What, you just Googled that?
Yeah, because I wasn't sure if it's Turkish
Google,
or Turkic.
Google are the Aryan and see what it says.
Are the modern day people okay? Well, no, it says the vast majority of modern day people in Iran are not Arab. They are.
I didn't say the majority. I said the people running it. I didn't say the majority of the people.
Okay.
Nah, the real Persian it ain't over there running shit. It's the white man with a turban on his fucking head, pretending like he goddamn.
So, what made you bring up the Jewish people when
I
Khalil was
didn't bring
talking
them up.
about?
Colin brought them up. Talking about get a state like them when we don't have the same
Lord.
fight they got.
Yeah.
We ain't
Lord.
we have no allies.
Yeah.
Anytime somebody pretend like they like us, they want something from us. We got nobody helping us do shit.
Right.
People, even with this black shit, we the only ones pushing this black shit. Everybody else, if they can get something out of it, yeah, we're black. I remember a time when nobody was saying they were black but us.
Well, that's because we, excuse me, that's because we historically been called Negro in America, and in other countries, I don't think they were just what their nation was, Jamaican.
But what I'm saying, they still feel that way today. But they can get something out of being black. That's why they say we're black.
In America, yes, because it's a race, it's a race-based country. But when they go back to their home countries or to their mother or grandparents' country, they say what their parents are or what they really are. Like
and they're gonna tell you what you really are. American. They're not gonna say, oh, we're all black. They're gonna call you a fucking American.
Right, that's true. That's true.
Like I highly doubt. Black is a concept that the white man made up. There's no such thing as black.
So then what should we call ourselves?
I don't give a fuck what we call ourselves. We just can't pretend like we can unite under something that's make believe.
Well, what do you propose who we are and what we call ourselves then? We have to call ourselves something.
I mean, like I say, I don't get that deep into it.
Oh, okay.
I just don't try to pretend like, oh, we all the same because we're black. That don't even make sense. That's how the Democrats get us, right?
Oh,
they got us saying we black, knowing that it's unconstitutional for them to do something about race, right? So they got us saying black where they can't do nothing for us. And then they'll say, oh, we're going to set this set aside for Liberians. We're going to set this aside for Nigerians. But the black people can't get shit because they're going to say we can't do nothing for race. And our dumb ass sitting over here fighting. And we the only dumb motherfucker talking about we black can't get nothing.
Holla. Are you
Yo.
still there?
Yeah, man.
I noticed that in your description and for this video, you have the tags millennials, Ben X, Rizza Islam, New Black Panther Party, Malachi Z. York.
These are all what I call brand new Negroes. You know,
Okay.
it's like, and I have nothing against Ben X and Rizza Islam. These are guys that probably didn't know their father and were out there in the streets one night and was broken, and they heard Minister Farrakhan, and they're like, "Oh, but as you know, and I know, I was the same way at one time. Oh, Minister Farrakhan, this guy's the truth, you know." And
Man, Mr. Farrakhan ain't did shit but speeches. The fuck out of here.
but these guys, they got to go through that learning curve, where
When
they're
they gonna
brand new.
stop learning after 90 years?
And so, well, you got the Republican New African guy, King Goodwill. He's
Oh
another
man,
brand new.
listen, Colin, I never even heard of that shit until y'all start arguing about it. Y'all
Because
start
he's
talking about it been around for 50.
so
Y'all never heard
strongly
of
about
that
it.
shit.
He feels so strongly that he really thinks the stuff was rejected even by the Black Nationalist Committee as a quack thing, you know.
But most of the movements get rejected.
Which was then not only that, you had somebody 10 years from now is gonna pull up Brother Polite, and they're gonna make him the second coming of Jesus Christ. You know, it's what I call brand new Negroes. You know,
Now, Brother Polite was a Pan-African.
well, Polite wasn't a Pan Africans. You know,
So was African Bambaataa.
now they people
Y'all full of sex offenders.
they call themselves Pan Africans. Those aren't Pan Africans, bro. Come on.
How not?
You can't just label somebody. A Pan African simply means somebody who believes in the unity and the oneness of all Black people. That's all.
Colin, want me to tell you problem that another thing that you be saying that's misleading?
A lot of them don't even believe the Africans.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
What you mean believe they ain't African? What you mean by
Whites
that?
never identify with Africa.
Just because you don't identify with, I don't identify with Africa. But I'm not one of the people gonna say my people ain't come over here on a slave ship from Africa. I don't.
Yeah, but Malachi Z. York believe. You know what Malachi Z. York did? He took a fictitious tribe that was played on an episode of Lone Ranger called the Washita tribe and said he's Washita. That tribe never existed. Except
but Carla, honestly, right? Do you think 1,000 years ago any of them fucking tribes existed?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Carla, I got an African neighbor. That motherfucker don't even know his real birthday. And you telling me these people been keeping thousands of records? Get the fuck out of here.
You talking about the Africans?
Huh?
You said African tribes?
Yeah. You think
African tribes. A lot of tribes you see in Africa. I think the Igbos are probably the oldest ones, like 1,000 years. The rest of them are pretty recent.
Exactly. So, I mean, like I say, man, everything been remixed by the white man.
Yeah, what you call
everything's a fucking
lie. Elvis's tribe is pretty recent. They're probably no more than like 300 years old.
And that's what I don't get either, Colin. Elvis is a Liberian, right?
Yeah.
So how could he be a Liberian and we can't be American and we've been over here way longer than he's been in Liberia? Explain that to me.
I mean, I'm not saying you're not American.
You tell me that every time I'm in the thing.
I never said you can't be an American if you want to identify as an American. But all I know is me and JD Vance have got nothing in common. And that would be me both claim America. Me and him have nothing in fucking common.
But JD Vance probably came over here after you. See, that's the thing with the white people. Y'all think the white people.
Hold on.
Most of the white people ain't been here that long.
I do not want to be identified with anything that these people be identified with. Simple as that. Okay, when they came here.
Rico, I have a question. So I identify as American for sole purpose of me living in America, be it, American citizen, national. And outside of America, I'll be considered American. But I do understand African Americans' viewpoint when they say that they don't identify as American solely because they don't feel like they're accepted and able to participate fully
A
as
person who ain't
a white American.
a person who ain't never left America and saying they don't feel like American is the same thing as a man saying he feel like a woman. Who gives a fuck what you feel like? You ain't never been nowhere else. Who cares?
So with that
A
being
man
said,
can say he feel like a woman. That don't make him a woman. You got people saying they African who don't even know anybody who ever been to Africa. The fuck out of here, man.
do you believe that the Black Americans, African Americans' destiny is tied to the destiny of America?
Hell no, that ain't what I'm saying. I'm not against leaving America. I don't think America is this great place. I don't like white people, so don't get that impression. But I'm not an excuse giver for the Africans. I think they were partners in what happened to us. And I say fuck both of them.
But I used to think that too. And
I mean,
because
it ain't no use to think. That what happened.
but no, there was Africans who fought against
Man,
the
get the
slave
fuck out of here.
trade.
That's make believe. Nobody, man, who? The lady who was selling slaves, that's who you talking about? The woman king? The fuck out of here. She was selling slaves. They didn't turn around and fight. Get out of here, man. Like I say, you had white people who fought slavery. That don't mean nothing. They ain't fight good enough to keep our ass from ending up over here.
Oh, that's true.
And then guess what? As soon as you make one of them mad, guess what they gonna call you? A slave.
Well, we can't act like they didn't resist slavery.
I can't act like they didn't resist because I don't know nothing about them resisting except for when one of them said. You know what I mean?
Yo, it took them 200 years before the slave trade kicked off. Europeans were on the coast, intermarrying, carrying Africans' wives back to Europe. There was a whole relationship here when just them showing slaves. They were, selling.
But I'm telling you, Carla, none of that matter how they buttered them up. The problem is you went for it. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck what they did to you.
I just think the same sickness that you saw in West Africa that allowed it is in Black America right now. See how foolish Black America acts right now?
Man, listen, Carla, I don't care about what could happen. We talk about what happened. Now you want to get hypothetical.
Yeah, but man, someone that scale can happen again.
Yeah, it can happen again. You see over there in Africa, the Fulanis killing up everybody.
I'm talking about Black America.
Yeah, well, let's talk about Africa then. It's the same fucking thing. They killing each other too.
I'm worried about Black America, you know. I'm worried about Black America. Look at black on black crime.
Oh man, it's more. So you said it worked than African on African crime. That what you telling me?
When I'm in Africa, I feel
what
safe.
about all them bitches that went over there to Africa and got killed and took for their houses and their money?
Hold on. Look, I'm saying.
What about them?
Well, I'm saying like this because when I'm in Africa, I feel safe.
You say it's safe because you don't go outside.
I go all the way. I walk the street.
Yeah, you don't go outside. You ain't got no fucking car. Remember, you can't go nowhere. Of course, you feel safe. You stuck in the house.
I drive the streets. We be killing the streets and whatnot. I walk any time of night. I drive.
So, Colin, so you telling me you don't feel safe in America when you go outside?
Well, I wouldn't say be safe in your city.
Come on, and you the guy advocating for war with the white people, and you scared to go outside.
No,
that's the problem with you so-called leaders. You scared to go outside around your own people, but you want to fight the white man.
I'm saying like this. I'm saying like this. When you live in an area, and let me put it to you like this, Rico, and I hate saying this shit, right? When I moved down here from New York, right, I was like, fight the power, fuck the white man and whatnot. After about a year, Rico, living around some Negroes here, I literally tried to join the Ku Klux Klan.
You might as well. That was your boy Marcus Garvey did, ain't it? Yeah, that was your boy Mark. Your hero did. Making deals with the Klan, didn't it?
Crime is so bad. Was so bad. I noticed that all the white people in the neighborhood, nobody fuck with their car, breaking their car, shit like that. The only cars they were breaking into was other black people's cars.
Collar boy, you a lying motherfucker. You a lying motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here, Collar. What they had? What the white people left they ID on the light on the fucking dash so they knew the white person car?
Just got Negroes here in the South, like your area. They knows not to fuck with the white man, you know.
Kyler, you tried to join the Ku Klux Klan?
Well, I figuratively, I was just kidding. No, I didn't, but I thought about it. I said, "Shit, man!" I'm like
I said, his hero was working with the Klan. Old Marcus Garvey cut side deal with the Klan.
Marcus wasn't working for the Klan, bro.
He was. I say he was cutting side deals with him. Your hero.
No, really wasn't. You know.
So he wasn't.
Yeah, you can call me Ku Klux Collar.
Collar, but like I say, that's why your movement don't go nowhere. Because you got to tell a bunch of lies.
I said,
y'all make people side with you.
Yeah,
dang, Rico, you country?
Hell yeah, I'm country.
You got. What'd you say, Kyla?
I came down here. I thought it was gonna be. I came down here innocent, thinking, yeah, I'm down here. We got HBCUs and all shit like this. Didn't work out like that, you know. But not work out like that. We were like, damn.
Colin,
and then I remember something, right? Friends of mine who went from New York and went to school down here, they just tell me stories, and I just went in one after the other. And they were like telling me, watch your ass when you move down to Virginia and North Carolina. They don't like us down there.
Colin, if you forget you told us the white boy took your cookies in school, man.
Well, hold on.
Get the fuck out of here. You were getting bullied in New York by white boys.
Let me say, that was in
fuck out of here,
that was in fourth grade, bro.
Man, in New York City, getting bullied by white boys, man.
Now, hold on, check this out.
Now you tell me, get the fuck out of here, Colin.
Now, I was saying to myself, when I moved down here.
That was radicalized you didn't. That white boy took your cookies.
Hold on. I was saying to myself, I remember my friend Derek said, and I didn't believe him, because I thought he was lying. He said, all his boys from New York and the dudes from Norfolk State, there was like a war between those dudes from New York and New Jersey and dudes from Norfolk State. And they were like, the people from New York were always like, yeah, we bring our people, and the dudes from the South, like, yeah, but get this. Why, before, y'all got to go back up north to bring your people down here, but we'll have y'all be dead before y'all make it back across that bridge. I was like, damn, it dawned on me. They come down here. I don't know what it is, bro. There's like this. The down south Negroes, I don't know what the heck it is. They don't like each other, and they definitely don't like us.
I'm not disputing that. You know why they don't like y'all? Because y'all goofy lame. Y'all get to talk about, we got a lot of buildings that the white man own. Y'all bragging about buildings while y'all living in the fucking project.
Yeah, but y'all be fucking hating.
Y'all bragging about white man building while y'all live in the project. People tired of hearing that bullshit.
Y'all hate us for no fucking apparent reason.
Colin, you from North Carolina, man. You a New York tether, man. You faking like you from New York. You from North Carolina, Colin.
No, I was born in New York.
Man, get the fuck out of here. When you leave? When you were 2 months?
Colin, can you put the link in the chat for Steve?
No, love everybody, Steve. I loves everybody. Love him, Steve.
But you know what? Something I noticed is that people from the West Coast get along well with people from the South. I mean, from everywhere, really.
Y'all two peas in a pod. But
you know what it is, Afro theory.
What?
The people from West Coast and the people from the South is really Black Americans. Most of New York is immigrants.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know that.
I'm not an immigrant.
I said most of them.
No. Steve Rico is Steve's uncle.
Hey, Kyla, someone asked a really good question. How can you love Africa yet despise the Deep South? The people here in the South are very much closer to
Look, I don't look. I
African
look,
origin.
look. I'm like that. This is what I'm saying. As I don't keep saying, y'all gonna. I'm gonna say stuff. Y'all gonna get mad. You know.
Oh Lord.
No. I'm serious. When I look at Carnival Cruise, right? You know, the people that's the South. You know.
Kyla, get out of here, man.
Standing on the line for a mile for a week.
Kyla, let me ask you this. Where's all the HBCUs at?
Yeah, the HBCUs. You see the
Where
graduation.
everything that black people don't accomplish.
Hold on.
It's
I'm
not
ready to
shit
get
in New
the
York. Ain't nothing in New York but Wall Street.
Hold on, you got Lincoln University up there, you know.
Oh man, ain't nobody wanting to go there. Was it a Jamaican school?
Check us out. Hold on. When I look at
goddamn Jamaican school, ain't it?
No, Lincoln University is Black American, bro.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick, right? I don't know where this narrative come from that people down south we don't like Northerners. It's not true. I don't know where it came from. You know, matter of fact, most of the time I see on the internet, it's people from the Northeast talking bad about us, and that's a fact.
Steve, that's why they get punished.
Exactly.
They come down here thinking they still at home.
There you
and
go.
They realize these country boys got guns. And by then it's too late.
Yeah, well, check us out. Instead of shooting each other, instead of busting a cap in my ass and whatnot, you know, I can't walk around with some country Negro busting a cap in my ass. You know,
you damn sure can't if you talking like you some city slicker. They have to bring you down the side.
And they're always like,
hold on, Colin. It's not even the North. It's specifically New York. Y'all are very arrogant. I'm gonna keep it real. Y'all got this arrogant, you know.
But Steve, the crazy thing, they arrogant and they brag about the white man buildings. Other than that, ain't nothing else. They talk about the white man shit. Wall Street, man. We got the record labels up here. But why they living in a motherfucking 6x9 apartment?
You may need Dark Migo up here to help you out.
Well, you know, I mean, let Rico cook for a little while. He ain't making no sense.
Oh no, Colin, no, I just be talking shit. I don't mean nothing bad.
But like on a real note, though, I ain't never heard nobody talk bad about people from up north. Never. Plus, we got a lot of family.
I can't even tell that lie, Colin.
Oh well, shoot. But
I can't tell that lie. They don't like it. I can't even lie about it. Now, where Steve at is a little different. Steve is just Steve and the white people, and it ain't that many blacks, so they got to be, you know, somewhat humble. Yeah. Soon as y'all come down here and think something slow, they gonna pull the gun out real fast. And teach you a valuable lesson.
Right? You in Charlotte, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So y'all probably got more Northerners there anyway.
Yeah, and they well behaved too. They be down here for 3 years, then they sound like me. They be pretending like they want up.
Oh, Lord.
But Colin.
Yeah.
Seriously though, you think you'll be in a better position in America against the white man with your guns, or against the Africans in Africa with no guns?
No, well, I don't plan on being unarmed.
You gonna have to be unarmed because the African ain't gonna allow you to have no weapons. They gonna come kill y'all with machetes.
You don't seem to get it. You don't seem to get it, right? Now, let me ask you a thing, Rico. Boko Haram. Do you think the government of Nigeria wants them to have weapons or not?
I think they really don't care.
Okay. Why did America have to strike ISIS in Nigeria yesterday?
I think America really don't care, man.
Let's see, but that's nonsense about what somebody's not gonna let you do. You do
You
the
know,
fuck
you
want.
know, ISIS was started by Israel.
I don't care. I don't believe in that nonsense. You know.
What do you believe in?
Instead of being like, look, ISIS. Basically, I saw those guys what they do. I remember ISIS, the Islamic State, happened right after that fucking surge in the Iraq War. You know, when George W. Bush gave these insurgents billions of dollars, and he thought they were going to buy them off, and they formed ISIS. You know?
Yeah, but
That's
the problem you have in Africa is that a lot of them are Muslims. So they more aligned with the Muslim man than they is with you and your black skin.
No. African.
Man, get out of here. Cause I be listening on Dinah show. They won't even criticize them people killing people.
So what? I just think those people that don't believe that are lost cause, because the problem.
But them like the people you gonna have to deal with.
No, I don't. I'm not going. I'm not gonna be in that part of Africa. So what are you talking about?
I thought you gonna be in West Africa.
No, I'm not gonna be no damn West Africa. Are you crazy?
What part of Africa you planning on being in?
We're going down to Southern Africa. You know.
Man, this is my first time. I thought you been settled Liberia, Carla.
No, Liberia could be just a place of connection, you know, initial connection.
Carla, you remix your goddamn plan every time somebody say something.
Look, Steve, what I've been saying for the longest time. I said Liberia's a place we connect. Did I ever say we're gonna settle in Liberia?
So where are you planning on settling then?
It was always like you always talk about Angola or that region.
Yeah, down there. I've been talking about that for 20 years.
So now you say South Africa?
Well, Southern Africa.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying unoccupied territory.
It ain't no such thing as unoccupied territory in Africa. Soon as you come there, guess what? You're going to get a peasant king say, this is my land.
You know what you're talking about. You literally
goddamn peasant king going to step up out the bush.
You literally got tens of thousands of square miles unoccupied.
As soon as you go there, somebody going to lay claim to it.
But yeah, so hold up. That's why you lay your own claim and you have it contested in international court. Simple as that.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Colin, you ain't been seeing them people get their houses and shit took, Colin.
Bottom line, look, Rico.
Like you say, you don't have a nation. How you gonna go to international court with no nation, Colin? Like you tell us. You gonna show up as Colin and go to the international court with no nation?
Rico, it'll be all right.
No, I'm just saying, you don't have a nation. How you gonna go to international court?
Rico, I thought we had a nation over America. I just you just proved my point.
You say you don't want the white man help.
Yeah, we don't. But
okay, then. So how are you gonna go to international court with no motherfucking nation?
You basically say that so quick, we don't have a nation. You just prove my point that we need one.
I agree, we need one.
All right, I'm doing that.
But you ain't doing stuff about going to international court without no nation. Tell motherfucker, hey, he took my 1,000 acres.
Didn't you just say we don't have a nation, right? I'm gonna solve that problem once and for all.
I mean, I hear you, man. I hear you, man.
I got you, bro. You know, let the big brother.
You ain't got me. I got no desire to get hit with a machete. Yeah, I'll pass.
Nah, come on, Rico. We got to go to Afghanistan. What you talking about?
I mean, I go after they don't got killed a few times and they got their nation. Yeah, I come then.
No, you gotta help fight, man. What you talking about?
It's not the name of a country. It's what the country is.
Oh,
I had to
okay.
create a whole new concept that does not exist.
Like I say, I agree with your concept, but
I said
the thing is, I think your shit is more far-fetched than the reparation argument.
Look what I'm saying. I had to years ago, 15 years ago, 20 years ago, I said to myself, man, we need what do you call an African American nation, right? So I looked it up you can't call it nothing because it does not exist. What do you call an African American homeland in Africa? Yeah, well, I can't call anything.
African nations don't exist. They all named by white people.
Well, the bottom line is this.
So ask the white people to name yours if you like being like Africa. Ask the white
Burkina
people what you want to name it.
Burkina
The
Faso was
same
named by
fucking
black
thing,
people.
man. Get out of here. You act like, oh, these independent nations. All these nations were given by white people.
No. Liberia wasn't.
Named by white people.
Oh, Liberia wasn't.
Man, you know America was backing them people.
America didn't back Liberia, bro.
Even if they did, man. Liberia, they lost Liberia.
Look, let me tell you something about Liberia.
Liberia put them on that pole, Carla.
So what?
Liberia put them on that pole like strippers, didn't they? Liberia treated them like strippers in the South.
It happens, bro. It happens, The bottom line is this. You don't have Liberia. America never had any solid relationship with Liberia. So the only country, Western country, that had a relationship with Liberia was Germany.
Carla, but let me tell you why Liberia failed.
It didn't fail.
That shit did fail. Ask them motherfuckers who's on that pole if it failed or not.
Hold up.
The hell you talking about?
The bottom line is the country is still existed. Still, the republic is still there.
Of course, the land didn't go nowhere.
I'm saying, so,
the land was there before they showed up.
The buildings, infrastructure, and all that's still there. So
of course, because the people didn't want to build their own buildings, so they moved in them.
It doesn't really matter. You're going over, you're talking in riddles. Yeah, it don't really matter, bro.
No, but they went over there with the same thing you be saying.
Yeah, hold on. What about the fact that Nigeria had 10 coups? Ghana had 3 coups, and got Jerry Rawlings executed 3 ex-presidents of Ghana.
What you want me to say about that? That's how it go in Africa. No, but see, like I say, the mistake you making is the same thing they made. They thought they can get a bunch of educated people and make a nation.
What about the fact that 600,000 people died in America's Civil War? Fuck
America, man. What you think? I'm some white man. I don't care nothing about that.
In order for you to argue,
you can't shame me. I don't give a damn about that.
You got to stand on some square, man. If you criticize Africa, then
I didn't criticize Africa. We were talking about Liberia. We were talking about them niggas, them mixed niggas with that good hair went over there and got strapped on the pole like a stripper. Yeah, we wasn't talking about
Liberia had problems. America had
problems. They got killed. Carl, what the hell you talking about? They had problems.
So how many Americans?
They ate them.
They
ate them motherfuckers.
How many Americans got hung in the American Revolution?
What does that got to do with Liberia?
I don't know what I'm saying, but you keep mentioning Liberia. Somebody hanging his ass. So in other words,
I mentioned Liberia because you mentioned Liberia. You said like it was a success. I had to remind you, them people are no longer with us.
Yes, I'm saying, like America, this is how hypocritical you are. More people died in America, more black people killed in America than ever was in Liberia. But yeah, you hang on to America though.
Carla, see the thing you ain't saying is Liberia got less people than the fucking state in America.
Yeah, but
so you can't compare the two, Carla. What Liberia got about 6 million people?
Look at more people die in America. Let's see.
Of course, more people died in America.
Okay, let's see.
Liberia got less people than New York.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Liberia is safer than certain places in America.
You know why, Steve?
Why is that?
Because they don't have guns and we do.
Absolutely.
They always try to leave the fact out that these people ain't got guns like we got.
I agree with you on that.
Of course, more people gonna get shot when everybody got a gun. But I bet you it's more killers in motherfucking Africa with machetes than it is in America.
No, nobody killed by machetes. All right, it says in America, 44,000 people died from gun-related injuries in the United States last year. Wow,
man, that's because everybody in America got a gun, Colin.
All right, now let's do how many in Liberia.
Come on, Colin. That ain't even a fair comparison, Colin.
Yeah, they don't got guns like that in Liberia.
They ain't got guns and they ain't got no fucking people. It's only 6 million people, Colin.
So in Liberia, let's look at the facts, man. Search for gun violence.
Yeah, call in, Elvis.
Okay.
Yeah, Colin, the mixed niggas tried to go over there and make them some slaves. They tried to do like the white man.
Throughout West Africa. Like,
Bunch of mixed niggas went over there trying to make some slaves.
It says, look, but first of all, Liberians were not mixed niggas.
No, the people, the settlers who went over there was mixed
settlers
niggas.
were not mixed. That's a lie.
Let's see some pictures of them.
Liberia's most richest president was a full-blooded Igbo. What are you talking about?
He was a what?
Stephen Allen was a dark-skinned black man. James Spivey was a dark-skinned black man from Charleston, South Carolina. You know, what are you talking about?
Oh, so he was a country bumpkin then, Colin.
No,
you don't like him anyway. Why you talking about him? How many people went from New York City?
He said New York City wasn't even around then, you know. The bottom line
New York ain't did a goddamn thing, huh?
Most Liberians came from Virginia and Maryland and Pennsylvania and Ohio.
No New Yorkers?
Yeah, which one of the founders came from New York. Elijah Johnson.
Look, Kyle, at least y'all got Curtis Blow.
You know what I'm saying? Elijah Johnson. What's Curtis Blow got? Are you trolling me?
Yeah, you know I just fucking with you, Kyle.
I don't want to be fucked with, man. Let's have a conversation. Let's have a conversation. I don't feel like joking. You know, so the bottom line is this, you talk all that nonsense. Oh, the light skin, please. Get off light skin motherfucker's dick. You know, there was no light skin. The only light skinned person was J.J. Roberts, the president, you know.
Carter, you always talk about people disrespecting you. Now, I don't hear nothing else about no dick. You know what I mean?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, you heard the fuck you just said. What you mean what I'm talking about?
What did I say? Oh, no, I said get off their dicks. I said get off their dicks. I ain't saying sucking their dick.
Man, what's the difference?
That's
grown man. Well, I don't want to hear nothing about nobody's dick.
That's a New York thing saying.
Yeah, I ain't no New Yorker. That's why y'all come down here and get the shit smacked out of you.
I'm saying,
yeah, I ain't no New Yorker.
I said that about Nagmeezy because motherfuckers always mentioning my dick and whatnot. Excuse my language.
Yeah, but I ain't Nagmeezy. I don't disrespect you. Why you disrespecting me?
I ain't disrespecting. I wasn't disrespecting. I was just saying when people talk about light skinned people all the time, like they weren't that important. It's not all that serious.
Kyle, it was a joke, Kyle.
Yeah.
It was a joke, man.
Phil and how it works, he said, under cultures, but all right, let me get back to this thing I was trying to show you.
You know what I noticed though, Colin? You never pulled up that thing about Charlotte and Virginia about how good black people doing.
Oh, Virginia.
Some kind of way you bypass that, huh?
Virginia, I'll get to that one day. Virginia, black people are doing really well here. I don't know what it is.
Man, listen. Don't tell me about it. Go on the white man stats you like pulling up.
Virginia it was a hard state, you know. I'm glad I came here. I hated when I came here when that. But this state made me a fucking man. I'll tell you right now. But they don't give you shit in this state. You'll literally starve here if you ain't willing to work hard. You know? This state don't give you nothing, you know? You unemployed, collecting workman's comp. You can't expect to get that more than like 1 month. The next thing they're kicking you off that shit. Yeah, kicking you off that shit.
Colin, have you ever thought about like instead of trying to entice the whole Africa, find like a tribe that you could work with?
No. Why
not? That'll be easy.
Because I don't believe in tribes. That's why.
I mean, whether you believe it or not, they believe it.
I don't believe it. Look, I'm like this. Let me tell you something. I'm about getting shit done, right? And tribe and stuff like that, you won't know that until you actually go to the continent and deal with people. Tribalism or tribal identity is mediocrity. You know, it belongs.
I get that, but if that's how they operate,
no, that's not how they operate.
It's not.
The way the system is, and this is what I'm trying to tell people when they try to argue with this stupid shit, right?
I mean, I'm not arguing with you. I'm asking questions. I don't know.
Let me break it down to you. And all love and respect, let me educate you. You know, when Africa 500-600 years ago, Africa didn't really have tribes. It didn't have kingdoms. it had kingdoms and empires. It didn't have chieftaincies and tribe on a local level like that had power. Europeans came there, right? And they made relationship with chiefs and whatnot. And Europeans began to empower these chiefs on the coast by giving them guns and weapons and different things. And therefore, that system grew.
Yeah, that's the same time frame they caught us, huh?
Before they basically were doing that, African societies were very democratic. You know, the friggin' different guilds and societies controlled everything. When Europeans came there, they started arming certain people, and then all that systems went away. That's how slave trade was allowed to happen.
Yeah, I get that, but you think you can get them to go back to what they used to do?
Work with a chief, right? All you're doing is, because even right now, to this day, how do you think they keep the Zulus in line in South Africa?
I
They
have no
prop
idea.
up these chiefs. Chief Goodwill, all these clowns. These are people that openly say that they love the white man or not, you know. What they've been basically this is what Europeans do. If they can't buy the chief off, right, they kill him.
I mean, that's their playbook for everybody.
All throughout West Africa, the Europeans first go in by giving chiefs gifts and to get their allegiance. Once you have their allegiance, that means the colonial government has an indirect rule over the entire area. The system is so corrupt that many of the African people that you see here in America, they come from these chiefs, and they got free education and travel, visas, and all stuff like that. So when I say chiefs, they know, I know what I'm talking about. That's why they don't pull that on me. Because every time an African basically talks about their tribe, now if they talk about their culture or whatever that, but when somebody starts getting puffed up on their tribe, the person in Liberia, I look at them. They know, and I know they're full of shit. I know, they know, and I know they're nothing but troublemakers and opportunists and grifters.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, if that's how they operate, how are you gonna work around that?
Because the fact that they do that is the reason why nothing gets done. That's why
I get that, Africa, but how are you gonna work around that?
Well, like I said, I go to places where I don't have to deal with tribalism or chieftaincy, whatever. That's why I refuse to work in Liberia and like that, you know, because they still got that tribalism nonsense going on.
Oh, so it's some places in Africa that don't practice that?
Tribalism is West Africa, you know. Eastern and Southern Africa, no. Because they basically see.
I wouldn't say that, Kala, because I noticed that, like, Sahel, you don't really hear about tribalism like that.
I mean, you don't hear about tribalism, but you hear about Islam. That might would be a tribe.
No, that's not right.
What the fuck is different?
You had
tribal. Kill you in the name of Allah.
You just don't have tribal, like, on the scale of, you know, except for that dude that be on Africa. He's a Fulani, he's a supplying supremacist. And you got this stupid Afro Diamond, somebody's a Soninke warrior and all this kind of stupid shit. Then you got St. James, he's a Mossy. Lewis, he's a Shanti.
But they not really tribalistic though. They just acknowledging they
No.
It's not.
Anytime somebody builds that political look, this is how it works, Steve. When somebody basically uses their tribe for personal gain or political gain, advancement for political, that's how it is in Africa. Let me tell you something. You move to Nigeria, you can have all the ambition you want. Yeah, my friend John Cashman, I introduced Dinas to him, right? He was in Nigeria for 35 years, had ideas up the yin yang. Never got anything done. Why? He was not part of the right tribe. There's no getting around that.
But you comparing Nigeria to the other countries I just mentioned.
They're all the same.
Okay.
So, Carla, so you think that you could get Africans, or you think that they really believe in this black shit? Or
Yeah,
you think it's all a facade?
You go to Zambia. I got members of my organization in Zambia.
I mean, of course, it's some people. I mean, as a as a whole.
You got people in Southern Africa, particularly places like Angola, Namibia. They're more radical than Black people in America are.
Okay.
So y'all don't. So you telling me you don't see the same thing with the AES countries?
Well, the AES. Let me tell you something. Ivory Coast is still trying to get. France is still trying to help to overthrow Traore.
Right.
Long as French is the main language and whatnot, and it's just like a matter of time before the French take over or just take back over, and stuff like that. You would have to go through a cultural revolution.
But that's what they're trying to do, though. I mean, you ain't seen the information.
You have to get rid of that French.
What didn't Niger change the national language to Hausa?
That means everything instruction, all that stuff from the top down got to be rewritten.
Right, they working on it.
And that takes
they're going to implement stuff in school systems for the children.
And maybe a generation from now it'll work, but
absolutely.
But right now, the first thing that rolls off their tongue is France. Yeah, they're still part of France. Step right up. But that's why I don't want to work with tribes. I won't play that game. And I know the Europeans went all throughout the Congo. They elevate these fake ass. Look, the president of Central African Republic, this guy fought in Vietnam for them, right? The French brought him back, right, as a puppet. This guy made a friggin' embarrassed all of Africa. He's a killer, murderer. He embarrassed all of Africa by building a solid gold throne. The French had him up as a king or whatever, and they made him just like Equatorial Guinea. The people they put in power was this so-called family, of monarchs that was in exile. And the oil company said, we could bring you back to your kingdom. And what was the deal? You preside over our oil wealth, and we'll prop up your government. So when people start telling me about all these kingdoms and tribes and whatnot, I was bullshit. And the bottom line is this, until we get rid of all that in Africa, Africa's never going to be free.
Carla.
What?
You know what? I realize you're powerless in Africa, just like you say we is in America. Because they don't give a damn you like it or not.
Well,
ain't shit you can do about it.
It's like this. It's like this.
They go.
Yeah, but I think
you're powerless, like you tell us. They do what they want to do, and you just have to watch.
Look, they do. That's why I am going to carve out a space for ourselves. That's all.
They gonna carve out a piece of you with that machete when you come over that thing. You finna get some land.
So I'll tell you. I'm gonna give you some illustration right here on the map. What I'm talking about.
Man, don't show me no more of them AI videos, man. I don't want to see no African stand AI videos.
Look,
I hope you even.
At this point, I'm so confident that we're gonna do this. I can start bragging about it now. This right here. This is the Kingdom of the Congo. That's the old Kingdom of the Congo. Dembo, Congo, Kingdom of Angola. This whole region right here.
Yeah, we got some ancestors in there.
That's where my ancestors came from.
Yeah.
And out of this area will be a new state carved out. Simple as that. No ifs, no ands, or buts about it. And I will call my markers and whoever else would join me on the battlefield to make this happen. We're gonna make it happen. Because we got people we got allies throughout the continent that'll fight with us.
Yeah, but like you say, you don't have a government. Like you tell us.
Doesn't matter.
You're going to fight a government with a few of your homeboys.
It's a government
Come
just
on, Colin.
hold on, you know how governments are
You
formed?
sound worse than the FBA, man. This is not realistic.
Hold on. The FBA will never have anything because they don't have any they don't have any land. They
You
want
don't
any
either.
land. Yeah, but I want land.
Shit, they want it too.
FBA don't want no damn land. What land does the FBA want?
They want their
They
native
want
lands
their
back.
40 acres and the mule. They've been telling the white man that he owes.
What 40 acres? Look, see, that's a theory, Rico. Between them, their movement, like I said, what went wrong with these movements? One of the things that when I looked at these movements back in the days, most of the stuff relied on, when they say advocacy, everything relied on somehow convincing the government, white America, or civil white America, to do the right thing. The BAIO is built on the premise that whatever our objectives is, we don't have to do that.
But you're gonna have to depend on the Africans to do the right thing.
I would rather we understand that we have a better chance dealing with Africans. One, because we're gonna have the money. We have the resources.
Kind of like you say, you don't have a government, man. You gonna go talk to a government with money.
Hold up, the host country has a government.
Yeah, but you don't want to be under country. If you still under a country, you ain't sovereign. You're in the same position.
Hold up. I do want to be under a country. What are you talking about? The reason why I'm going to be under a country is because I won't have an ambassadorship, but I have a consulate. I'll have access to the host country's whole global diplomatic portfolio.
So you saying you want to get from under the white man to get under the African man?
Exactly.
Oh man, you ain't.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
It took you 50 years to try to get under the African man. Just go over there with a few dollars.
The bottom line is, as long as we got autonomy, I'm good.
But you ain't got nothing. You in the same position.
So no.
You just left America for Africa.
Rico, that's our goal.
That's your goal. That ain't our goal. That's your motherfucking goal to go get under African.
Well, but you haven't told me what your goal is.
My goal is to not do what you doing. Shit, I'm good with that.
You don't want to do that.
Don't fall the collar. You say you want me to lead a white man
and
get under the voodoo man.
You don't want to leave the white man. That's fine. I get that.
Man, listen, I don't want to lead a white man to go to the African who worked with the white man. What the fucking difference?
You don't want to leave the white man because master been good to you, you know?
Master ain't did shit for me. I ain't got no master.
Master
yeah, but that African you gonna go get under, he got a master.
Next thing you know, you're gonna be like Toby Good.
You gonna come over there, he gonna speak French to you.
Next thing you know,
yeah, he gonna speak French in your ear before he hit you with that machete.
Next thing you know, I'm gonna hear you say, "Rico be good nigga for master."
Like I said, Colin, you don't went from having a nation.
Rico, pull out the ham bone
to being under somebody else.
Pull out your ham bone, your watermelon, and whatnot, and just go do your thing, man. You know.
Yeah, I mean, what's the difference between me pulling out a watermelon and you pulling out a cassava fish? What's the fucking difference?
It is what it is, man. You guys,
you want me to pull out the potato greens, motherfucker? What's the difference?
You guys are out there doing your thing. Hey, look, that's fine, man. But we got bigger fish to fry, bro.
You ain't fried no fish with that shit. You just showed up. Talking about you gonna go over there and buy some land and live under another motherfucker jurisdiction.
We're gonna occupy land. We're going back.
What
to
the hell kind of leader is you to go get under somebody else's lead?
Yeah,
what kind of plan is that?
Nothing. So in other words, you have no problem living under a white man. When I say I want to live under a black man, you got a problem with it.
I ain't got a problem with it. I got a problem with you trying to tell me like that was a hell of a plan.
I never said you have to.
That's the only problem I had with it. I would give it might be working out for you.
I never
for
said
me,
that.
Nah, that shit that don't sound logical.
I never said that you gotta go any place.
Colin, One thing you can't dispute: Africans don't even want to be in Africa.
Not all the time.
So you have to be goddamn, but you got to have a hell of a plan to run to Africa when the Africans don't want to be there.
Oh yeah, we'll do it. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
like, listen, Colin, North Carolina don't took over your panel. You got Rico, DK.
That's what the pathology is. Yo, go ahead, DK. Yeah, he's thinking. I want to say something dumb, but I don't want to piss Kyle off.
Huh?
DK's like, I want to say something dumb, but I don't want to piss Kyle off.
Nah, Afro Theory. He's a foundational Biafran American, but he lives in North Carolina.
Colin.
What?
Man, all this time you ain't came up with nothing but a motherfucking map and a mouse to show the land and say, yeah, this is where it's gonna be at. Man, that's all you don't came up with in 45 years.
I'm giving you a visualization. Right?
You worse than the FBA, Colin.
Yeah, I'm giving you a visualization, I'm saying that's where I'm gonna be at next year.
Yeah, guess what? You gonna come right back to the white man.
No. I'm gonna be there next year. And me and Captain Hit, we're not coming back empty-handed.
Hell, now y'all ain't coming back empty-handed. Y'all gonna have them American passports in your hand when you come back.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, you gonna come back with the American passports in your hand.
We're going over there. We're doing our recognizances, right? We're gonna lay claim.
Kala, I have a question for you, Kala.
Yeah.
Is the Africanistan its own sovereign state?
Hold on.
You want to be?
Say that again.
Or do you? Is
say
the Africa? Can you hear me?
Say the word. Say the term correctly.
Africa.
Is that correct?
Africa. Not Africa stand.
Africa stand. You like that?
It's Africa stand.
You got some beauty parties over there.
African means with a K. K stands for the K is 11th letter in the alphabet. K stands for Deuteronomy 11 in the Bible. That means Africa becomes a returning place.
Okay, Kala. Okay,
you put too much thought in the shit that ain't gonna matter.
No, if it don't matter,
put that thought into getting the land.
If it don't matter, I learned how people who say it don't matter, but they're always on here arguing with me.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm just telling you that what the K stands for in Deuteronomy don't really matter.
K stands for the way
what
we
matters
designed
is where the land gonna be.
We spell Africa with a K. K is the 11th letter of the alphabet. 11th letter is a Deuteronomy 11 in the Bible. The Deuteronomy 11 is God's omen promise to the children of God to have a land of their own.
Yes, God also said he gonna provide that land. He ain't say go take it from Africa.
In Africa, however it happens.
Don't leave that part out.
You're saying however it happens. So I don't know what the point y'all trying to make is. You're not going to stop us. You're not going to stop me. So you're wasting your breath.
African Goddess says, what I want to know is why some people appear so upset by Colin's plan. Did he say he was going to force other people to go to Africa?
That's what I'm talking about.
I want to know why people think people upset when they have a different opinion.
This is the only movement. This is the only movement that shows who real men are.
How? Right? Real men get stuff done. Y'all ain't did nothing.
I'm saying no. Real men get
stuff done. Y'all ain't did nothing.
Look, check this out. If somebody says, "I'm going to build a railway system," right? That's fine. Good for you. I'm not going to be there in that state. But I wish you luck. Hope if it means something to somebody, that's fine. I'm not going to sit in the corner. I'm not never going there. I'm not going to drive on your railway. So let me just try to discourage you from building one now,
I've never tried to discourage you from doing it.
No, I'm not saying
that's when you go to Africa.
But bottom line,
I
the
just
fact
don't
that
understand when somebody say they ain't doing it. How come they love the white man? If I say I don't want to do, oh, you want to be under the white man?
I said so many times, but no, because you keep bringing up the idea that you was mocking me for living under a black man.
I don't want to live under no man. Shit.
But Colin, can I say something?
Well, you gotta live under somebody. My fault, DK.
But what I'm saying is this, Steve. I'm thinking the whole time that he want land that's his, that he gonna build a nation.
Yeah, look.
I know you gonna buy land in somebody else's nation.
If you look at
you doing the same thing you tell the other nigga he can't do when he want to buy state. It's the same fucking thing.
It's a homeland. It's an African American homeland, right?
It ain't a homeland if you still in somebody else's land.
So whose land is it?
It's whoever you want the land. If the land is in Nigeria, it's Nigerian land.
If you occupy it, you're the one building the roads, you're building the schools, the power system, everything. Who the fuck does land belong to?
They gonna take your shit.
Sure.
Can we get back onto the topic?
Can I say something, Colin? Do you want a sovereign nation state, or do you just want to be living?
I don't want a sovereign nation state right away, because it's gonna take me at least 50 years to freaking build the sort of diplomatic channels.
So what's the difference between that and what the dude with the state was saying? It's the same thing.
Don't interrupt me when I'm talking.
Oh man.
Now DK, right?
Okay, Master.
Hold up. Now my friend partner David Ed, he wants a sovereign nation day one. I don't want that, right? Because I would rather have a consulate, right, in the host country. That means I have access.
A consulate is only for a sovereign state, Colin.
Yeah, no, a consulate is this. Did you have an embassy in a country? And then in the country, each territory or region may have a consulate. Like in Virginia, in America, you have the Angolan embassy, right? I think that's in Philadelphia. No, Washington, right? But you got an Angolan consulate in Philadelphia.
Consulate is just a smaller extension.
Right.
You still need to be a state.
Hold up, and sometimes they handle different aspects of the country, the state. You know, they may represent 2 or 3 provinces or something like that. You know, I'm looking for that consulate so I could ride on with the embassy as a superior. So therefore, if things go good, we can take credit. Things go bad, we proceed with the embassy. That's the way I look at it. Right?
I don't think that doesn't make sense.
It does make sense. You know, you haven't done your homework.
Because a consulate is part of the same nation state as the embassy.
Right. And the bottom line, look, the state of Virginia has a consulate in each country, but it's under the United States of America.
Virginia doesn't have a consulate abroad.
Oh, you look, they use the United States consulate, you know?
Yeah. They have the United States.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They have the United States, but Virginia has its own sovereign wealth, all that it operates. You could do that, but you can't. Virginia can't operate directly with a foreign state. It has to be done through the United States. Learn your history before you start debating me.
But Kala, how are you going to establish that abroad?
The Constitution says a state can enter agreement with another state in America with the permission of the United States. They cannot. A state in America can't enter into negotiation with a foreign state without the umbrella or the supervision of the United States and approval of the United States. That's how it works.
Yes, but Colin, the United States is a federal republic. Most countries in Africa are unitary systems. They don't have a federal.
The countries talking about are federal republics. We operate the same way. You know, you guys always in there Hold on. You don't know what country we're talking about. You don't know exactly what we're talking about. So if you don't know,
including Liberia is a unitary system. They don't have a federal.
Hold on. I'm not talking about Liberia. I'm not talking about it for just one freaking purpose. You know, I'm not talking about Liberia as far as an African stands, because it's not a federal system.
So who got hotel music playing in the background? But I think Afro Theory. I think Afro Theory wanted to say something.
Nothing. I was just wanting to get back on topic when you were talking about explaining more about your plans for Angola.
Yeah, that's one.
Or whatever the topic was.
No, I was basically saying that somebody asked me, do we want a sovereign nation? You know, you can't just start off having a goddamn sovereign nation. That's insane. That's impossible.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
Well, I don't want to hear about it. Don't talk to me about it on my show, all right? I don't want to discuss it because when people listen to this show, I want to tell people I'm serious and it's reasonable and logical. When I got people come in here like you trolling, talking stupid, they tell me about that shit.
I'm
you the other day telling me you believe we can get 4 or 5 states from America. Now you believe we can get a sovereign state? DK, you're trolling me. I don't like it.
I didn't say 4 or 5 states. I said it's feasible for Black Americans to move to 2 or 3 states and become a majority. That's feasible.
It's not feasible. It's not feasible.
All they have to do is pick up their bags and move there.
Black people in America do not have the means to govern any sort of state in America because we don't produce. Now, I tell you, who can do it?
Are you
and become majority?
You
know who can become majority in the state? People. You know, hold on. You know who could become a majority in the state and do it? Probably the Latinos.
Now, Carla, you trolling now. Come on, Carla.
Dude, DK, I mean, Rico, I'm looking at your poor behind state. Black people in North Carolina probably ain't got shit.
I ain't from North Carolina.
Now he's taking shots in North Carolina. Come on now. No.
Man, listen, Carla lied to prove a point. It ain't even no you arguing with him. You just say anything.
You want to hear something bad? You want to hear something bad that really broke my heart? You want to hear something bad? A year ago, I was working in Elizabeth City at this food pantry, right? I was working for.
I thought you were rich. What the hell you doing working at a food pantry?
My company was out there.
Well, not your company.
So anyway, we did events in food pantry. That's where we get a lot of our customers, right? And I never forget, there was a whole bunch of Mexicans there, right? And I was like, couldn't speak English or not. They were just like, for Nelson, I was like, man, one guy walked away with a brand new ice cream cake. I said, they giving away food like that? I'm like, damn. I was like, bastard. You go in, it's really organized, you know, pantries. Anyways, one lady, I was helping her brother with his plan. And she said something to me that blew my mind. She goes, I was like, man, look at these people, foreigners here, right? And she said to me, well, I have no problem with them because those people actually work. At least they're not sitting around fucking collecting welfare and complaining all day.
So, Carla, black people sitting around collecting welfare.
That really crushed me.
Wait, so they don't do that in New York, Carla?
Well, I'm saying like this.
Or did you not see the heads on the fence in Mexico?
No, I'm saying in that part of North Carolina, the perception is a lot of people sit around collecting welfare while
you're picking on
black people everywhere.
Elizabeth City is not even like
people work hard. The perception is we always see these Mexicans out there doing jobs that black people.
We don't care what the people think. Man, who gives a fuck what they think? We know
Elizabeth City is a small city, only like 20,000 people.
Yeah, it's not big.
That's it.
And Carla, last week you said Elizabeth City had the strongest men from North Carolina. Last week.
Oh yeah, we all went to New York.
That's all right.
What y'all went to New York and start working at the bodega? Get the main shit. Come on,
No.
what's that
Hey,
little fairy tale, man?
they moved up there to them project buildings and been there for 5 generations.
Yeah.
All the nice houses you see on Long Island, all black men from North Carolina. You know, all my family.
Yeah, all them came from Trinidad. They must be the real strong workers.
You know, we didn't have foreigners growing up. Rows and rows of houses in Queens of black people from North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia.
Shit, Kwame said they took over.
Kwame was lying. He also thinks Jamaicans created hip hop.
Well, you got a point there. You got a point.
Kwame's a fucking fool. You notice how you don't see him around no more?
Man, he be on everybody's shit. Called himself Revenue now.
Yeah, Revenue. Like Kwame, he don't be in the group chat no more, man. He like arguing with
Elvis. I agree with Elvis. Colin was down in Elizabeth City preying on the poor black people, man. Give us some insurance.
Listen, let me tell you, we doing very well in North Carolina, Colin.
Colin know that, man. Colin just, like I say, Colin try to paint a picture to shame people who don't believe they want to go to Africa. So you got to be, if you don't want to leave, you under the white man nuts.
No, I'm just saying, look, you could be under the white man's nuts. I got no problem with that.
But that ain't the case. Nobody's going to leave something that's established to go build something that's not going to be yours.
Not the real men. Real men will.
Ain't no real man gonna go build up somebody else's shit and they can take it when you can't even defend it.
All the men that went out from New England, New York, Pennsylvania, and crossed the prairies to go out west to California to find new pastures in the promised land.
But that's totally different from going to another country. They was in the same country.
No, they had to go out there and settle. America, that wasn't the same country.
Man, it was under the same occupation.
They had to go out there, fight the Indians.
Man, the Indians was how you gonna be in Africa. They don't got guns.
So the Indians had guns. They fought the Indians that had horseback. Everything, they prevailed. You know.
17th century. He one of us. He one of us.
Don't just be a punk. Let me get Afro Theory on.
What 1776 Uber driving ass say? Talking about he a white man driving the motherfucking Uber.
Uber and DoorDash.
Yeah, hey, nigga, you need to be the first motherfucker run to Africa. Uber driving motherfucker.
Rico, what is your solution for Black America?
I don't have no solution. I'm not the governor of Black America.
You said it, Afro Theory, to not do what Kyler doing.
Yeah, my solution for me is to don't do something that don't make sense. Yeah, I don't try to think for everybody. If people want to go to Africa, I don't have a problem with them going to Africa. But when you tell me if I don't want to go with you, I'm under the white man nuts, then I got a problem.
Well, technically, you are under the white man's nuts, though.
So you gonna go get under the black voodoo nuts? What's the fucking difference?
Yeah, but I'd rather have the black voodoo nuts than fucking.
I don't want no nuts.
Nobody's nuts, man.
You gonna go get under the voodoo man nuts?
I'd rather have that than be under J.D. Vans's nuts.
You gonna have to answer to a motherfucker eating a dead monkey. You have to talk to him with respect. A motherfucker eating the monkey out the bush. You the king. I'm the king around here.
If you move to like Congo, you'd be under two pair of nuts because you'd be on the black man's nuts, who's under the white man's nuts. So you'd be under two pair of nuts.
I don't know.
You guys acting about what he's saying. You guys know exactly what he means about being under a white man who has a white anti-black mindset compared to being in Africa.
But what's the difference between Africans got an anti-black mindset? See, the thing is, if anybody over 30 remember what Africans told us, they wasn't black. Ain't nobody get black.
We know that's not true. We know that's not true. We know that they have a different approach to.
If that ain't true,
no,
everybody said it wasn't black.
The term black was specifically referred to Africans.
Says who? When? That's some new shit
History.
y'all made up.
No, it wasn't.
Africans told us they wasn't black. They say, no, I'm not
Rico.
black. I'm Nigerian.
They went.
But
They
but what
went
does
by their
Nigerian
tribes.
mean?
They
What does
didn't have to
Nigerian
go
mean?
by a concept of blackness compared to
So,
us in the West.
so now don't try to convince us that they did. Don't come now that Trump want to kick your ass out. Oh, we all black. Nah, you Nigerian. Get the fuck on. Yeah.
So then why, on the other hand, why is it that Black Americans are now saying that they're not black when you were calling them black?
They saying they're not black because everybody else trying to say they black. They want separation.
No, I think that's on the
Like
Black
I say,
Americans'
listen.
fault that we didn't understand how their viewpoint of race was different from ours because
But
they
it ain't about
don't have to deal
understanding.
with.
It's about once
Yes,
you do
it is.
know, we can't
It's
pretend like
about
we don't know. See, y'all want to
100%
pretend
about
like it don't
understanding.
matter. If they
It's 100.
don't look at it the same, y'all tell us, let's teach them. What the fuck I look like trying to teach them that they're black too?
So do they not become black anymore because you're upset?
Oh, teach
Are
them
they
your
no longer?
history. They don't know your history. That's
Are
the
they no
dumbest shit in
longer
the
black?
world.
Are they no longer black to you because they didn't understand what black is in the West?
I think that's the wrong point. I think the point is they don't value being black. They value.
Man, the point is that black is a concept made up by the white man.
What? I can't hear you. I can't hear you, DK.
No, what I'm saying is it doesn't matter what they think. If they don't value being black, then that is what it is. Then you gotta move on.
That ain't the thing. I think they're black. I'm not saying they're not black.
Oh, okay.
What I'm saying is they black by convenience. And then y'all always talk about being under the white man nuts. Black is a concept the white man made up. So who's on his nuts? Y'all want everybody to live under the shit the white man made up. There's no such thing as a fucking black person. That's why they say you be not black.
So then what are you?
I'm me, Rico. That's why.
No, I get.
I'm
no,
not
I
trying
understand.
to.
I'm not black.
I'm no Zulu warrior, huh?
I'm not black.
No,
I'm OJ.
I understand what you mean about the concept that race is a social construct.
So how you gonna build a movement on something that don't exist? It only exists when they think they can get something out of you. They agree to it, but they don't believe it. The dumb motherfuckers believe it. Oh yeah, y'all want to be African so bad. Y'all know they don't believe it. But y'all just want to be included so bad.
Hold on, Rico 1776 wrote this comment. He said Rico Miller is a Dudley High School dropout. Steve, you know Rico's from Fayetteville, North Carolina. That nigga can afford.
I don't argue with no Uber drivers. Tell them get under that white man nuts. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't want to talk to no motherfucker who think he white. Fuck him.
Me no black, me Dominican.
Yeah, he not black. He black trash. But yeah, that shit. Like I say, the thing is, I don't have anything against Africans, but it seems like every time the Africans want to do something is when it benefits them. If it don't benefit them, they don't want shit to do with it.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
You'll be a fucking fool to try to team up with somebody who using you. That just don't make sense. It's the same thing they cussed the FBAs out about the fucking reparations, but soon as Ghana tried to steal it, oh yeah, everybody on board with reparations. It's no longer begging.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I mean, this shit is crazy. But the Pan-Africans want to be included so bad, they want to feel like African. They got them, like I said, a sucker African dick. They just want to be included. And then the Africans think that all of us feel like that. So
well, you do have a point with that, because that's the issue that I have with Pan-Africanism. Over the years, it seems like they've allowed Africans and Black Caribbeans to be disrespectful for the sake of them being included.
Because
and there's
like
no
I say, the whole thing with Pan-African, they got to knock us down to size to make us not want to be in America.
That was Dinus, Collar, and Brandon that was doing that.
Because long as they had to make America seem so horrible, or they know we ain't going nowhere. They know that's why they always talk about education. I understand why African and the Caribbean care so much about education. Education ain't bad. But a motherfucker in America can go take a trade up and make more money than a motherfucker who got education. Motherfucking education is free. That's why they always talk about education, because they ain't got no fucking money.
What?
That's why they can't do nothing. They have no money. A bunch of motherfuckers think they better than you because they read a book and ain't got no fucking money. That's why they have to sit here and beg and convince everybody else, because they can't do shit because they broke. A bunch of book read motherfuckers who ain't doing nothing. $0.
Someone has an echo.
DK, mute your mic, man.
Yeah, the motherfuckers ain't got no money. That's why they're educated. They're educated. Man, if you gonna get some land, you gonna have to have somebody who's ready to fight for it. These book reading niggas ain't gonna fight for nothing. They gonna run. So how the hell you gonna build a nation with a bunch of motherfuckers who reading books?
I agree with you on that.
Who gonna fight? Who gonna protect the people? What you gonna goddamn tell them about Marcus Garvey when they come to hit you with the machete?
But that's what you for, Rico. That's why we need you.
For me, I won't be there. I'll be under the white man in the AC.
That's why they need you, Rico. You gonna protect them. You gonna protect Colin.
No, the hell I ain't. I'm gonna be watching from afar.
Come on, man. We gotta have some courage. You know, we got that warrior. You know what Colin said? You know, men from North Carolina, we the strongest man, right? We gotta come on now.
Hell nah, I'm gonna be in that pantry line he was talking about. I'm gonna let them go and fight that fight. But like I say, that's why they have to go to shaming tactics, because they know the shit they say don't make no sense. It makes no sense for me to take my money and build up somebody else's shit for them to be able to say, oh, this tribal land is mine now. It makes no sense. So that's why they had to refer to, the white man. You don't want to leave the white man. And they sit right over here with you.
But you know, we do that here too.
Do what here?
We building up America and we don't own it. We don't own anything. We don't own the land.
Man, I know plenty of black people own shit. What you talking about?
Yeah, and then like you said, the tribalists in Africa can say, hey, they take it from you. America does the same thing, can do the same thing. When
you seen America do that? You talking about 100 years ago? When we ain't had no guns or nothing? That what you talking about?
No,
you go to YouTube right now and pull up a motherfucking Africa did it yesterday.
Okay.
I ain't talking about no 100 years ago. You see motherfuckers getting their shit bulldozed in Ghana last week.
Yeah, I just think that America is more sophisticated with it. Like,
it ain't about sophisticated. Of course, America say, okay, we're going to build a highway through here.
Mm-hmm.
But America going to cut your check. Yeah, the Africans going to show up with the machetes. Tell you get the fuck on.
Well, then that means they, just like you having a choice not to go to Africa, and then those who want to go will just go. Or not
like I say, I'm not against
people who
African
do want to go to Africa, because Black Americans are living in Africa as we speak right now, and they're doing well.
Man, I'm not saying it ain't. Like I say, I'm not against nobody moving to Africa. But when you talking about just a mass migration, that's something totally different. You know what I mean? Of course, you can get a few people come do good, but
I ever once say I want a mass migration Afro theory.
I didn't say you, Colin. Quit taking everything personal, man. No. You look for shit to get offended by. I didn't say your name not one time. We talking about Pan-Africans. You're not the only one.
No credibility. For now,
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you.
Use me as a reference, right? All these other guys are grifters and not Pan-Africans, bro.
Colin, you Pan-African?
You told me you wasn't a Pan-African, man.
If somebody's gonna say, see, the whole thing is since I'm wrapped up in that whole cloth, right? Just use me as an example, Just say, okay, I like to be faithful,
you know? Nah, Colin, listen, you too sensitive to be used as an example, man. Yeah, I mean,
well,
you too sensitive.
That Afro stink tank.
Hey, man, come on now, leave him alone, bro.
Why you have an Afro tank?
Yeah.
I've been calling him Afro think tank for years. You know.
Yeah, don't do that, man. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he don't bother nobody.
I don't agree with his politics, but
Like I say, I just think the movement is more feelings than logic. Like Carla say, it's not LARP. That's why they have the insult. Cause
I don't think there's actual movement. You know.
But goddamn, Carla, it's been 100 years. When the movement gonna start?
It's like it's been going on because if you really look at it, right, Pan-Africanism or Black nationalism is the only thing that really Black America had for 400 years.
But it was different times, Carla. You can't
migrate down. Why we keep talking about
it was a time.
Hold on, let me break it down to you. Let me break it down to you. The African Methodist Episcopal Church, that's Pan-Africanism, right? Black church.
Not really. It's just an African name, Carla. African name don't mean Pan-African. We was under the impression that everybody black was with us.
You know why? Hold on. Look, when people came, Black people in the 1600s, 1700s came from, they adopted the Christian faith, came from all parts of Africa, right? You had Shanties, Congo people, and that. And you have different people. We were diverse, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
But we also had things called the African Church, the African Baptist Seminary, the African Commissary, the idea identifying around Africa was a unifying thing among slave descendants of Black people, you know?
Yeah.
That's what Pan-Africa comes from, you know?
See, listen, I don't want to misrepresent. I'm not against Africa. If you want to go to Africa, I'm not against it. What I'm saying is this here. It was a time when we thought everybody came over here was Black. Then they told us they wasn't. You tell the damn lie if these people wasn't saying that.
But I think what happened is this, right? In America, we define Blackness as a set of traits. I have Black people from America say you ain't Black. That means I don't do all.
But you probably was in New York. You probably wasn't. He probably was in the Caribbean.
What the problem is, we let the term Black be tethered to stereotypes, right?
Man, listen, Carla, that's the white man talking points. Anything they talk about, everything we got going on, other Black people got it going on too.
Hold on.
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah, but the difference is this, though. What difference?
The difference is that we make excuses for them. We'll say the white man did this, and they taking their resources, and then we act like we doing the shit by choice.
Rico, other people are able to have some sort of agency and hide their differences and don't air their dirty laundry. For some reason, our problems and our stereotypes are front and center in the media.
You know why it's front and center, Carla? Because you Pan-Africans have to keep it front and center to try to persuade people.
I disagree with that. I disagree. It could be in America.
Culturally exploited.
Yes.
It's because we're in America.
It's because, and also America is race-based. Our people came here, their identities were stripped from them. So their tribal affiliations were stripped from them. And we were all categorized under Black, under Negro, under Black, which was originally a term coined for Africans on the continent. And Africans who come here, they don't have the same idea of race because they don't need to in Africa. They have their tribalism, something that we don't have.
Afro theory, you look at old maps where they say Guinea land, Negro land.
Yeah, exactly. And that's Black.
Know that, you know?
Right.
Matter of fact, look at what some of the country names are. Niger, Black.
Nigeria.
Exactly, Niger.
Nigeria just simply means area.
Sudan in Arabic means land of the blacks.
Even if you want to go all the way back to the Bible, right, with the whole Ethiopians and Cushites, all that.
Ethiopia means burnt face.
Yeah.
So they had different, and I'm sure, well, I can't say I'm sure, but I would think that possibly they will have different terms for Black or dark-skinned people in their native tongues. You know, Africans in the chat could tell. Yeah, you know. So we speak English. We think in an English way as far as race. And it's totally different from what they come from.
Matter of fact, there was a guy. I think he was from I forgot. He speak one of those languages. He was on YouTube. He was talking about the word they use for black people in his language. But I think it's because, especially the Africans that live in places where, like the black Africans live in places where you got people who are of different race. You know, like, so, you know, places you got like Tuaregs and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure they got words in their language to describe a black person versus, you know, people from another
I know
race.
they use Obroni to describe a white person in Ghana.
Yeah.
So it's ridiculous to me
that Yimbo in Yoruba, something like that. Something like that. I think. What is it in anybody African God is in unit chat? What do they use for white people in Yoruba?
Mufasa know that.
Yimbo.
But it's ridiculous to me for. Oh, we got an echo. It's ridiculous to me that our people think that Africans and Caribbeans don't consider themselves black. I know that I'm pretty sure that they understand that they're racially categorized as black, but they don't see themselves black in the same sense as African Americans, because I think that term has been preserved specifically towards us, because we're a lot of times we're not considered American, you know.
I think basically you're just saying that Africans are stupid. I think that's it. Because if you don't see,
what?
I mean, throughout history, like I say, they've been considered as black going back to the Roman and Greek times. So if they don't consider themselves black, that's their problem. So,
but aren't you African?
Someone who says that. Yes, I am, but I'm just being real.
The damn thing.
You
I'm not black.
So can you repeat that?
I say Colin dropped me off. So I had to get back up.
Okay, DK, can you repeat that? What you said?
I'm saying if someone doesn't consider themselves black, then you have to look at that person. It's not a reflection of Africans.
Oh yes,
like
I understand what you mean.
They're black. But, you know, some people just play that game to get a pat on the back.
I seen this one really dark English girl, right? Dark. I mean, dark. I think she was South Sudanese, but you could tell she was raised in a British boarding school. Yeah, she had that voice, like it was like real English accent, and she was talking about Black Americans, right? They go, studies have shown that Black American. I'm like a complete white woman dipped in black chocolate. I'm like,
yeah, see, I don't think that they really didn't believe that they wasn't black. I think that was a way of them saying that they wasn't us.
Right.
See, y'all taking the whole thing wrong, going back in history. That got nothing to do with what they saying in your face.
I think that too.
They're not Black American, you know.
That's what they were saying. American. We're not one of you guys.
Exactly.
Well,
that's what they mean by we're not black. So it's true.
Yeah. So once Trump them get on your ass and you run back saying, "Yeah, we're one of you guys," what I supposed to act like I didn't hear what you said?
I was trying to tell Elvis, right? He really has this idea that me voting for Trump is something bad. I said, you have no idea how happy Black Americans are.
Oh yeah, man. Listen, they trying to scare us. Only thing happening is the Democrats losing their seats. Yeah, your vote still count as one vote. How the hell we gonna look? Our vote, we can still vote the same.
DK, did you see earlier when I said, well, let's see how Black people are reacting to gerrymandering? They're out there rioting over those Swatch watches. Elvis was mad.
With those Swatch watches, man. Good.
Somebody in the chat. Oh, my fault.
Elvis, he was getting cooked, so he dropped off. Yeah.
Somebody in the chat said black simply was not a word used to call Africans or Caribbeans. Caribbeans call themselves of African descent. Call in. Let me hear what you. I want to know.
Man, Caribbeans calling themselves Africans just started, man. Even them calling themselves Caribbeans just started.
They call themselves, Caribbean.
Yeah, all that shit is new shit from the internet. They always Jamaican always said he was Jamaican.
People from the islands will call themselves West Indians. And New Caribbeans is just a rebranding.
Yeah, they knew they were of African descent. They didn't have an identity issue.
I mean, but like I say, African
Right
descent
now,
don't
yo,
really
right
mean
now,
nothing when you got
right
all these
now,
tribes
there's a
that's different.
war. Hold on, right now there's a war going on between Africans and Caribbeans. And
In the
see, like
UK?
everybody, what happened was, I hate to say this, right? Hate to admit it, FBA movement was so successful and so strong. Now these other people, Caribbeans, like, why do Africans think we got to fight their battles for them? They're like saying, we don't want that smoke with these people.
I don't think that's what it was.
No,
I don't
look
think.
online.
I
They're
think
like,
no.
we
It's like
want to fight these battles.
I seen a situation as well. It's because there was some disrespect thrown towards, like disrespect thrown both ways, and now that's what it was. It ain't had nothing to do with FBA. It's just that that
No,
whole
but they
like.
before they thought they were going to come together against Black America, and you know what the problem was? The problem was this, right? Years ago, we thought Africa, the Wakanda effect. We thought Africa was a prize. Everybody wanted to go to the continent, and it looked like Black America was moving home. So Africans start smelling themselves a little bit like, oh, we're the ones in charge. And Caribbeans start kissing their ass too, whatnot. Then we look up, like people like, damn, I've been in Africa 4 years, and I'm going under. I ain't seeing all this investment they told me about. I ain't seeing all this Africa rising. And people start jumping ship and start coming back over here. And then Africans look like, oh, what about Africa? Like, dude, man, I got to bail out, man. I think I'm good over here in Aruba. I think I'm good over here.
Hey, 366, call in. Call in. I don't know why people.
Why the Uber driver got a problem with all of us, man? Why the Uber driver talking shit? That's my southern accent right there.
Who the Elvis?
What's up, Rico?
What's going on, homie?
What's up, man? Man, Colin, Rico be talking shit in the chat. He be calm in the chat compared to what he be on the panel when he came up. Yeah. Colin thought he was tough talking. Rico didn't give him no room for slack.
It ain't all that.
But like I say, Elvis,
people don't have to agree with me. I mean, don't.
But Colin, I don't disagree with you. I just think you need a better plan. I think you have a good idea. I just think you don't have a plan for your idea.
I got the best plan. Whatnot. The bottom line is I'll see it through. And then people's like, "Kill it, call you."
I mean, I hope you do see it through. I'm not against you.
So I want to see it through. I must do it. Like I said, my whole thing is a point I'm trying to make in this show tonight is the fact that what I'm saying is one of these movements that should die go the fuck away. I should not be arguing with nobody talking about the Republic of fucking New Africa.
Colin, you still hung up on that, man? Let the good King Justice rest, man.
No, it's not that. Just that. What next? Somebody's gonna come and resurrect Malachi York?
The thing there, Colin, when we juxtapose the two ideologies, those guys took tangible actions to try to bring into fruition of what they have planned out.
Elvis, you're a brand new Negro.
Oh my God, Colin, I get it. Yeah, fine.
Elvis, they completely flopped, failed, and rejected. You know why? Because right along parallel to them, a black middle class emerged, and they look like fools. You're saying live on like some communist in poverty, taking poverty oaths and all this like that. You're living in poverty and filth and whatnot, and right beside you.
Two of their members became mayor of the city, right?
Yeah, they became mayors because
they had substance to them. Mayors get elected.
They use their fame because them niggas needed jobs.
But they had to get elected, Colin. That means that they were electable, both of them, the father and the son.
If you got a 90% black population and whatnot, you go over
of
there.
Of all the other black people, those two people got picked, Colin. So give them props, man. Why you hating on them?
But Colin, has someone in the BIL ever become mayor of a town?
Look, I'm saying this: the day we got to take jobs as mayor, the day I commit suicide and say we forgot.
Well, that's power. You got
You
some
don't
power.
want to work, Colin. You working right now. What's
Look, I'm
wrong with
saying,
working, folks? What's wrong with you, man?
Elvis, one, don't troll me, right? You know what I fucking meant.
You just despise saying that you have to work, you'll kill yourself or something. Why would you say that? Everybody works.
Mission. Hold look, we looked at all the stuff like that. You look, if your goal is to do something, you didn't accomplish it, right? Yeah, later in life you took jobs and made it. That's fine. And I don't blame them because you gotta do what you gotta do, right? I'm saying coming after the fact, what we did when we look at all these movements and whatnot and say what they go wrong, what they accomplished, what they didn't do, whatever like that.
Colin, a mayor is a powerful job. That means you're in charge of the police in that city. I'm making a point.
Elvis, we know that. But this is
right. So why are you looking down on being a mayor? A mayor is a very powerful position.
I'm not looking down. I'm saying this was a black nationalist movement. That part failed. So they went to do something.
The second best thing is to be mayor of your own city, and your son become mayor after you. That's a lot of power right there.
Actually, the movement came from Detroit. You know, and so he came to Jackson, Mississippi. You know, Delta area came that, and he moved. He ran from there, and he won. That's fine. I have no problem with that. You know,
and his son also won, right?
Yeah. And my point I'm trying to make.
That's a big deal.
Hold up. My point I'm trying to make is this. Now, that was successful. Now, the people who say they want to follow him, that's what they should be doing. Seeking public office. That's what I'm saying. Because that's what works. That's all. Don't come here.
Okay, but Colin, respectfully, right? When you put the two resumes, and again, like you said, your organization is a lot younger. I won't say it's in its infancy, but probably in its.
Elvis.
Colin, why can't I speak, Colin? Every time I'm saying something, you got to cut me off. Why?
You're acting like I'm comparing myself to them. I'm not on that.
You did. You did.
I'm saying that we have a different movement, right? We're going to be judged at the end of my life about what I accomplished. I can't go by what I'm doing right now. They had decades before I was born to start. That's where they ended up as mayor, whatnot, you know. Now, if I fail and I become a mayor of my city, whatnot, you say, Colin.
Becoming a mayor is not a failure, Colin. That would be one of your greatest achievements in your life to become a mayor.
The fact that the mission, I did not set out to accomplish the mission. I'm already successful in life. I don't need that, you know. My mission is to build what I'm trying to build.
You telling me if you become mayor, you can't bring trade shows at in your city, you can't bring different investors. You have a lot of power.
I could do that without friggin' becoming mayor. I could do that, whatever.
Really?
I plan on doing that anyway, you know. But that's
you think a regular guy like yourself have more power and influence than a mayor?
Elvis, you keep interrupting me one more time, you're gone. All right?
Okay.
I said my main thing is I have a mission. That's what I'm going to be judged by. That's what I'm being known for, like that. I don't want nobody telling me what else I could do. That's all you know me for. This is what I'm putting out there. That's all I talk about. You know, anything else is I think control me.
So
you're trying to be funny.
Are you saying we should judge you by the Afro stand? Whether or not that happens, that's the only thing we should judge you on.
When my life is over with, I'm done, I'm gone, then you judge me what I did.
All right, fair enough.
You know, you don't judge me by now what I'm talking about. You judge me by if I can accomplish what I did. You know, and when I say what I said about the Republic of New Africa, they did not accomplish what they said would do. Now, did they do other things in life? Yes. Commendable. So what I'm saying is when the Brand New Negro picks up and they get all excited hey, why you get all excited about that? They failed at that. They gave it up. It was ridiculed. High-level people like Kwame Ada. I knew his daughter, Maya Ada, who lived in Liberia. She grew up in Liberia. She said, yeah, they went to Fiancra. There was a lot of smart people in that
Ada or Ade?
What?
Is it Ada or Ade? Because there's a Ghanaian family called Ade. So maybe you're pronouncing it wrong. Because I know the Ade family right there.
He left Ghana and went to Liberia. Kwame Atta, he has a street named after him in Detroit. He was an activist. And so the bottom line, he said, and then right around the same time, that guy, the Hebrew Israelites, they made a trek to Liberia, Then you had these people talking about they want 4 or 5 states and whatnot. Those people were left behind. Other people went all over the world. They went to different places. Some ended up in Peru. Some ended up building communities in Colombia and all over the freaking world, So when people think of the 4 or 5 states people, those people were left behind. And the people did want to stay in America, they gravitated for things like Soul City Project in North Carolina. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about.
No, I hear you, Carlos. But then the leader of the organization became the mayor of the largest city in Mississippi and governed that city. And then his son too governed it.
Now, the Brad New Negroes, they come out now not knowing the history. They're like all enthusiastic, just like you got Ben X running around. Oh, Farrakhan, look, I understand. Farrakhan's an exciting guy when he was a father figure. I was there, right? But you could ask Mufasa what we think about that, He let us down many times, misled us, Same thing with Malachi York, all these people. But these people will come up, these new kids will come up, millennials, Gen Z, they'll discover somebody, and oh man, you can't tell them nothing. That's how I was.
No, you got a new person on the panel.
Hold
I think that's Mike.
In a second.
No, it's Brotherman, McCarlin.
When I was basically 19, right? 19 years old. I was in college. I just know Ebony Magazine had an article on Malcolm X. And I had the autobiography of Malcolm X. But the way they talked his bullet points, I said, that's what I'm looking for. Then I read this one book on Malcolm X. I said, yup, that's how I think. That's how I think. Yup, this is what I'm talking about, right? And then I was walking around my house, my parents, so you. Oh, man, the teacher, Elijah, my mom looked at me like, yo, y'all, you listen to that fool? I said, what's wrong with Elijah Muhammad? She goes, look, I'm from Harlem. Malcolm, I went to Malcolm X rally when I was a girl. Yeah, y'all should have listened. I was like, handed out my parents and whatnot. We used to have these battles back and forth. Nah, man, this is the truth. The teachers are on my Elijah. Years later, I said, my parents, something, y'all all right. As much as I got hyped, I did not know enough. And that's what happened with the brand. I was a brand new Negro at that time. Movements fail or not succeed for a reason. A lot of times black people don't know that. They get excited about something and say, wait a minute here. If they got all this and whatnot, why only they have this many members? Why the Nation of Islam fell apart like that, why did he basically pass over Farrakhan and gave the organization to his son? His son publicly criticized Elijah Muhammad, but he still gave it to his son over Farrakhan. We ignored all the warning signs. But, I don't regret following Farrakhan, for its worth, Now I see now that he was never the one. He was not the guy, Elijah Muhammad saw something in it. He wasn't the guy to lead people. But I can't tell Rizza Islam and Ben X that because they think he's God. And he means something to somebody. So what can I say? Go ahead, Harsh Reality.
Yeah, Carlo, I was listening to some of your show. You were talking about like you were some sort of expert between what goes on between Africans and Caribbeans in the UK. Could you explain to me again?
I wasn't talking about the UK. I was talking about in the Caribbean, bro.
So you're saying that there's a problem between Africans and Caribbeans in the Caribbean?
This is what's going on. This is what's going on. What I'm reading, right? Is the fact there's a lot of Africans who are going to the Caribbean, right? and they're wearing Caribbean flags and stuff, Caribbean passports, and they're going outside the Caribbean with those passports, right? And a lot of Caribbeans are like telling people that's not how we act. Those aren't real Caribbeans. Those aren't Bahamians. Those are Africans, Trinidadians, all that. And they're saying using Africans or cosplaying them when they go and say wearing their flags and stuff like that, you know. And Africans.
Where are you hearing this? Is this TikTok?
Well, I see it all over the place.
All over the place. So tell me, where are you hearing this?
On TikTok.
It's almost every country.
No, so you're hearing this from TikTok.
Well, it's all over the place. Twitter, TikTok, every place, you know.
Have you got a name of any of these Africans doing this? Like, is there proof of this?
I know. What I'm saying, I don't know. I'm just saying that's what I heard several times, you know.
Well, that sounds. I mean, well, if you're saying you heard that, I mean, it sounds outrageous to me. I'd love to see proof, but that's not really the main issue here.
I basically saw a couple of panels of Caribbeans and Africans, and they were basically saying, the Caribbeans were saying, "Why are you guys getting us in the middle of y'all beef with Black America?" That's what they were saying, you know.
Where are these Caribbeans in the Caribbean or Caribbeans in the UK? Caribbeans in America?
There was panels of them going at it back and forth.
Here's the problem, Carla. Here's the problem, Carla. When you say it like this, and when you don't provide, Carla, when you say things like this, how do we know you're not making it up?
I'm not making it up. Then let me finish. Then you got South Africans saying, "Please leave us alone. We understand we don't own shit in South Africa. White people own shit. We get that, but we rather have this country to ourselves."
Oh, the South African one, I could believe that one. But here's the thing, Carla.
It's the same thing.
Carla, just hold on. Can I say something without you interrupting? Like, just let me say something. Jesus. Anyway, if you listen to everything you're saying, Caribbeans, South Africans, does it not say something more about what you choose to hunt for on the internet? I mean, everything you say is just negative, and it's this weird obsession with Africans, always trying to. People complain about African this, African that. And I heard you say something about the real issue in America between Africans and Black Americans is over Beyonce. Then you start saying that Black Brits in the UK were saying something. I mean, Carla, did it occur to you maybe there's something up with you? I mean, where do you even get this kind of stuff from? And you never provide any evidence.
That was a while ago, right? I said that a while ago, right? Because you track down everything I say. That was a while ago when I said that, right?
You said that today. I just heard you talk about Beyonce again.
I didn't mention Beyonce today.
You did. That's why I called in.
I said I'm sick and tired of seeing her and Jay-Z. That's what I said, you know.
Today, you brought up the fact you were talking about how the issues started between Black Africans and Caribbeans, and you start saying that the Black Africans were smelling themselves because Beyonce.
Yeah. This is what I said. I said, for time period, Africa was on top. When that Wakanda shit came out, Africa was flying high. It was on top, right?
Was it?
Oh yeah. Yo, everybody was feeling this Africa thing. We wanted Wakanda. Beyonce made that thing Black is King through the E5, whatnot. And then there was a backlash against Beyonce, and she was like Black is King. That was beautiful, I thought, you know. And there was not Africans, but Blacks in the UK were like, "Oh, she's culturally appropriating African culture. She's not an African." And Africans started really dictating who's an African and stuff like that. We're like, I thought we were all Africans. They were like complaining.
And this is the problem, Carla. I'm in the UK and I never heard any of this. So this says you're looking for negative people, a few people here, and then you paint the whole of everyone.
Somebody back me up. Do you guys remember when that whole Black is King thing came out?
No.
Backlash?
No, I don't remember any of this. This is just you, Carla. It's in your head.
Let me say this real quick, right? If you're not on Twitter, I guess it was Twitter was popping at the time. If you're not on Twitter, you don't hear about this type of stuff.
All right.
Or nowadays, And I'm
Let
gonna
me
keep it real, Tyler. The most dustiest Negroes, the people that complain the most, are usually on Twitter and they on TikTok.
Exactly. I mean, their
That's what they like
algorithm
to
is
congregate.
designed to
Yes.
push negativity, and it captures people like you, Carla. You're literally the prime target. Older
no,
men who can't discern things properly,
no,
so
no,
you're
no.
their main target. That's why no one
Okay,
else is hearing this stuff. It's just negativity.
okay. Let's see something. Let's see. All right, guys, keep talking. I'm gonna find it.
Exactly. You're gonna have to look for it. It's
Afro
not just
Theory
out
says
there.
Afro Theory says she remembers. Man, Afro Theory, call back in because I want to know because I really don't know.
Everybody remembers that.
I mean,
Not
Everybody
maybe
remembers
I'm
everybody.
that.
You
crazy.
just asked, and it's just you and this Afro theory person. Someone who's probably also anti-African. I don't know. I don't know.
Nah, she not anti-African. She not.
Yeah, Carla, you need to. Isn't like what is it? TikTok? Isn't that for like young people? Carla, are you're like 60
All
something?
right,
Why are you
no, I'm not.
hunting for
No,
negativity
I'm not in
on
my
TikTok?
60s.
Are you
No, I'm
doing
not.
dances there as well?
No, I'm not in my 60s. I'm in my 50s. So, what's your point?
Oh, you sound
You
older.
know?
Why are you doing dance moves? Is that? Well,
No,
why are you
no,
just looking for
no,
negative things about Africans all the time?
no. It's like this. Everybody's on Twitter. I'm free to be up where I want to be at. You know, I don't think there's
Do
anything
you look
wrong
for
for me.
anything positive? It's just like everything.
You know?
It's like you find stuff that no one else sees about Africans, and
That's it.
you
No,
come and
no.
complain.
I'm a culture critic. It's my job to find this. You know,
Yeah,
it's my
culture
job
critic.
to find this.
Don't you,
Okay. Now, here it is right here. Beyonce is Black is King, criticized by No Name and made a cultural appropriation claim. Now, look at
By
this
who?
weave wearing.
where is No Name from?
It's some bald headed black Brit chick
I know who she is, but I
wearing,
heard her before. I know
you
of
know,
her.
rap. She's a rapper and nobody knows about her.
Yeah, I know.
No
No, I
name.
know she's a rapper.
Fucking, she's a Nigerian, I guess. Criticized Beyonce
You
because
guess.
I have jealousy and Beyonce has
Why
a
don't you
real.
try and find this out first?
No,
So the bottom of the
she's
second.
American. She's American. She's
Yeah, she's from
American.
Chicago.
She's
Yeah,
not from
but yeah,
Britain.
she's not even
She's American.
African.
So you've been telling this lies for 2 years, Carla. All this bullshit about but black Brits, and it's just some random
There's
American woman.
another African girl. It says, no. Beyonce's King Black Negroes Afrocentric culture. This clothing imagery. The film rises to celebrate party. Let's see like this.
So it's two women. Two women.
Rapper No Name criticized Beyonce. The film plays tribute to black figures, Oscar winner and whatnot. You know, Dave's husband and blah blah. It's not just not her. There's several of them. I'm show you a couple of them. You know, some from the UK. We love African aesthetic capitalism. We remember black folks on the continent who daily lives impact by U.S. How is Beyonce doing this U.S. imperialism? You know, that's what people are talking about. You know,
Okay, Carla, do you feel
we love
comfortable as an intelligent man saying that these two women is the cause of the divide?
They're killing us. Hold up, they're killing us in Zimbabwe. The world is turning a blind eye to the blatant human rights abuses every day. Our lives clearly don't matter. What the fuck does Black Lives Matter and Beyonce and Zimbabwe have to do with what fucking Beyonce did?
Carla, you're purposefully moving away from the conversation.
Let's say somebody named Noma and
Why is he reading this?
Hold up. Somebody named Noma and Pata. That sounds like an African, right?
South African. That sounds South African, yeah.
But she's defending Beyonce though in the comments.
Listen. Maybe she's offended. Okay. Would you like if the Africans look at you? This is what I'm talking about. If when Africans stick up for us like this, you know, like this is what I like. You know, you saw Africans being themselves and being part of amazing body of art, looking good. That's what we call aesthetic. The real Africa is what small has torn clothes, hungry looking children. See, the bottom line is this: the fact that people were saying this all over the African continent, all over the diaspora and whatnot coming at Beyonce, and she didn't do nothing wrong. You know,
Carla, can I talk now?
go ahead.
Okay, you said that they were doing it all over Africa, all over the diaspora. I bet there's no proof of any of this that you're saying this. You saw a few articles and you decide, why are you interrupting me when I'm talking? It's like, can't you just win an argument with facts? You're lying. Okay, that's the bottom line. You're a liar. Okay, you have an issue. You read a few articles and you decided to paint the whole of Africa and the diaspora, and you start bringing Black Brits into it. Say, oh, we're all doing this. Now we found out it isn't even a Black Brit that did it. It's an actual American.
I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna get to that. You know,
We'll get to it then. I'll sit here and wait patiently.
I'm gonna get to that. No, don't worry. You're gonna be patient.
No, I'll sit here.
You know,
I always ask the question: was it more well received and more people like it than disliked it? Because I mean, everybody's not gonna like something.
It was liked it, but the fact of the matter is, mostly the criticism came from African-born British. You know, that's what it.
Like, let me ask you a question: if you had to like actually put a number on it, how many of those people? Like, how big of a group were they compared to the ones that liked it?
You know what the problem was? I saw the girl that was the Black British girls criticizing her. She was sitting in a company of white women.
Okay.
You know, talking about cultural appropriation. You know, bridging the gap and providing beautiful image of Africa that should go, but you missed that. Should we shield Black American culture from the world too? It's a win for Blackness. No one's ready to discuss.
Are you reading comments?
Oh, no.
Are you being serious? Is this a serious discussion?
I'm gonna go through these comments, then we'll go to the next thing. Will the Beehive? Oh, look, there's somebody named Jamela says the Beehive is so mad. Like actual Africans are giving real time about how their daily lives are impacted. Black Americans are saying shut up because Beyonce. So in other words, basically she's saying that how are Africans' lives impacted by this freaking video? I don't get it, you know.
So you found a few people that had an issue with it, and that's what you're basing everything on, not the overwhelming amount of people that loved it. So you found a few people that didn't.
That's what you guys always say when you get cornered. But let me
cornered. I don't feel cornered.
That's
you're
real.
Just an elderly man talking shit. What's wrong with you? Reading comments and you're being serious.
Look at this comment. 43 likes. Come on now.
Okay, let's go. That's still a lot, you know.
Yeah, but Carla, you read some positive comments. Why didn't you go off on the positive comments?
Channeled through the capitalism. What's this capitalism and neoliberalism? So, I mean, goddamn. So if she would not have done the film, they would have criticized. She would have said white is king or Asian is king when I went to Europe or Asia, all hell would have broke loose. You know?
It sounds
that's fair enough, Carla. Carla, you said that this is what started the FBA. Can you prove this? That an FBA, did Tariq Nasheed ever bring this up? No. Did Tariq Nasheed ever bring up the Beyonce issue and as why he started FBA? Because I've never heard anyone from FBA say this. It's you. So you don't know what you're talking about. You just made it up. Because you've said several times. Okay, Carla, you said many times that the reason FBA started is because of this Beyonce issue with Africans and Black Brits. You've said it. I never said it.
No, it started.
Now we find, but I'm just trying to say FBA have never brought this up.
I think it started with the movie Black Panther.
There was you think now?
There was some people grumbling that T'Challa, the main character, should actually have been an African.
Some people.
That's
what started FBA.
No. The beef started back in the day, right? When Black Americans used to talk bad about Africans. You know, on the internet, Africans started responding back, and that's where the FBA thing came from. Let's keep it real.
We can rely on Steve to be. Steve is honest. When I listen to him on the panels, he just says it as it is. Carla, you've always got some weird agenda. You just never tell the truth. And then as soon as you get any pushback, you usually fold or you kick the person off the panel or you just start abusing them because you can't argue.
Yeah, I never kicked people off the panel when it's freaking what you call.
Okay, Carlo, are you still going to go with this? FBA was created because of Beyonce and Black Panther. Are you going to still carry on as an intelligent man?
No, what I'm saying was the fact that a lot of black people in America went into Africa with the Black Panther blindly. They didn't understand things like tribalism.
They went into Africa
like that,
over Black Panther.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, a lot of black people will get just like when the movie Coming to
They
America.
went to Africa because they saw Black Panther. What, they thought Wakanda was real?
That was a time period, right? When Black Panther came out, that's when the BAIO reached its height in popularity.
Okay, but how did FBA start?
Hold on. We did a friggin' tour to Rwanda called Rwanda is Wakanda. And we did a tour. Our first tour was Rwanda. And we did a tour and we used a Wakanda theme to promote Rwanda at the time, you know.
Okay, that sounds good. Were they mistreated in Rwanda or were they treated well?
We don't have any problem with that. But what we're saying is this. The people who mostly, the problem we have is the Africans who, you'd be motherfuckers calling in from Siberia. I'm in Siberia and I think the black, nigga, you all in Siberia. What the fuck we think we care what the fuck you got to say? Look, another thing.
If that's true, you seem to really care because you started a whole movement and you cry about Africans every day.
No, I'm saying like this. You got Africans or exiles, I call African exiles, who sit over there and be like,
you know what an exile is?
Hold on. Yeah, people can't go back to their country.
But they can go back if they want, right? So why are you calling them exile? Here's the problem. You just say stuff that isn't true, and then you get angry and confused.
They basically sit in their countries, sit in foreign countries, white countries, Germany, Iceland, area. They're people like Judah
UK, yeah.
You're like your boy Judah Empire. They basically sit in America, bitter and angry. And I say a simple thing like, I'm going to Africa. And they have a fucking fit. You don't belong in Africa. You ain't taking my land. When I ain't trying to take your country. Then we tell people like Kidola, Kidola, I have no interest in Edo State, Nigeria, right? But you go to Liberia. I said, Liberia, I have every right to go to Liberia. My ancestors founded the country. We built it. You know? From the bottom line.
No, they didn't.
Yes, we did.
No, they didn't.
We built every friggin' brick, every building in that country.
That's a lie. Even Elvis will tell you that.
What Elvis going to tell you?
All the infrastructure, all the important infrastructure, even the airport, that was built by white people. Okay, Carlo. You keep pushing this lie. Elvis will tell you different.
No, it was not. No, it was not. That's a lie.
What, yelling over me? Prove it was black people that built it then.
The only thing America built was the free port and the airport in 19. That's not unusual.
Didn't I just say that white people built the airport, and then you just start yelling that it's not?
If you understand, if you went
to Liberia, what's wrong with you, Carla?
If you went to Liberia and you see the hundreds of buildings, tall buildings throughout Monrovia and stuff like that, all built by black hands from America,
funded by white people.
How was it funded by white people? They built it with their own goddamn money.
You go online, look it up.
Well, how you gonna go online? I go there.
Why not?
I know
you go there. So those thousands of buildings. You're just trying to yell over me. You're just trying to yell over me.
You've never been there.
When you finish, let me talk, and then people can decide who's got the better argument. You don't want to do that, do you?
One thing I want to do is this. I'm not going to argue.
You talk about Nigeria every day, but you've never been there. You talk about Ghana every day. You've never been there. You see how that works?
Hold on. I am not going to sit and argue with people for this. The freaking the Mason.
You can't argue.
By black Masons, right? You go to the Capitol Hill and all places like that, the original Temple of Justice and everything like that. You go down to.
You're talking about places I'm not talking about. So how are you winning that argument?
You go
talk about what I'm talking about.
Everything like that. The streets and everything.
You don't know how to debate, Carla. Carla, you don't know how to debate because you start from a dishonest premise.
Look, there are no white settlement in Liberia. So how can white people build something that they never lived there? No white people ever lived there.
Carla, what you do is you're just trying to yell over me. I said something very specific. I said that white people built the airport. You then said, "Oh no, they didn't." What are you talking about? Then afterwards, why are you yelling over me again? Why don't you let me say something? Then people can decide which one of us has the better argument instead of you waiting for me to talk and then yelling over me.
Okay, make your
Does
point.
that sound good? Okay, like I said, yeah, white people built the important infrastructure of Liberia, and they funded Liberia. Okay, and they founded the country Liberia. You're interrupting me again. You're doing it again. You said that I could talk, and then as soon as I start talking,
I gotta stop.
Yeah, you don't want this conversation. You don't want this conversation, Carla. Bring Elvis on. He's Liberian.
Give me the year and give me the bill that funded them.
Sorry?
Give me the funding program that funded them.
Look online.
Well, no, you said you know.
You said I'm saying something that's dishonest. I don't know the year. I don't know the year. You're asking me two questions. Exactly. Why are you interrupting me? Let me talk.
Look, I know the year and I know the funding program. You know.
Do you?
So therefore, if you
know the year and the funding program.
Yes, I know the year and the funding.
Give us the information then.
So the bottom line is this: if you want to sit back,
why don't you tell me the year?
Let me tell you.
Why won't you tell me the year? Are you looking it up?
Hold on.
You're looking it up.
Let me tell you. Right? Liberia funding came when President Barkley and Tubman visited the White House. First black man to stay in the White House. Right? He was invited by Black American friends of Roosevelt and the government of Liberia. Right? And Liberia had to make a choice. At the time, Germany was his major trading partner. America needed Liberia to join the war effort as a strategic stopover for the North African theater. Understand? The United States said, we crucially need to be able to borrow your port, and we crucially need to be able to store goods and everything to supply the war front in the North African, Italy, and Germany. Out of that, Liberia tapped into a new law called the Lend-Lease Law that was passed after World War II started. The Lend-Lease Law loaned money to any country that became an ally and joined the war effort. Out of the Lend-Lease Law, Liberia got the money, like $5 million to build the Port of Monrovia and Robertsport International Airport. And it wasn't because they were doing it out of benevolence. It was necessity because it was a war effort. When the war was over, the
white people funded it.
Hold up.
You just made my point.
Hold up.
You made
that
my
wasn't
point.
Unusual. Hold up. United States funded projects all over the world.
Was I right or wrong? Was I right or wrong?
Hold up.
You're filibustering.
Hold up. When you say America funded Liberia,
hold on. That's the bottom line. That's all you ever fucking say. You can't even have a sensible discussion. Why are you talking when I should be talking? You've done all this talking. Let me say something. You made my point. Okay, at the end of you made my point.
You said America funded all Liberia's critical infrastructure, and before America got there, it was Germany that was helping.
I said white people.
So what the fuck did at the time?
Was I right or wrong?
Hold on. At the time,
why do you keep saying hold up? Answer my question. Why are you not answering my question? Because you know it'll make you look stupid and wrong. That's why you won't answer questions. Hold up. Look, shut the fuck up. You're an idiot.
Don't tell me I would say get the fuck off my platform. Out of here. I gotta have a fucking clown sitting there disrespect me like that. Don't know what the fuck he's talking about and tell me to be quiet. Go ahead, Dave.
Yeah, good evening, Carla. Good evening, panel. I just wanted to talk about the topic, man. What's up with these deadly clowns, man? Deadly clowns.
Yeah, let's get back to the topic. Sit there. I don't want anybody who's never been to Liberia.
Brand new niggas. There's a lot of brand new niggas out here.
Yeah, he's a brand new nigga. Everybody thinks they're expert. They think they're all experts on Liberia all of a sudden. Don't know shit about
the what are you talking about? The doper? What's the other one? The doppelgängers?
Doppelgängers.
I don't know. I don't know much about them.
The doppelgängers are people who imitate people who are real. Doppelgängers.
Okay.
So hey, Rico, want to come up? But what my point I'm trying to make is brand new Negroes.
Those were those.
These
You know.
motherfuckers, they be resurrecting motherfuckers from the past that everybody don't put out to the pasture. They've been put out to the pasture. We all forgot about the motherfuckers. They've been discredited. The motherfuckers see it online. Oh man, I gotta reinvent this motherfucker.
Yeah.
What I call brand new niggas. Like when you think about Ben X and Mirza Islam.
They ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, these guys are all Farrakhan.
It's
And I
just a lot
appreciate
of, the conscious, like you said earlier, the conscious movement been infiltrated. The government basically running the conscious movement. So
I know, and I learned something years ago. I didn't want to believe this, right?
yeah.
I'm starting to think a lot of these people back in the days are radical, was sent in by the government to discredit.
Yeah, of course, Carla. To discredit the movement, make it look bad.
Make us look bad, make us look violent.
Make everything look bad, yeah.
And stupid and whatnot, And then people like, I ain't going to, they know black people. You go in there talking about, we're going to bomb Whitey's house and all this stupid shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. That's not what black people going to do. Black people ain't going to think like that.
And people are like, I think I'll stay home. And then the movements never get built and then people years later, they're acting like this. They don't even know all this shit happened. There's a reason why such and such never succeeded because people rejected them.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers don't understand that. It's
a lot of deadly clowns out here, man. We in the age of the digital minstrel. I call it the digital minstrel show.
Yeah.
I
don't know where's gonna stop. All I know is I just can't let people come and try to dictate to me what I think. That ain't gonna happen.
When you have a country, it's like a business. So you're gonna make deals, concessions, and agreements.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Liberia is a small, tiny country with no real technical skills. Of course, at the time, the United States is going to be the main one. So should Canada be penalized for American companies being there? Australia, I think South Africa. Dave, let's talk. And this what gets me is this guy, Broham, whatever, fell white people. All the technical infrastructure at the time was done by white people at the time, It was their world. The fact that Liberia could even negotiate something like that was amazing.
Yeah, especially at that time.
Yeah. The Port of Durban, I think I built. Foreigner, South Africa.
Yeah, but Tyler, people don't put things in context.
They don't, Kenya, Port of Nairobi, not Nairobi, Mombasa, Kenya, all over the world they've been building ports and whatnot, built by the same 20 companies, And so, Liberia's port, they use this buzzword. White people built that infrastructure. White people gonna build. If it's the 1940s, I would guarantee you.
It's just a talking point to discredit the African Americans that built Liberia.
That's all it is. Because his dusty ass people didn't build shit in Nigeria, and he has to live in the goddamn UK.
That's all it is, College. Just to discredit people. That's all. Everything the white man, so black man can't do shit. Damn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's all it is.
It's terrible.
See, when you call that shit out, when they get like a deer in the headlight. Damn, I just got called out. It's like this guy. I called him out one night. He says, "Why are you talking over?" No, because you want to get your bullshit out. If somebody has a legit argument, I'll let them talk.
Kyler, you're not from his tribe, so that's why he got to talk like that. Maybe you're not from his tribe.
Well, that's what they do.
African man, tribal.
They be sitting in the UK with their white woman bragging about their fucking tribe back home.
But come on, y'all. To be fair to man, bro, man rarely ever talks about his tribe.
He talks about Nigeria.
He only talks about Nigeria when y'all bring it up.
No, I never mentioned Nigeria tonight, did I?
I'm not knowledgeable much
He's
on
offensive
Nigeria.
about Nigeria all the time. I never talk about Nigeria, really. You know. So I'm like, you know, he comes up here with all this bravado of Liberia. It was every time somebody takes shots at Liberia.
Nigeria got a lot of problems, bro. It's a lot of problems.
Tell me, Liberia's not getting bombed. So despite all Liberia's problems, they're not getting bombed. They don't have terror. They don't have a. See, Liberia is the only peaceful country in West Africa because they don't have any colonial roots. Right now, you got Macron. They thought Macron left Tory alone. He's still trying to get Tory taken out using the Ivory Coast. It's not over with in the AES, man. That's not over yet.
But he told us this. We know this.
You know, so people walk around like they got a victory lap.
I don't know. I don't see nobody walk around like it's a victory lap. They understand that it's more to come.
Yeah, those are DK. Oh, yes. No. You don't have billions of dollars you lose. They're not gonna walk away from all that money they invest in that region.
No, there's too much money on the line.
We understand that. We understand that.
Talking about Steve, you're talking about hundreds of billions of dollars.
We understand that. That's why they're trying to get back in there. But
trying to get back in there. Let
me
tell you what they're gonna do. They're gonna use that same ECOWAS to go back in there.
Absolutely, we know that.
Or eventually they'll take over AES and give them some sort of saving face, but it'll be doing the same bidding. But they know they can't go back 100% the way it was. It'll be like the region could end up like maybe like South America, and some parts of Asia,
So y'all think? So you think it's just gonna fail?
Of course, unless you're gonna have all.
There's no funding. There's no funding for the AES right now. They need funding.
Unless you're gonna have a situation like Vietnam, how they did in Vietnam, I don't know. And the only reason why America lost in Vietnam is because public pressure here. But if it comes to Africa, right? Americans in the West could stand to see millions of Africans die. It's only because in Vietnam, the sight of freaking people dying, Asian kids dying. Oh man, shots, the Hanoi situation, the Tet Offensive and whatnot. You could show that same propaganda in Africa, it wouldn't move a needle. Look what's going on in Congo. People are dying by tens of thousands in Congo. Nobody cared. Now Ebola outbreak. Just some white people, I'm telling you.
Nobody even cared about Ebola because Ebola happened in like 2014.
But it's happening now though.
And now it's happening again 12 years later. And then Africa didn't put any precautions in place.
And so the bottom line is they don't care.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares now.
They don't care. They don't care about Africa. They don't care about black people. What part of that don't these fools understand, They spend so much time hating black people in America in the bottom line by loving on white people. Like we're their enemy and shit,
Yeah, but like you said, Kyla, the African only see tribe. You don't see race. You see, like you said that.
Yeah, like I said, what you call her? Rico asked me, maybe Rico, you asked Dave, Rico, would you go hook up with a tribe? No. I am not legitimizing that shit,
That's the only way it's going to work.
I don't care.
I don't know, Rico. I don't know.
I'm not saying it will work, but you definitely can't work with all of them because they're going to work against each other.
Because I know if given a chance, Africa is, look, the only reason why Liberia's having problems is because idiots that had tribal get into power and stuff like that, And the bottom line is this, I am not going to legitimize that shit, That's what they want. They want black Americans.
For me, it doesn't. It's like I said, like I told Kyla before. You're looking for something you already have. You already got it, man. Good, man. Be happy to be African American be happy with the story. That's it.
I
Yeah, I'm
mean,
happy to be where the fuck I am. What the
You
fuck
know,
I
a
need?
lot of people don't want to live with the story. Live with the story, okay? You know, no problem finding your tribe and your nation back home. Get a passport. You know, no.
so what are y'all saying basically like?
I wouldn't join a tribe. I wouldn't.
Oh no, Dave. I wasn't saying join a tribe. That wasn't what I was asking them. See, what I was asking them is
everybody don't join the tribe. Every black person don't do it.
what I asked him was, did he think he'll have better success with just picking a tribe he could work with instead of trying to work with the whole Africa?
No. We can't support tribalism. No. I'm against tribalism.
Because everybody you're legitimizing
tribalism.
I mean, but if you against it, and then how you gonna work with all Africa when all of them tribal?
They gotta see race. They gotta learn at the heart. They gotta see race.
And Liberia is a country that they see themselves as black. You know, that's a good thing about it. They see themselves as black. They don't really see tribal. Now, I'll tell you one thing: when you get the less educated ones, whatever like that, and sweet people like my door guy, Ruben. I said, Ruben, you a Pele man? You know, I'm a Bassa man. Yeah, we had some drinks. My last day there, we had some drinks, chilling, whatnot. I said, man, I like partying with you Bassa boys, you know?
Yeah, so, Carla, y'all basically want to do to the Africans what the Africans trying to do to us.
The Africans ain't trying to do nothing to you, man. Come on, you know?
The Africans trying to make us forget America and just pretend like we Africans. We want the Africans to forget their tribe and
Hold on. Rico, what African has knocked on your door and say, be like us?
Man, what white man knocked on your door and told you you in his land?
Can you imagine what Rico's saying?
Of course no African knocked on, but what I'm telling you.
I had a new dream. Rico was walking down the street one night, minding business one night, and he got scooped up by Michael Olawale. Michael carried him up in a tree. Said, Rico, you're joining us, man. You gotta learn how to hang.
That ain't what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, every time I hear these weirdo Pan-Africans, they telling me they praying to the ancestors. We don't do that shit.
Come on, bro.
They telling me that.
Rico, now you lying, bro. Come on.
I'm lying about what? Man, you telling me these weirdos don't be talking about they praying to their ancestors?
That's them maybe them Indian niggas. You know what I mean? I know.
I ain't talking about. Oh no, them Indians, they're a problem too. They're different. They're a different problem. Yeah, they just crazy. You know what I mean? They just got bad comprehension skills.
So Rico, who knocking on your door say, man, you got you some Agusu soup and food and all that? Who telling you that? Who telling you got to go eat some
that ain't what I'm saying. That ain't what I'm saying.
Rico.
What I'm saying is, like, listen, if I say I'm American, no, you're African.
Yeah, that ain't what y'all do. That's our oldest term, Rico. You know that?
Man, that ain't our oldest term. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Rico.
Man, come on now. Don't double talk, Dave.
Hold on. Did the white man give us the name African American?
Man, the white man made up Africa. White man made up the whole name Africa.
That's not true.
Where the name Africa come from then?
It came from a North African tribe, I believe.
Oh, you believe? Man, shut the hell up, Steve. White man made up all these fucking names.
So what
Enrico, why you gonna ditch your nephew like that, man?
Oh no, Steve, that's my little homie. Steve know I just talk shit. Steve know
I know.
Rico, you funny, man.
Oh yeah, don't take.
Yo, you know, he reminds me of him and Ben Yusuf, man.
Yeah.
Now Ben Yusuf sound like he been Africanized. I don't remind you of him.
What?
Yeah, he sound like an E5 guy.
That man said Africa is a
My favorite line is Ben, man, about the reparations. Shouldn't we give it over to education?
Rico, you think you gonna get reparations?
I say what?
You think we're gonna get reparations anytime soon?
Man, that's another lie y'all tell. Man, y'all make motherfuckers sit around and think about some reparations. Man, get the fuck out. Man, listen.
Rico, you not worried about your mailbox for the check to come in?
Hell no. Matter of fact, why the ancestors ain't got it for? what the heck?
So Rico,
another thing, right?
So
I can't
Rico,
figure out, right?
So Rico, we should just be American. That's it. Fuck everything. Just be American.
That's what I am.
Right? That's it, right?
Yeah, fuck them all.
Fuck being Black American.
Oh no, I'm Black American.
No,
don't put words in my mouth now.
No, Rico. Focus, no. Dave, Rico.
Black, white,
man, listen.
And everybody together, so we all gonna just be American.
No, that's where the double talk come in.
No, Rico, you are an African American. Remember that, man. Never forget
I'm Black American. Yeah, see this.
So your history start in America, right?
Hell yeah, that's where it started at.
Okay, that's it. Finish. All right, no problem.
Where yours started at?
Hey, Dave, we come out from Killenfield.
I can't.
Rico, I'll tell you, my history started right there on the Congo River, and that's where I'm returning.
Hey, Carla, you took one of the white man DNA test, told you where your people came from, and you running with it. Man, get the white man nuts off your head. You let the white man tell you where your people came from.
But you said we American. I don't want my history to start with just slavery. You know?
Oh no, I don't believe our history started with slavery, man. Get out of here.
So where does our history start, Rico?
I never listened.
That's just it. Black American, that's just it in America.
Man, you missing the whole point, man.
No.
I'm not one of these guys to say we didn't come from Africa.
About to be 250 years old. So that's just 250. The Black Americans only 250 years old.
What ain't 250 years old?
The Black American.
Man, we've been here longer than 250 years. What you talking about?
Come on.
How long we been here?
Come on.
So we ain't been here longer than 250 years?
Most of us know.
No. You say you Black
Most
American.
of who? You talking about? You must be talking about them Africans. See, who the hell ain't been here 200? Man, most of us been here before America existed.
Here we go.
Let me think. Most
so you
of
tell we wasn't here when there were 13 colonies? That what you
yeah,
say?
we were here, but most of us.
Well, America didn't exist. What the fuck is y'all talking about?
I'm not saying we no fucking American at that time, but you didn't call yourself.
Okay, well, it didn't exist.
What you call yourself then?
Man, it didn't exist. If it wasn't America, it didn't exist.
What did your people call yourself at that time then?
Man, if the Africans didn't sell it, I'll be able to tell you.
Oh, God.
You forgot
hold on, Rico. You do know some of our ancestors, they was also selling people as well, right? So we not
I don't know that. How you know that?
We got books. We got literature.
Told you? How the fuck you know your people selling?
We got books. Yes, some of our ancestors admitted they sold people into slavery.
How they admitted it? Somebody, where you seen that at?
You gotta read them. Come on.
Say all kind of crazy. Where you seen them?
I'll give you the book. I'll give you the book. I can tell you the book what it is.
Oh man, the white man probably wrote that book.
What did you call yourself?
Get the fuck out of here. Who wrote that book? Benny Hill? Get the fuck out of here, man.
What we call ourselves in the 1600s?
Igbo.
What you mean?
Actually, that might not even call themselves that.
Man, listen, man. All these books y'all reading back your Bass Jenkins, man, all this make-believe shit.
Come on,
man, we don't know what the fuck they call themselves.
Don't do that to me, bro.
We don't know what they call themselves.
We do know because they told us.
What about your people? What they call?
Hold on. I got it right here, Focus Day. They do know. We do know what they call themselves because the ones that got caught up, in like court cases and stuff, the Africans. The first thing he asked, hold on.
Let me ask you this, right?
They got court cases, Rico. They got court cases.
Hey, Dave, let me ask you this, right?
All right. What's up?
You ever looked at the slave registry?
Okay, what does slave registry say? Nah, I ain't never looked at it. What it say? You look
at
it?
You, Steve?
What it say?
Steve.
Yeah, I seen some of them. Yeah, what about?
Okay, the lie that the Africans tell is they were selling people they were fighting against. But when you look at the slave registry, man, it's a bunch of kids. Motherfuckers 2, 6 months.
See, Rico, I agree with you.
Mainly kids.
If you read that book, I read, it
I ain't
shows
talking
you
about the book. I'm talking about the documents like y'all talking about.
Fuck that
book.
in the book agrees with you. Most of the slaves, they were not prisoners of war. Most of them were kidnapped.
Exactly. That's a lie they've been telling. The twisted Pan-African bullshit. Oh, we was at war. But they can't tell you what tribe they were sending off. Get the fuck out of here.
They were kidnapping people. You were yes, kidnapping.
Yeah, motherfucker, 6 months. What?
You had 3-year-olds on that ship, pregnant women, everybody.
Man, 90% of the people is under 18 years old on that shit.
You got a point about that. That is true. Most of them they weren't
say, let your bad Jenkins them tell it. Oh, it was at war. They didn't see themselves as the same. All this bunch of stupid shit.
I mean, that's true as well, though. They didn't see themselves the same because the people they were selling.
You know why they didn't see themselves as the same?
Mm-hmm.
The same way they don't see us the same now. Because they know this black shit is bullshit. Yeah, we the only dumb motherfuckers. Hey, we all the same. Let's They say, yeah, give me money. Yeah, my brother, give me money. Yeah, you ain't got no money, motherfucker. Tell you, you not the same. I'm Igbo, bitch. Take it the fuck off. Man, please. Then a motherfucker say, man, they don't know your history. You gotta goddamn tell them. This soon you make a man, they call you a slave. Damn, I thought he didn't know. Who told him? He figured it out as soon as I made him mad. Get the fuck out of here.
Rico, how many Africans call you a slave?
No, none of them never called me no slave. I just been listening in. You know what I mean? But let me tell you something I really don't like about Pan-Africans. Man, you know how dumb you had to be to pay a motherfucker to show you where they sold your people at? I
agree with you on that.
Man, all the motherfuckers had to be shot in the motherfucker head and buried right there at that place. Who the fuck gonna pay?
Touching the wall.
I say burn the place down.
I agree with you.
Man, and burn the people down who paying to see it. Burn them in the motherfucker. What kind of shit is that?
Yeah, I don't understand why you gonna go pay to see a place where your ancestors were sold from. I don't get it. That's weird to me.
Man, like I say, man, most of the motherfuckers is weird. That's why they tell so many lies.
I had to jump on.
You would get a lot farther if the motherfucker just tell the truth and move on. Boy, it's hard to move on when motherfuckers try to pretend like it didn't happen. Yeah, I mean.
I had to jump back on because Kala always taking shots at the AES, man. He wants them to fail so bad. It's incredible. It's insane.
You think he want them to fail?
They the most Africans that you can get out of anybody else that you.
Because he sees them as a threat to his African. You think so?
I thought Tyler say he wasn't gonna be in West Africa.
That's what he said, but I don't. Like I said, I don't understand. Like, what's the beef with the AES? I don't get it. If like you look at any other Africans, you see them.
I don't think he really got no beef with them. But you got to admit, like I say, I like them because it's always good to see a man standing up for something he believes in.
Absolutely.
At the same time, boy, they have a lot of propaganda. You know what I mean? Well, I don't see so many AI videos with tanks and goddamn. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel it.
I understand that part of it too. But like I said, if they don't have a chance, how does Kala anybody else got a chance?
Exactly.
It's like,
but see, like I say, he gonna fight.
How are you gonna succeed?
I want them to succeed.
It's like if they fail, how are you gonna succeed?
That's what I'm thinking. That's my whole point. If they can't make it, what like we ain't got a chance.
But I just know that
I definitely don't want them to fail. Yeah, I
I
don't want them to fail at all. I hope they goddamn win, but boy, they got a hard fight to fight.
Yeah, that's a hard title. That's a tall task.
I mean, like you said, Vietnam did it. Even what's the country? Algeria did it. Why can't you do it? You not a man just like them? Are you lesser of a man?
Exactly.
But like I say, a lot of times they didn't really do it in the sense of they all cut back deals.
No, they did it. Vietnam did it, not just against France, against USA, the freaking #1 power in the world. So you only got to deal with little old France.
Africa will never rise in my
Yeah, but like that religion shit what got them fucked up. Because like I say, man, you got some Muslims who will kill other Muslims, and then some of them just don't want to kill the other Muslims. So you in a fucked up position. It's like how we doing. We looking at everybody as black, but we the only ones view it like that. Same thing as the Muslims who won't kill another Muslim. When the Muslims show up who will kill you, don't feel like you're a Muslim like him, shit, you in trouble.
Hey, yo, Rico, why 1776 he coming for you, man?
Man, I don't argue with white people, man. Listen, I don't even know that, man, that fucking clown. This man say he love white people, man. No, ignore his comments. You know what I mean? I don't give a damn what no nigga talking about he white got to say. Motherfucking talking about he white, goddamn, got to do a side job of DoorDash. Man, get the fuck out of here, nigga.
You said the AES is Boy Scouts with ninjas in a school uniform. Okay.
No, man.
Hey, like he said, you know, anytime you see a black man stand up for himself, y'all gotta, you gotta
respect it. You gotta respect it. You know what I mean? Whether they fail or not. You know what I mean? That's the problem with black people. They don't even want to try.
Succeed, though. I want them to succeed. I always wanted them to succeed.
Yeah, most black people don't want to try.
Some geologist in Niger, he found some kind of meteor rock and sold it for like $2 million last year. That's why they really want to go back in the AES.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody stole I think it was a piece of
yeah, I seen that thing. It was like glowing and shit.
Yeah, no, it was a rock. Yeah, it came from
it was like a silver rock.
It came from space. Yeah, I think a piece of a planet. And they stole it. It's rich land over there, man. Africa's rich, man.
Hey, yo, Dave, you know Neferkari, right?
Yeah.
He made a video, you know, France, you know, some people in France, they actually admitting, you know, they trying to get back in there.
Yeah, bro.
They actually admitted they working, you know, with terrorists. Some of them, I forgot what media it was, but, you know, so it's not even a secret, man. They really.
Yeah,
but shit, it's never been a secret. Shit, how's a secret when you speaking French?
I'm saying like the people in France actually admitting it. Like, yeah, we.
But like I say, in order for you not to know,
they so thirsty though. France is so thirsty. But you got these.
But the economy is collapsing over there. Yeah,
the economy is collapsing. They gotta get back over there.
You're so thirsty for like these 3 countries. It's crazy.
Yeah, bro.
1776.
Yo, it's hundreds of billions of dollars on the line, man.
Yeah.
Maybe trillions. I just told you they found the rock in Niger, and somebody stole the rock and sold it in New York for $2 or $3 million. I think it was a piece of meat. It was like a meteor rock from space. Yeah, bro. They want to go back in there.
They want to go back.
Niger is a part of that. Niger is a part of that. The AES, right? So when they go back in there.
If it weren't for white Americans, we might just be as backwards as Africans, to be honest. Come on, 1776. We need you to get some pride in yourself, man.
Yeah, well, why would you say that about yourself, man? You a black, you're supposedly a black.
I mean, I thought he was joking, but remember when he first came on the show, he said he can't wait to go to heaven so he can take off his white skin. I mean, his black skin. I remember when he said that.
Remember that. We never gonna forget that.
I said, what? I thought he was joking. Shoot. But yeah, man, France, they really want to get back in there and
You're thirsty, man.
I just hope they, they got.
I think they can do it. They can do it.
I believe so too. Got to worry about these other
It's damn near impossible, man. It's like it ain't possible. It ain't impossible.
Cause they were saying like how what Mali talking about so they don't fail and everything else, and now the terrorists are complaining, talking about human rights. The media went from Mali is falling to they using weapons and blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's crazy how they don't switched up so fast.
And I heard like they were doing like Africa lion training. America was, and there were like 2 American soldiers that were missing in Morocco, and they found them dead. There were like 2 black soldiers. Found them dead.
It was a female and a male.
Yeah, female and male. I don't know what the circumstances of what happened. Like how you end up missing. So they have to investigate that.
(1776) we own 1% of businesses in America. Still, all black people worldwide suffer from delusions of grandeur.
1776. You can sing "God Bless America."
I guess he don't think we could do without the white man. I don't like that mentality. 1776.
Yeah, we can't do everything like how they do it, bro.
Yeah, I don't like that mentality. Basically, you saying like just don't try. Like just say, hey, you got it, Mr. White Man. You the best.
I just saw it. It was a piece of Mars. It was a Mars rock for 50. It was 55 pounds, and they sold it for 5.3 million. And they found it in Niger.
Only that it should have worth more. It probably should have got more.
Yeah, somebody stole it. Somebody stole it from there. They don't know. You know, in Africa, they see shit. They don't know what it is.
They said this gotta be worth something.
It is. But a geologist was just out there. He just, oh shit! He did the test.
It could have been some vibranium, man. Could have just got
Hey, but they about to build a Wakanda City in Burkina Faso. So man.
You know, this is why college Genesis be complaining. Africa behind. We supposed to be having people out there to be studying all that shit, man. Be studying the land, man. It's supposed to have people out there knowing about this shit. I be thinking like, damn, when we gonna have a space program in Africa, huh? Yeah, man.
You don't even have businesses in the neighborhood. It's mostly ran by Indian, Chinese, and Hispanic communities. The universal black man is just an adolescent trying to find his way.
So does that include you, 1776? Are you an adolescent? Is that what you're saying?
Oh man. Come on, 1776. Come on, man. You basically saying we doomed. It ain't no hope.
Ain't no hope. Yeah, he should hop on. I don't know if Carl's gonna let him on.
Yeah, come join the panel, 1776. Come on, bro. Like, you got we can't have this mindset 2026.
Yeah.
We understand we got our past, but we can learn from them and grow.
Anyways, man, I'm dropping off, man. Peace.
Yeah, man. Where Carla at? Carla don't fell asleep?
Oh, with Carla.
Oh, he downstairs get him a snack?
No. I'm just saying, man. So Africa is the possibilities is endless, but nobody want to build Africa. So that's the problem. Everybody want to do extraction. So.
I mean, somebody got to get it right. Maybe it's the AES. Who knows? But I hope so. But
yes, I mean that's the only hope. You know what I mean?
right.
It's the only real, Look at that. They found a Mars rock there, bro. That's crazy. In Niger.
Mm.
We got to get people out there, man. We got to have, where the black geologists at. See?
I'm pretty sure there's some Africans.
He out there.
Yeah.
They out there, but they supposed to be on Glen.
I'm pretty sure the AES is looking for people like that.
Yeah,
I mean the same. I mean, you remember what is
like
it?
even I could even make the argument, bruh.
Mhm.
Like Africa ain't probably been like I don't think Africa every part of it been surveyed. Like they
Right.
like
Mhm.
you know what I mean, like because Africa's so fucking big, like
Absolutely.
I don't think the whole part been surveyed. You probably got fucking mountains full of diamonds and shit like that, and
Mhm.
don't even know. So that's how I look at it. It's so big and vast. So
Look at the black man's home court, West Africa. Dirty and underdeveloped. The only thing we have mastered in 6,000 years is dancing and making love. All right, 1776.
said dancing and making love. Damn. He basically saying we ain't shit. Bruh. That's what you basically saying.
I forgot what I read, but I mean, it was even Northern Europeans. They said they were like savages in caves practicing cannibalism before the who was it? The Romans? No, somebody got to them. That's what they said they were doing. So I mean, even they managed to lift themselves and become something great. I mean, ain't nothing stopping black people from doing the same thing.
Black people, they just got dropped tribe. We just got to drop this tribalism shit. Ain't nothing wrong with tribe. Ain't nothing wrong with
Right.
being a tribe and all that shit. But when it's
Mm-hmm.
time to handle business, put all that shit out the window. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? I always ask them when you leave your country, do your chief give you a passport? Yeah, they look at me like I'm crazy. Yeah, it's nationalism. Everybody running nations now.
Absolutely.
You can't be running. Oh, my tribe. Look, I heard you. Who came over here the other day saying, "I die for my tribe. I die for my tribe."
Who said that?
And he didn't say he's gonna die for his country. He's gonna die
Right,
for
down
his
for my
tribe.
tribe.
See,
Yeah.
see. That's why Africa ain't going nowhere, bro. You gotta get out that mindset. I sometimes I think should the colonialism lasted longer?
Mm.
You know, I got some friends at Ivory Coast. I be talking to them. Some of them they be saying, "Yeah, colonialism, alright, bro." And I asked them why. I be like, "But why?" He said, "Bro, we got all these tribes.
Mm-hmm.
We all speaking like 16, 17 dialects. White man came."
AES is a AI army. France wanted to take over Mali and the land of upright men. It's global sentiment. France has numerous nuclear weapons and professional military. We understand that 1776, but they just can't, you just can't go to war with somebody like that. That's the reason why they supporting the terrorists. You just can't, because they're their own sovereign nation. We understand they got a better military, but they just can't go in there and bust people upside the head. I better say, but all right though. If anybody know Kala, call Kala and tell him to end the show. I don't know if Mufasa. I think Mufasa got Kala number, but everybody, I don't know where Kala at. But all right, y'all.
Well, I'm back, folks. No, I'm not asleep. I had to go do something. I'm back. So everyone will call back in. The links in the chat room. Links in the chat room. But yeah, I think we just introduced a new straw man tonight. Called, what you call it, called the Brand New Negro. Now, what is the Brand New Negro? If we go tonight, the Brand New Negro is someone who thinks he's brand new at some old philosophy that was debunked and dismissed and unused for generations. The Brand New Negro picks it all up and tries to act like he's trying to teach me something. Amazing. What's on your mind, Steve?
Oh no, I was just calling in. I was like, I thought you went to sleep, but I just want to say something real quick. Frenchie, join the Telegram group again. I don't know why you left, but you should come back.
Because y'all a bunch of assholes. That's why Frenchie left.
No, don't say all of us. It's a few people. It ain't everybody.
Who did you get a beat with? No guys, right?
I think it's probably Zongo or something. I think her and Zongo.
Zongo.
Yeah. Zongo good for running everybody away.
And I like Zongo too. He's an asshole, but I like him.
Zongo
Oh,
cool.
man, why everybody was coming up here attacking you, man? What's going on, man? What you
I
do?
know. Yeah, because as
What
this
you do
goes
to
on,
people,
Dave,
bro?
and
What you do tonight, man?
you haven't seen nothing. Wait till the months. You know who wants to join me on this tour? This mission?
Man, you gonna bring Cap on?
Yep.
Oh man, Military man.
I probably have him on tomorrow. I
know how they are. I know how they are. The military man.
Oh yeah, man. Indianapolis graduate.
Gotta be straight.
Believe
no
me,
bullshit, man. No bullshit.
Believe me, we're capable of doing this. That's gotta be brave. You gotta have some balls, you know? No guts, no glory. You see a dumb earlier trying to talk shit to me, you know?
The African man supposed to be coming up here, right? You know what I would, you know? Well, you know, the African man's so primitive sometimes. They supposed to be coming up here, being friends with you, Kala, and picking your brain on and getting ideas on how to build their own.
The African mind does not think like that. You know?
But they so behind. I just run away. That's why I hate tribalism. I hate anybody talk about their tribe. You know, I grew up around it. So you talk about your tribe.
Why is it?
You talk about your tribe.
Why is it?
I used to talk to. They talk about their tribe. I sacked them, man. They get the hell out of here, man.
Yo, what you got? French? I don't
want to hear about nationalism, man. I want to hear about nationalism. What we trying to do with the nation? You know? Yeah. I got bad experience, Kyla. You know I live in Liberia for 7 years. So I had bad experiences with tribalism.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't like
tribal is dangerous. They'll take your life.
It's dangerous. Very dangerous.
What about that?
Some of these tribes are fighting wars since slavery. They still fighting that war now in Africa. Steve, you hear me?
And they won't stop either. They won't stop. You'll be sitting there.
Some of those wars
modern
from
country,
slavery, medieval Africa. They still fighting it now.
You got tribal. You see beautiful Africa. You go down to Calabas, how beautiful it is, and everything like that. You got these new hotels, beaches, whatnot. They even got theme parks in Liberia now, you know? All this going on could be ruined by people that are just one generation out the bush.
Oh, that's dangerous too, Carla.
This is what I try to tell Afro Theory. I said, I cannot go to Africa.
Very dangerous. Oh my God.
People have no idea how dangerous Africa is with that mentality, you know? They have no idea dangerous it is.
Because the problem too, what I noticed about that, they don't know how to live with other people. They only know how to live with their tribal people. So when you see even other black people, they look at you like an enemy and stuff. They don't know how to live with you.
And like I said, like I was telling,
very dangerous.
Jason, I was telling my boy Bobby Williams. Oh yeah, remember Dave? I'll tell you something. Godfather Part 3. This is me about Liberia. Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. Looks like I'll definitely go in Liberia next year, man.
But Carla, you know, they can't do that without you, man. They got hide them in the Genesis around.
But they're like Carla. It's like, yo, look, this guy, my friends of mine, his uncle got all this land in Bunker County, got diamonds. But you know all the story, right? I said, yes. Look, everybody in Liberia got land with gold on it.
Everybody got land and shit. Yeah,
you got like 1,000 acres or 2,000 acres. Like, yeah, everybody does, right? But turn that land into real property, right?
Yeah.
They don't know how to do that, right? Like I said, this is how I pitched it. Let's say you got gold, right? Let's say you get it's hard to get with credible investors. I've been dealing with this with Liberia and Africa for years. It's somehow West Africa attracts vultures.
Yeah.
You know? You got white guys who go there and
we call them vulture capitalists.
Virtual capitalists, you know? I don't want to deal with that.
In the business world, that's what they call them.
You got these white guys and these Arab guys that would come in.
Those guys that gave what 30, 40% interest rates, 50% interest rates. Oh man.
So I tell them all the time, I say, look, you know, The only way I'll get involved with gold mining, if you're planning on building a refinery, that costs a lot of money. Now, the people that could finance that, right? You form a corporation. My corporation get 5% just as a friggin' finder's fee, whatever like that. You have the rest. And then basically the stocks of that corporation, sell it on one of the African stock exchanges or London Stock Exchange, right? Raise the capital, produce the gold in bullion, put the bullion in either the Federal Reserve in America or the Lloyd's of London or the Swiss banks, and that's how you do it. You know what I'm saying? Take that money that you have in those banks, the gold, and you could hedge it and borrow money to build other projects, wherever you want to finance the continent. But only thing that's going to be profitable in Liberia right now is farming to agriculture. That's going to take a lot of capital, Dave. I'm not going to lie to you, That's going to take, how countries start off, they get that one chance.
Yeah.
They discover oil, and they got billions of dollars, and they can invest. Liberia needs that sort of break.
Yeah.
To minimize risk. Then you get investors in there and say, okay, we finance it.
But Kyle, I ain't gonna. Yeah, man. I don't even know if they're gonna get that kind of break again.
They had it up until the 70s. Liberia's financial system was so good that Liberia was incorporating a lot of its stuff. It shares in the rubber farms. It shares in the bong mines. People like ordinary Liberians were giving stock certificates. They was on their way to building their own stock exchange.
Mm-hmm.
But yet people like Elvis will tell you, the coup had to happen. I mean, when I hear that, Dave, now, as an African American, how do you think that makes me feel?
It makes me feel bad too, because I feel like he killed one of my uncles.
Yeah.
It makes me feel bad.
That country right there, Liberia, could have been what saved Black America.
Yeah.
Easily.
When I see those guys, I see my uncles. Some guys look like my uncles. Right here in North Carolina.
Murder them in cold blood, screaming and laughing and stuff like that. And I've said a curse has been on that country ever since.
Yeah. I agree with that.
So, see, Frenchie, she's cool. She wants to be back in. Send her an invite to join the thing,
Hey, Tyler, you're gonna have to do it. You're gonna have to do it because every time I do it, people can't join.
But you don't have you're not administrator?
Yeah, I'm not an administrator.
I hope I got Frenchie's information to see. I think I gotta have her.
Yeah, we need as many women as possible in the group chat because Afro Theory, she's not reliable because she be leaving and 1 minute she there, and then the next minute she gone. I'm like, where Afro Theory go?
She's more reliable than what you call?
Who?
Than Juju.
Well, nah, Juju in there, she posts all the time, but every time I turn around, Afro Theory gone. I was like, man, where'd she go?
Now I got her on a thing. I don't know how to send an invite though. Add to contacts. I don't know. Sure, add to my contacts. Frenchie's already added to my contacts.
What you gotta do is it's like how do you do it? It's like I think you go to the group chat. It's gonna be something up there that says invite people.
Oh yeah. That's it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Or I think is Afro Theory administrator? I'm not sure. Is she or?
Let's see.
Yeah, Juju never left the group. And old girl, what's her name? Honeyflower. She ain't been around in a while.
right, Frenchie, we sent you the invite.
Now I gotta tell Zongo to behave.
He said FBA and Nigerian doctors ain't cutting it, dude. You need to find you a Jewish doctor, Carla.
Shut up. You know?
Nah, Afro theory. That's why I believe because last time we seen Frenchie is her and Zongo got into it about something. That's why I said that.
Zongo doesn't know when to shut up, you know. Zongo just like gets on your nerve. Your last nerve. He knows when to shut up. Zongo Bongo.
And Carla, you need more support on this Afro stand too, man.
Yeah, but it's a bottom line.
I don't know why the Africans in the diaspora would even fight you. That's not a good move.
You know something? You know something?
They don't know.
Yeah, I sent you the invite.
They don't know that Afro-Stand too is for themselves. They don't know when they go back home, they're gonna look at them like an African American.
Right.
Some of their tribal.
I don't understand. But I just think the black race.
Civilized now.
I think the black race is just overall lazy. I mean, I'm serious. I think the black race is overall just lazy, you know? We're a lazy race of people, you know? There you go.
Carla, are you saying we need a Mao Zedong type leader, culture revolution? Like China?
Of course we do. Yeah, of course we do. For at least 25 years.
Like China? We need to do it like China in the early 1900s?
Yep.
Mao Zedong?
It didn't come through. Maybe that's a sign. I know that's not a sign, Frenchie. That's not it.
Steve, no, but Steve, that's something that might work.
Now I won't talk about you, Day. I was addressing the comment.
Steve, what do you think?
I want Afro spear, goatee.
100 million Africans die. Useless Africans die.
Oh, now with that, you know what? You know what I think about Pan Africanism, right? I mean, unfortunately, you know, some people. I'm trying to think of a nice way to say it. Tribalists, those type of people, you know, they need to go somewhere. I don't know how they're gonna get there, and I'm not gonna say how they should go there, but you know.
Are you, Steve? Are you suggesting a racial cleansing? Yeah, that's what you're suggesting. That's Mao Zedong communist tones. That's what Mao did. Mao said, "You guys are useless. You drug dealers. You go." Death.
Maybe
the tribalists.
Actually, I said it to you.
That's what happened.
Now you got it.
You know, that's Mao Zedong. And China right now, they building electric cars. Man, they going in space.
She said, "God said no."
But my whole thing is, you know, I just think, like I said, people always ask me, how you gonna know this is gonna work? I said, now, if I was talking about, I feel sorry for Liberia. You know, I feel sorry for Liberia. And it's our fault, Dave. We introduced these fools to elect democracy. You got people running around talking about Pape. They're blaming Booker for all their problems. Booker didn't do that.
That's what I told you. Booker is that's why I don't understand.
And they're saying George Weah, we want George Weah because we like the way you dance and you made us laugh.
Yeah, that's it.
That's a democracy. I stay far away from that as possible. Sorry, we built an Afghanistan. This will happen.
And George Weah can't do nothing for that country, man. Can't do nothing. He don't have no international contact.
I know. This will happen if you build an Afghanistan in Liberia. Wow, you guys are bringing in infrastructure, logistics, building. Man, y'all actually get shit done. Y'all don't just buy equipment. They don't just sit there. Y'all got crews. Everybody's working. Y'all buy houses, industrial parks. We want it. And you know how it goes in Liberia. They want it. They're going to take it. You know? That's why I said you got to go to an area And also, Dave, the Afghanistan has to be in an area with surrounding people are at a certain level. And we got to make sure the surrounding territory in the area we go to, the people have the basics and everything, you know? Or they're going to bum rush our shit. I just know patterns in Africa, you know? South Africa's problem is they're the only shining light. Even though South Africa crumbling, you know? They're the only shining light in there. Everybody on the continent want to get there. Because it's the only first world way of life. You cannot be the only country in a region that's developed.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Because you're going to have an immigration crisis.
Yeah, just like they did internal in Liberia. Monrovia was developed. Buchanan was developed. You ever been down to Buchanan yet? Have you been down to Buchanan?
Yeah.
Have you been to the downtown part? Isn't that nice?
Yeah, it's nice. It's laid out nice.
Like they're laid out nice, like you're in Manhattan, right?
Yeah.
Sewer systems, everything like that. It's
Maryland's
nice.
pretty developed too.
Yeah, Maryland's too. I haven't been there yet, but I know it's developed.
It's yo, Kyla, I ain't gonna lie. Man, Maryland could be I know Maryland's beautiful. Maryland could be its own country, man. And the I see why it could be its own country.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Look, that bluff where the lighthouse is overlooking the Kavala River and the Harper River right there is fucking beautiful. That's paradise right there, you know? Maryland's developed, Robertsport's developed, the Robertsport, our section of Robertsport developed. Then you got the native people, their section, you know, where the boats are, but Robertsport's developed, right? You cannot have a situation. Are any developed towns in Bomi County?
No.
No, there's Tubmanburg, right? That's Tubmanburg. But that was built later. Tubmanburg, that's in Bomi County, right? Or Bong, that's in Bomi.
Bowman County, Bowman. That's Bowman.
Bomi, yeah. Okay, so
yeah, Bowman.
So we got Tubmanburg and Bomi. Other than that, man, you know, everyone's gonna flood. Then you got all the settlements on the St. Paul River. And then if you take away that's where all the American Liberians live in, all those settlements, right? They got bum rushed.
Yeah.
They literally got bum rushed, you know?
Well, you think it was their fault? They didn't build a country out? They supposed to build it?
Well, the thing is, they couldn't build it for the natives. But what do you do? That's what all over Africa. People see you living good, and they want the same thing. They don't want to hear, well, you know, we have a different culture, blah, blah, blah. They don't want to hear that. All they know is you got a nice house, brick house, frame house, and I'm living in a hut. And they're like, no, you know.
Were they supposed to build houses for them and then before they build houses for themselves?
That's what people
that's basically that's what you're saying. So the build
I'm not saying that, but that's what
I'm just saying. Maybe that's what they're saying. You're supposed to build my stuff before
If you don't build mine, I'm gonna jack yours. That's how it is in Africa. So all you people pressing over to Africa and whatnot, you got to know what you're doing.
I mean, don't people do the same thing in America? In certain neighborhoods?
No. People in America are like, they know this, Steve. Eventually, people are going to make it. I see people that were why is fucking Adama coming up here?
You gotta talk about Cameroonian women.
Cameroonian women. Adama, you're my favorite virgin. You know?
One, Kyla, I'm not a virgin. I'm not a virgin. For two, what's up with all this coughing that you're doing? Did you catch the HIV from your wife while you was in Liberia?
Oh, come on, man.
Did you
get out of here? Yeah, you gotta come back with something.
Why
if you're
would
gonna
he come
diss
up
me,
here and say that? Why would he come up
yeah,
here?
you got. If you want to diss me, you
Man?
wait a minute. And then you sneak this in like Nagmeezy does. Nagmeezy's a slimy motherfucker, right? And next thing you know, you're in a full-on debate. He's discussing. So I just cooked you, and I like nigga. But Nagmeezy's slick with his shit, His niggas come up here. What's up with that cough? Your wife
You gotta ease into it, man. You just
right off the bat. But that's the way it is in Africa, in America. Like I was saying, Steve, before this idiot interrupt me. Everybody knows eventually they're gonna make it.
okay. I see.
A friend of mine that my martial arts teacher, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
He was basically that was my brother, big brother, man. Anyway, I remember one time he was going through some bad shit because he did 6 months in jail because of child support. He gets out one night. His world just fell apart, right? His girlfriend moved on, blah, blah, blah. Went to go get him. I took him out to dinner. We went to go see that movie, Get Rich or Die Trying, 50 Cent. Man, we went out there. I just said, man, don't worry about it, bro. I got you, bro. Anything. Anyway, he ends up saying he's going to Baltimore, right? I didn't hear from him for 3 years, but in 3 years, I worked in a nightclub. And I was really able to use my skills, And then out of nowhere, I'm driving on the highway, and I see this guy driving a Benz, right? And his little teenage daughter, right? She was like, they're looking over, pointing. I was like, what the fuck y'all looking at? He's like, yo, yo, yo. And all of a sudden, I was like, what the fuck y'all looking at? I said, next thing you know, I said, oh shit. We pulled over, hugging, and man, brother, I miss you, man, blah, blah, blah. I said, what the hell is this, man? You got a fucking BMW? He said, yeah, I get it. What happened was he hooked up with some fat, older black chick, right? And she had money. He said, man, I had to change my lifestyle. That dude never owned a car. That dude never had nothing.
He hit, Kyle. He hit.
Yeah, but my point I'm trying to make is that's so common in America.
Yeah, that's common. That's common.
Yeah, for his house in Virginia Beach. She had a nice house with him and his daughter and a freaking car. She paid for it. But he said he was broke away because he said he had no freedom. He said, I got to let her go, man, because she owns me and shit, And my boy Chris was a pretty boy. He was like a real pretty boy. He was like, yo, she owns me. I said, yo, blah, blah, like I got free. So he bounced down to Charlotte, North Carolina. And last time I heard, he was down in Houston, Texas. But anyway, my point I'm trying to make is in America, like, you got people, Steve, that will die in that shit in Africa.
Mm-hmm.
Really. I heard from my driver yesterday, right? He called me. Kayla, what's going on, my brother? Thank you for everything. This boy is really, really grateful for everything I did for him, right? He told me he got 2 cars now, 2 SUVs. He's getting into the car rental business. He's a bit lucrative. All the time that he was driving and he was using somebody else's car to drive, and I paid the guy the money, like $400 for a month. He said that could be him. So he's getting into the whole leasing out cars and driving. He's gonna make doing good, I got you to thank, man, because you're like my big brother, Kyla. He's a BAL member. He always wears BAL shirt. He helped us with the tour. He helped us with the tour. I said, man, you will help me and Bomani with the tour. I got people in Liberia I take care of, And so I'm always like, taking care of my people over there,
Right.
But things are getting better in Liberia. That's what I'm saying. But for the most part, you got dudes over there that are 60 years old driving a KK.
Yeah, that's terrible.
In America, it's not the same thing. Most Liberians, they're okay with it. They're good people. They're okay with it, right? They're like, that's how life just gave them, right? But every once in a while, you're going to have one out of like 5,000 or 10,000 of them. They're going to be like, life has fucked me over. And since life fucked me over, I think it's only right that I fuck you over.
Mm.
They're there. You can feel it. They're there. You know, it ain't like America. If they want to jack you, they're going to jack you. But, you know, the possibility is there in Liberia, too. I could look at people like Robinson. He said, Kyler, you're the type, you're good at reading people, you know? He says everything Kyler does, right? When he shakes your hand, he puts his hands on your shoulder and whatnot, he looks in your eyes and whatnot, you know? He says, Kyler is master at reading people. I do. I'm a master at reading people. He goes, you know, Kyler's not a fool, you know? He's a master at reading people, you know? That's why every time I meet somebody in Liberia, I don't just smile. Don't be that smiling African American. Ain't that right, Dave?
Oh no. I look like everywhere in Africa. I look like I'm on a military.
Don't be that smiling fucking. Don't be that smiling
I'm on a
African
military
American.
campaign.
Like when I was there, I first went there. I was just, my brother, I'm in Africa. My brothers, I love y'all so much. And I'm like, after going there for a few times, I realized, you know, you can't act like that, you know?
So they're gonna see you as a sucker if you do that.
Yeah, of course. They see you as not sucker, but they just see you as a mark, you know?
Okay.
You know, if they figure you already got money and everything, the fact that you can, this is how they think. They know how expensive those plane tickets are.
Right.
If they see you able to come there, right? Take a cab from the airport to wherever you got, or stay in a hotel, whatever money you have, you may be a save for 3 years. That's still more money than most of them make in a lifetime. You know, so whatever you
I always break bread, tipping. I do all that, Steve.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know
and
how
they
to
hang
move.
around
You got to know how to move in Africa. That's the problem. Most Black Americans, they go there, they don't know how to move in Africa. If they was moving with me, they'd be like, all right, I get it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
It took me a few years.
That's why a lot of people go there. They start complaining like, O'Shea's a goofball. I'm from New York. I'll eat O'Shea money. I'll smile in his face and eat his money.
You know what I wrote? I wrote on his comments, right? He was doing a thing about the Hodge twins criticizing Chuck DeMiller, right? He did a whole video and didn't explain nothing, right? He was going roundabout, and I said, dude.
And I've been telling O'Shea, he ain't listening.
He does not know how to do commentary.
When I be telling him, get out of Africa, take a break, bro. You're gonna lose your mind out there. I already see it. He probably losing it a little bit. You gotta get out of it. Just to, relax your mind. Because Africa will do that to you. Sometimes you just gotta take a break.
When you expect too much, when you go over there talking about a tremendous opportunity here and all stuff like that, don't tell people that, Go there, enjoy yourself. Like I said, I go to Liberia, have a good time. I have not pinpointed.
Tyler, you gotta come to my compound, son. When you in Liberia next time, man, we gotta come to my spot, man. See
where's your spot at?
I'm in Painesville.
I've been in Painesville. I've been on DuPont
Road. I'm right there. I'm right there by Town Hall Road.
Yeah.
The LEC.
My boy Sam Cooper, his house is directly across that substation.
Okay, across the substation, and they got the police station. I'm right behind there.
I know the police station. I know exactly where it's at. Sometimes I cut through there,
Or you probably
when I'm going back to rehab,
Yeah.
Through the rehab,
I'm right there, bro.
He's like, how does Kyle know? You go to Liberia so much, you know all the back roads and everything like that.
Yeah, man. Kyle know all the back roads, man.
Everything, man.
You see, Steve.
Yeah.
There's no addresses in Africa, so everything you gotta know. Everything is a map in your head. You see how we just talk?
However,
no address like
however,
this is 125 South
Street.
No.
The GPS does give them the main
this
street
spot,
coordinates.
we just naming landmarks and stuff like that. You
Yeah,
see that?
yeah.
In Africa, there's no addresses. You just get
You say
landmarks.
you got people with the landmarks, and yeah, I got you.
It's landmarks.
No, he don't live in that Liberia. He was just there a couple
I
weeks
used
before I
to go
got there.
there. Nah, I used to live there. I used to live there. Afro Theory for 7 years. I lived in
You used
Africa
to
for
live there.
7 years. I lived
Yeah.
there for 7 years. You know, when I go to when I go to Senegal somewhere or Ivory Coast or
Oh, so you been to Ivory Coast and Senegal?
yeah. When you
Okay.
go, this is my method, right? So what I'll do, right? I'll be in a car and I observe everything that's going on. Like I see everything that's going. So now I know who the money changers is. I know who the motorbike guy. I know who the market woman is. So I already know how the city movement. I just observe everything. This is my little trick. What I do when I go to Africa. Just observe everything.
Let me answer Bruce's question, right? Bruce always trying to discredit what I'm saying. He says, Colin, recently interviewed Dr. Ruth Ben Guy. I don't know who the fuck that is. You know, an expert on scholar on democracy, fascism, says white Christian ethno state equals MAGA endgame. So I want a black ethno state or
Man, we ain't talking to no South Africans, man. We don't want to hear what
I think they talking about West Africa, not South Africa.
Yeah, we don't want to hear.
South Africa is very
y'all handle the Nigerians. Y'all Afro. Y'all not even xenophobic. Y'all Afrophobic. So get out of here.
Hey,
we got addresses.
Can Lozy call in? Lozy, can you call in? Because I want to know.
Oh yeah, I'm a curse them out because I don't like what they do.
What happened with the people that got the incident that happened? Somebody got
justifying nothing they doing over there. I understand why they doing it and but the way they doing it, it's not enough.
You think the person that got shot in the head?
He ain't gonna talk about that. He gonna justify it. You know, he gonna justify it.
I want to know what was that about?
He gonna justify it. Don't worry. He gonna justify it. He's gonna say that's a drug dealer. Drug dealer. Drug dealer. I love him, the drug dealer. That's what he gonna say, man. Come on, man. I ain't feeling South Africans right now.
What do we have to do?
I understand why they're doing it, but you don't handle it that way. You say you are
God government made from noise. Wait, what's that noise? What? To fetch 300 of the people, only one showed up yesterday. Okay.
All right, it's an airport.
Lozy not gonna tell you that if you're from another African country, you need a visa to come to South Africa. So everybody registered. Even if they overstay, they registered. So what they doing going in the street, all that's bullshit. Like Kala said, some of these guys are one generation out the bush.
Yeah.
One generation. It's Steve. This is serious. This is serious. Some of these guys don't even know how to use a toilet.
Oh man.
Hey man, keeping it real.
When I tell people
keeping it real,
we need our own space to create our own version of civilization,
and then you try to tell them the right way, you the bad guy.
Jason, hold on. When I said we eat with forks, right? We go to the bathroom, we use toilet paper. We flush our shit in toilets, right? We have running water. We have showers. We eat with forks and knives, So there's things we do that I'm serious. That's part of our culture. So what's Black American culture? Well, we eat with forks and knives and spoons, not our fucking hands, We don't eat off the ground, We know how to eat a piece of chicken, leave the bones
Eat off the ground? Who eats off the ground? Like, what do you mean? Oh, you mean like sit down on the floor and
You know,
eat? Okay.
no, people getting mad. People getting mad at me saying about the addresses in Africa. Yeah, they have.
I think he was talking about West Africa, and he won't talk about.
No. They have addresses in Africa, but even if they have addresses, bro, let's just be real. The mail system and the logistics of when you have a country, one of the things too is having a post office.
Right.
A post Liberia used to have a nice post.
Yeah, they had one of the best post offices in Africa.
It was the best post office.
It was, yeah, actually it was at one point. Yeah, so if you add, you go ask how many post offices in Nigeria. Go ask how many post offices is even in Losey area. I can mail you a letter. Your house, Losey.
So you can
where you are. If you
do y'all have a postal system in South Africa?
They got a post office. They got a post system.
That's good.
Got post office. They got an address.
The
majority of Africa, South Africa has it, but the majority of Africa doesn't have post office system. Logistics. No.
Okay. Oh wow.
They don't have the airports. They don't have the airplanes. They don't have the capacity. No. Can you mail a letter to Nigeria and somebody mail you a letter back? Stamps? Do they have stamps? Those are forms of bonds. You go to the post office, they have money orders, bonds.
I think in Nigeria,
the African governments are not serious.
In Nigeria, they use private companies from Europe like Xerox, FedEx.
No. They're responsible for that because they're responsible for creating a zip code and the areas, and they're responsible. So no.
Losey said Black Americans have never ran any country, so you don't have any experience to lecture us or judge us.
Liberia, you see Losey talking out of his eyes. Talking out of his eyes because they're xenophobic. If he wasn't so xenophobic and Afrophobic, he will know, Black American had Liberia. Come up here, Losey. You go get this work. Come in, bro. Get this work. I'm not feeling y'all right now. But you so xenophobic, you don't know the history of Africa that a Black American found Liberia.
Let me ask you a question. So Losey, do Black South Africans run South Africa?
I just want to thank you for progressing our race and
I ain't feeling a lot of side because ain't enough of them talking against it. That's why I ain't feeling it. None of the celebrities came out. We ain't hear from Hala. We ain't hear from Teva. We ain't hear from Noah. We ain't hear from Elon Musk. You like white people so much, Losey. Why we ain't hear from Elon Musk? You know what I mean? So come on. You with it. And that's why all the Africans, please leave South Africa. Losey, I was thinking about going to South Africa because I know some chicks out there. But Losey, I'm not coming there. We're not spending no money there. I'm my NTM account. I'm throwing it out. We're not supporting the nonsense.
I hear you, Losey.
Hold on. Let me say this. Now, Brody, me and Mufasa told me the other day about him talking in riddles. I mean, I'm saying, why do I gotta say guesses riddles? And he was put me through all this, right? He says, Kala, why don't you address my debt? He said, address something. He's talking
I'm
riddles
with him because he's South African and he's not speaking against other.
No, he's talking about Baruti, not.
No. Afro Theory asking me. So.
You talking about okay.
I'm upset with Losey because he's a South African and he's not talking against his brothers beating up other brothers. He could go to hell.
Yeah, black on black violence like that.
Yeah, he's like black on black violence. I'm gonna give him black on black violence.
We got to get to the point we're humble enough to admit, like I said, and I thought about this a long time today, right? And I'm saying to myself, although we know when we say Africans, we're talking about African Americans, right? But my heart, despite everything that happened, right? I'm gonna basically say on record, right? I welcome any African that wants to come there and join our family.
Yeah.
So long as you come in there to join our family. You understand, Dave?
Yeah.
You know? Now, if you're coming there doing your alter, and you know what the telltale is going to be? We're going to have a cyber police watch.
Yeah. Gotta have that. 24 hours.
We're going to know what you're thinking.
Cyber security unit. We watching everything. We watching surveillance. We watching phone calls.
We're gonna have all that,
Oh, I know all the technology. I know all the technology.
You're enemy of the state.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That'll work. With that in place, now we can invite anybody over. The problem in Liberia was we let all these people, like when they got rid of the PRC, not PRC, the PRO, Public Relations Officers, Tubman. All these people start printing all this seditious material, And like I told people in Liberia, I said, have you guys learned anything from the coup and rights, whatnot? You cannot, a developing country like yours is fragile. You cannot have people just be talking freely and recklessly online. Somebody said something on TikTok, track them the fuck down. Make them come in there on record and say, can you prove your statement about President Buckeye? It's going to get to the point where if the United States says, we go to the United States and say, look, we have traitors in here trying to use cyber thing, violating international law, causing rebellion and division in our country. We want them extradited back into Liberia for questioning. If that happens right there, this shit ends overnight.
Yeah.
Because people think they can go set up shop somewhere and spew all kinds of, they're almost unashamedly about it. They're unashamed about it. They're unashamed about undermining the rule, calling George Weah president, him meeting with foreign officials. That should be illegal.
He's meeting with foreign officials?
Yeah, he's going out there. Somebody was, they say, oh, yeah, I don't know how powerful the guy was. He's a such, and he's giving like assurances, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Basically, like, if I get in power, this will happen.
Yeah, preemptive deals. They call it in power preemptive deals, preemptive.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, and that's what happens in Africa, right? They go around shopping around that who's going to support their nonsense,
Oh,
at the same time,
he's looking for donors.
Yeah. At the same time, what they do is they get online and they spread lies and propaganda about the current administration. They never have anything good to say. Now, if you have criticism, you'll have a balanced criticism. Like I said, people criticize Trump all the time. Not everything Trump does is good. Not everything he does is bad. Same thing with Biden. But you look at them like, Carl, how dare you vote for Trump when I voted for him because I wanted to, And I do it again,
I'm going to address this comment, right? It says, until Black Americans can run their own country and host the largest African migrants from all these messed up countries, only then can you judge it. I don't think nobody has a problem with people not wanting migrants flooding their country. I think people have the problem with the attacks on people.
Losey, ask yourself this question. The problem is this. Your country invited them here. We have a problem, Losey, globally, as far as migrants, because you cannot, at the old social order is, you got 1 of 3 industrialized countries, right? The rest of the world basically are extracting countries and consumers. That system that's been in place for 200 years is collapsing. How is this collapsing? The fact of the matter is they ruled listen to this carefully, Losey, right? the powers that be have already decided that the modern nation state is obsolete to the free flow of capital and the free flow of labor and the free flow of consumer markets. In order for this system to keep where you need open markets, right? What we call free trade. You need free trade, and you need an abundant supply of cheap labor. And if demographics and all that stuff like that be damned, it be damned. You know, and South Africa just chosen as one of the hotspots of development in the world, and people are going to migrate there.
Hold on.
Now,
So, Lozy, are you saying there's no attack on migrants in South Africa? Because I keep hearing different things. 1 minute people say there's xenophobic attacks. You saying there's not any? So I don't like who.
Lozy is going. Look, Lozy is going to lie for his Zulu brothers and sisters. Don't listen to Lozy. Okay, he's going to cover it up. Steve, there's even police in the march running around with police. So
Listen,
that's why when this whole thing started, I suggested Africans just go back home.
Right. He said 50 school kids were kidnapped. People talk about that too. People talk about what happens in the Congo.
Okay, but Lozy, I thought you was talking about your country and your immigration problem. The 50 school kids getting kidnapped doesn't have anything to do with the immigration. What does that got to do with the immigration problem in South Africa?
That's what I'm asking, Lozy. I want to know, is it true or not? Because we saying it, but you saying there's no attacks, there's no xenophobia. I mean, you said it's propaganda.
Okay, are you talking against it, Lozy? He never came up here and said, no, I condemn it. We shouldn't do, because he never came up here and condemn it. You see, Steve? This guy's full of shit, man. He's full of shit, man. You gotta pack him up. I'm not like College Genesis has a lot of patience. I don't have a lot of patience with some of these guys.
Says African migrants are safer in South Africa than their own home country.
No. Okay, then no. Send them back then. Send them back. Call immigration. Send them back. Right? They brag about how South Africa is developed. It's modern. Got immigration. Call immigration. Let them deport the people. They have records, right? South Africa's a modern country, right?
I mean, I don't know. I don't live in any African country. I'm just going by what I heard.
No, he just bragged. Oh, this one, that one. You're modern, right? So why you not doing it the modern way? Why are Zulu soldiers with half naked with shields and spears running in the streets of Durban? Explain it, Lozy. Explain it. Speaking Zulu, beating people. Explain it. Yeah, see? You see?
I don't convince. So you saying it's not happening, Lozy? Okay.
You see, Steve? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Come on, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like 17. That's what I'm saying. But he's here. He's not. He says it's not true.
I want all the African migrants to go. I don't want them in South Africa. I can't spend money and come to South Africa. Of course, people want to come and see South Africa. But for what's going on, for what we're seeing on the internet, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, we're not coming out there, bro. We're not spending no money with y'all yet. And look, I already know this was going to happen in South Africa, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Africans, they're going to go home, right? And they're going to want to reissue apartheid, and we probably even gonna see the white boys in South Africa get their own country. Gonna be whipping their ass, and nobody gonna help them. Watch, I'm telling you, they're gonna go in apartheid 2.0, and they're gonna be crying around, oh help. Nobody gonna answer their calls. Watch, I'm telling you, that's what's gonna happen. It's gonna happen in like another 20, 25 years. And probably, I'm predicting Julius Lemember might become president to clean up all this mess.
Mm.
The person they really hate.
1776. I've seen those videos, but I'm having South African here, and I'm asking him what's true. He's saying it's propaganda. He's saying nobody getting attacked, and then he said he don't have to condemn anything because it's not true. And I'm
okay.
like, what news need? Like, what do we need to watch? Like, we need people from there tell us, like, no, this ain't really happening. This isn't true, but we're not seeing that. All we
Nobody
seeing are the
telling you
videos of
that.
people.
There's
Right.
nobody there telling you that. Steve. The police moving with the people in the street. Police, Zulu, you got Zulu police. Moving too. Don't nobody, yo, son. Don't nobody want to see y'all, bruh. Don't nobody want to see Losey. All right, come to New York, Losey. Come to the jungle. Come to the jungle, bruh. Okay, we'll show you. Yeah, come
You
to the
can
jungle.
rumble all you want. We have a country to run. You have a ghetto to manage. We different.
Yeah, yes,
I
thank you.
don't live in any
I
ghetto.
love it. I love my ghetto.
I don't live in no ghetto, but I'm
I
just
don't live in
saying.
the ghetto either, but yeah, I love the ghetto. No problem. There's no ghettos in South Africa too, right, Lozy?
But what is it? Okay, running a country is not running a ghetto, kiddo. Your mess, USA will always be covered by the white man. We don't have that privilege. I'm just asking you a question. Are there people being
All
attacked?
of that stuff. All we ask is, well, yo, we don't like how y'all treating the people. They African too. Don't be
That's
treating
all.
them, that's all we saying.
That's all.
Seeing videos of people getting shot. We seeing videos of y'all going to people's stores, kicking them out. We seeing those videos. Y'all not the police. Y'all not immigration. You say you a modern, okay, you running a country. So you running a country like a mafia, like a tribe? Right?
I ask all of you, where are these attacks? We're telling you what we seen on the internet, on TV.
Bruh. We telling you what we seeing, bruh. So all that stuff is fake? All of it
That's
AI?
what I'm saying. Like, is it fake? Is it like what? Oh, somebody else joined. Oh, Kidola. What's up, Kidola?
El Kadola. They saying they not attacking nobody in South Africa. Is this true? I don't believe what this guy's saying. I don't believe you gotta bust this. We're not supporting no NTM. I'm in my NTN. I'm canceling it.
Like I said, I don't have a problem with people wanting migrants out their country, but like I said, the
I'm
attempt.
going orange. We're not supporting you. We're going orange. Okay, Losey? You know, people like Losey, you gotta hurt their pockets. You know?
Hey, Dave, it's not really happening, man. It's all propaganda.
Nah, man. We gotta hurt their pockets, man. I'm canceling. I told my girl to cancel the DSTV. No more. You're done. We're canceling you. Losey, you don't know? Next quarter, you're gonna see the numbers.
Yo, Kidola, you here? What's good? Yeah, man. I mean, Afro 3, we know it's not everybody. I'm just saying, like,
He's talking about Nigeria now. You see? What Nigeria got to do? We're talking about South Africa. We're not talking about Nigeria.
I can show you the kidnapping. We understand there's kidnappers in Nigeria, and we condemn those. Like, hey, that ain't. I ain't never seen those.
It's on French 24. You know French 24? You know DW? Those are the German news station, the national news station. It's all over there. BBC, Al Jazeera.
When did black people from failed state start to believe in BBC and Al Jazeera?
Hey, we're not hearing it from you. Show us your evidence. Can't show us his evidence. You see, Steve?
Right.
Give us a local South African news outlet we could go to.
That's what I'm asking for. Like, show us the people. Who are the people that showing us that no, this is propaganda. This isn't real. This is what's really going on. Like, tell us.
He's not doing it. He said he can't condemn nothing that's not happening.
If somebody putting smut on your name, right, Focus Day, ain't you gonna want to put out like, nah, that
You
ain't
want to
true?
clean it up? Oh, nah, that's not
Exactly.
what we're doing. Nah, chill. Yeah, I see. Like I said, Losey probably just one generation out the bush, so you gotta leave him alone. He's probably one generation out the bush. He probably.
Because Nigerians are the loudest blacks, making
We're not
noise.
talking about Nigeria. You see, we're not
Listen,
talking about Nigeria.
nobody's defending Nigerians. Like, we understand that some messed up stuff happens in Nigeria, and we call everybody out. Like on this show, everybody get called out. Black Americans, Caribbeans, Nigerians. It don't matter who it is. So it ain't about taking up for anybody.
Mm-hmm. That's what's gonna happen. Because they image already looking bad. We're trying to tell Losey, like, look, what y'all doing? Y'all image looking bad.
Hey, yo, Dave, you smoke crack?
Steve, hello, Steve.
What's going on?
Let me tell you this. Hello, Steve.
What's up?
Not that because somebody is illegal that you just shot that person in his head, right? That one we see what happened to the Ethiopian man.
I agree with you. Mm-hmm.
Not because somebody is illegal, you put tire on his head, you just take him down.
You don't do that. Yeah, but Kadola, they say they're the most modern African country. They do things civilized, right?
You don't
immigration. If you got immigration problem, you call immigration office, right? They come
in America. Who's handling that in America, Dave? ICE, right?
No. Even in Liberia, they got immigration office. You call immigration. The men got uniforms, guns. They come. Oh, you here long? Right.
Let me tell you the truth, Dave.
Yeah.
Dave, in Liberia, there were also foreigners there too. Doesn't have paper to be there, right? It's what? Liberia. It's Liberia picking something. Just taking. If you come to Nigeria, even to my village, I saw Niger man driving this taxi or car that with the motorcycle. I'm like, where you from? Oh, Niger. I'm like, oh, okay. In my mind, he's looking for life. He's looking for life. That was just in my mind. It didn't take no care of me. He's not the one controlling my country finance. I'm not looking for a job for him. He's just doing taxi. How is he taking job from me? He wake up early in the morning.
But Kadola, has it ever put in your mind probably that man loved Nigeria more than his own African country? Sometimes it's like that too. The man might just like Nigeria.
Oh yes, yeah. So like for me, why should I take somebody down because it's illegal? You just enter a shop and get down an Ethiopian man. You just analyze him for what? You just like the guy did it like he doesn't care. He doesn't care, like he just analyzed somebody. He just analyzed him on his head. Who is doing that?
Let me ask this question one more time. Losey, are you saying there is no xenophobia that happens in South Africa? Yes or no?
Man, it's happening there, bro. They cannot hide it anymore. It's big things happening there. Why don't you ask yourself, why is the white people not joining them? Why is the Indians not joining them to protest all these protests you see?
Let me ask you a question. No? You in Nigeria, right? Edo State, right?
Yeah. I live in Lagos. I stay in Lagos.
Okay, you stay in Lagos. Okay. See, Losey, he stays in Nigeria, so he's definitely in his country.
If you come to Lagos, we have Senegalese, we have Malians, we have all kind of people. Sometimes people doing your clothes, right?
Right.
There is Senegalese or Malians that don't sewing some of these traditional clothes. We wear something like agbada, all those big, sometimes, So, but also, Nigeria have to go and say, oh, you take my job. Whose job? Whose job is it taken away from you? Somebody's like,
you see what he wrote?
Sorry to cut you off, Kidola. At least he admitted it. He said xenophobia, we love it. Thank you. That's all I want to know. Thank you for
just come out and say it. Don't beat around the bush. Don't
No.
get out of the bush. Since you want to just be out of the bush, get out of the bush one time.
Thank you. He did all that beating around the bush just to admit it. Like, yes, it's there. All right, thank you. Thank you.
Filling your mouth
We're not saying don't deport illegal in your country.
Exactly.
But allow the police to take care of everything. You know, you can pinpoint this paper is. You can point somebody and say, hey, we don't know what to do. It's okay, it's your country. But don't show us the way you analyze a fellow black person in your country. What we're seeing in video.
They was going to the schools, intimidating the children.
That is crazy.
Yeah, come on.
Who do that? How will you even wake up? Your mind is going towards the hospital when you go and look for something for yourself. You know what I mean? You know.
But I read I looked it up. The Ivory Coast has like the second most, number of migrants in their country. You don't hear about this happening in the Ivory Coast?
Because they're not the one controlling the finance. Look, let me tell you, in South Africa, you as a foreigner cannot easily get a job, even if you have a working permit. You can't even have a job. In South Africa, they have you get their papers and everything. If you're not indigenous South African, they don't even give you a job. You know what I mean? Some of the jobs they say they're taking away from them. Some of them are being created by these people there, maybe for them to survive. So you cannot tell me somebody that is sewing a cloth is taking a job away from you. I don't see how. You understand me? You go over there, they don't have the job. So you as a foreigner, because they have to give it to their own people first before any other thing. You know what I'm saying? So they don't go have to take a job from you. Even when you have the documents to work, you can't even get the job. You can't even get the job. Let me tell you the hatred of these South Africans. They hate foreigners a lot, right? That I know they hate Nigerians a lot. Even their superstar will be analyzed by them. Lucky Dube. They analyzed Lucky Dube out of problem. Out of problem, they thought Lucky Dube was a Nigerian. That's they want to rock him.
Lozy said 50 girls are kidnapped in Nigeria last week. Nigerian girls are safe in South Africa. Listen, nobody is saying other countries don't have problems, but we're not making excuses for it. It's like that's the difference. I don't understand.
But we're not saying, Lozy, you cannot deport foreigners in your country.
Exactly. Nobody's saying that.
Stop analyzing them to also show in public. Otherwise,
you said it yourself. He said that South Africa is more developed. It's a better nation than Nigeria. You would think that the people there would act like it. It's like you said.
Let me tell you this, Steve. Don't let that deceive you. Majority of the black people, 80% of the black people live on slum. Let me just be honest to you. The other ones that live in the urban areas, they live in a place called hostels. Hostels like apartment buildings where they just go and stay.